stepping up my game. I'm a groove student, yes I am. With groove, I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. Groove Nation inspires me to bust loose and break free. I'm dancing to my dreams, working at the scene. I'm feeling groove-alicious. Groove knows who I am. 'Cause now is my time to have a groove state of mind. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving.
Just love that song. Hi. Hey, from one Groovezilla to another. Hello, welcome everyone. Today is, I think, day 4 of this GrooveKon live stream. I'm Donna Fox. I am a co-founder of Groove and the chief marketing officer for Groove. And you probably already know the most amazing man to my that way, David Lemon, who is, chief everything in this company. We just adore David, and he started making tutorials for all of you, and now he is the person in the company who advocates for the software to be as good as it possibly can for you. We all do that a little bit, but it's now specifically David's job to make sure that Groove software is the best that it can be for you. So get to know David, and I am so excited about our discussion today. David, do you have some opening words that you want to say before we get rolling?
No, you just said, hi, I'm Donna Fox. I'm one of the founders, and I just wanted to say, hi, I'm David Lemon, and I'm just excited to be here. I'm just looking forward to see where we are headed. But yeah, definitely we are doing a launch stream, and this Grooveathon is because we are moving to a higher price, and basically we're moving away from this offer. So if you are thinking maybe in the future to get it, don't think. Groove is on this offer for lifetime, and it's just not getting any better for the offer. It's getting better in software, but it's going to cost you more. So definitely get it while you still can. Right. That's all I wanted to say.
That's the amazing thing about doing a backer program like we did. We can honestly say that your deal keeps getting better. Keeps getting better and better. The earlier you get in, the better your return on investment is going to be. Because as we go up in price, we're going up because our value has increased. A lot of stuff has come out over the last year. And so we're so close to being to the place where we'll be exiting beta and going to a monthly, that the value proposition has changed entirely. And that's the reason behind our price increase that's coming up. The next couple of days of this Grooveathon, we're going to be talking about some of the things that are being released, including Groove Mail, which is absolutely near and dear to my heart. It's our topic of conversation for today. But before we go to that, two little mention in the chat. Did you hear our intro music this morning? Wasn't that awesome? That is the brand new song. We just released it yesterday. I'm Groovin', from our friend, very, very talented artist and entrepreneur, Paul Hoffman, did that for us. He has written songs for so many gurus and experts. So it's super, super exciting. I'm just thrilled with it. I was talking to him last night about different versions. So we're going to do a karaoke version with a follow along the words, kind of like a little bouncing ball. I am going to release the lyrics to I'm Grooving, as well as the karaoke version of the audio, to all of the Groovesters and ask them to record it in their language. I really, really am excited about the idea of a multicultural, multi-Groovester version of that song. So look for that coming soon. And also what Paul's specialty is he does like focus audio with binaural beats and affirmations and positive messaging and delta wave stuff. That's what he does for his business. So he is going to make us a study version of I'm Grooving. So there's one without the lyrics, but that has binaural beats and things that help our brains focus and be entrained into our work, so that we can listen along to the I'm Grooving song and get some of those neurological benefits from the cool science behind the audio. So fun stuff, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I like the song. It's easy to remember. It's just even if you cannot remember song lyrics, I mean, I'm grooving. Yes, I am. It's just very simple to remember. So definitely,
you will be singing it later today, I'm sure. It kind of sticks in your head. All right, so let's get rolling and started talking about GrooveMail. I have my presentation open for you, so got some slides here so we can follow along. I just need to share my screen. There we go. We are talking about GrooveMail today, and like I said, I'm Donna Fox. I'm the CMO and co-founder of Groove. I often drop the co-founder from my introductions simply because I feel like that is the least important role that I play here in Groove. The fact that I own part of it is relatively insignificant to me in terms of my involvement in Groove. The fact that I am someone who works on the marketing, which means everything that is public facing in the company. That is the inside of our application. That's all of our emails. That's all of the content we produce. That's the video content and the written content and the magazine. All of that falls under my umbrella in our marketing department. I take it all very, very seriously. I think that that is my most important role. And the thing that I really love on that side is fostering this sense of teamwork for a virtual team, which is a personal passion of mine, running our virtual team. We have 100 or so people in this company between our developers and our support staff and our marketing staff. And we are an entirely virtual company. So always have been long before COVID, always intend to be long after the pandemic is gone and we can reconnect again. We enjoy being a virtual company. And I really like team building within the company, but also with our customer experience, with our relationship with you guys, things like this GrooveKon. The reason why I am on it every single day is because I feel like our direct communication with you is the most important thing, my most important part of my job. So I am happy to be here talking about you, what's happening that's new in Groove, and especially GrooveMail, which is definitely my baby when it comes to the company. So let's move on. What is GrooveMail? For those of you that don't know, GrooveMail can do the following things. You can gather and segment your leads into a list or multiple lists. You can send broadcasts and sequences with, so the difference, a broadcast is a single time email to a group of people, not to one person. GrooveMail is not one-on-one email. That would be a personal email account or your business email account that you would hook up through something like a Google Suite or Zoho to handle the personal one-on-one email. Broadcast email is when you want to talk one to many. So all of your buyers or all of your leads or all the people that signed up for an opt-in form or all the people that bought X, Y, or Z product, those types of broadcasts, single message sends. Sequences are a series of messages. So anytime you know that you want your a group of people to get a sequence of email messages, you put them into a series. So for instance, over the weekend, even though we are running a live event, over the weekend, we will have emails go out. You can schedule those as broadcasts in advance, or you could line them all up and schedule them as a sequence if you want. Basically, a sequence helps you send messages in a hands-off automated fashion. Those broadcasts and sequences can be used either with email or with SMS messaging service through an integration that we have with, I think Twilio is the only one that we're integrated with at the time, but I know that there are more planned. GrooveMail also is the automations section of the application. GrooveMail is where your contacts are stored, and all of the activity that happens in relation to those contacts falls under automation. So we put them in the same place as GrooveMail. So every time you're thinking about your individual contacts and how you're going to communicate with them and manage them, you want to go into GrooveMail to find your leads in your contact database. Automation is also found there, which allows you to take behavioral-based actions. So what an automation is some people call it an if-then statement. I call them when-then statements. When someone does this action, then do this thing inside Groove. And we'll dig into those a little bit later. GrooveMail also allows you to create custom database fields and forms. Eventually, the custom fields and forms will be integrated with our surveys and quizzes function. But without the survey and quiz functionality, you can right now make a form that includes a custom database field that will allow you to do small type surveys with your audience, find out a little bit more about them, create a custom field. If it's important for you to know something like their favorite color, then you can add color as a custom field and have that be available to you. So custom fields are something you can do right now inside GrooveMail. You can have multiple email senders in GrooveMail, which is fantastic. That means if under your company you have different brands that you promote, you can send an email directly from that brand. So that is super exciting. It lets you talk more directly and more specifically to your customer. We talked about this yesterday when we were going over GroovePay, and we're talking about when you should have a specific merchant account. And one of the benefits of GroovePay is that it allows you to apply once, and then we can give you as many accounts as you need under the GroovePay umbrella. So if you haven't applied for GroovePay as a merchant service provider, you might want to check us out at groovepay.com. But we talked about the philosophy behind, I'm talking with my hands a lot today. I'm sorry if I'm making you a little dizzy. We talked about the philosophy behind when you might need one account or more than one account. And an email sender is the same exact philosophy. Look at what you should do inside your account from an end user perspective. What do your customers see and experience? If you think about how your setup looks and feels from your customer perspective, you won't go wrong in the setup process. There are a million ways to get to the goal here inside Groove. And I think that's what makes Groove a little bit overwhelming for a lot of people, is there isn't one clear path. There are a lot of different ways that they can get to their goal. But there are a lot of different ways that you can get to your goal when we're talking about your customer or your user experience. So whenever you want your user to have an experience where they are very clear and confident with who they're getting communicated from, that might be a great time to have a different email sender. So GrooveMail allows you to do that, and we're going to go into that a little bit more. And then there are analytics, and at the moment, GrooveMail analytics are pretty sparse. So we're still working on those, but let's get talking. All right, I'm gonna talk about GrooveMail status. David, I'm bringing you back on the screen for this one. Come on, get back in here with me.
Hello.
I can't face this music alone.
Okay, yeah. So the status of GrooveMail is very interesting. We are working on a couple of different things, and the main thing is, of course, getting you guys access for it, and that's our main focus for the past couple of months. And we are very, very close to that one. Actually, we're super close to that one, and our plans have changed a little bit since when we actually put GrooveMail on hold. But you guys are going to love this. So
now, wait, before we talk about it, I just want to set the stage. For the last 3 hours, David and I have been messaging back and forth about whether or not we're going to have a good announcement or a not as good announcement this morning. We still don't know whether it's a good announcement or not as good announcement, right? We're still a little unsure, but we're 95% sure that we have good news for you.
For today.
For today. versus 100% sure that in a week it'll be good news. So I think that's where we are now. So I'll pass it back to you and let you talk some more.
Okay, so what I started saying is that previously our plan was to just continue doing what we already planned out, get the IPs warmed up and put everybody onto the same kind of ascending plan and just like roll out GrooveMail. We actually did that, and then we faced a little bit more issues, and then more and more with the testing group that we kind of specifically selected, that we know they have lists, that they are Groovesters, they would love to help us, and there is a couple of them watching us right now. So what we found out, that our systems have kind of these loopholes that would need a little bit more like fixing. We would need to fix those loopholes. And then Donna Fox and the team behind GrooveMail came up with an idea that could bring GrooveMail back to your accounts, but not the way we planned out. So that's what Donna is going to mention right now.
All right, so here is the good news. GrooveMail will be turned on for all of the upgraded members, if not today, tomorrow, or very, very, very soon. There is a caveat, though. We have a problem in the delivery pipeline. The only way to make sure that the pipeline is accurate and working is to continue to send email and testing and send email and testing. And very often you do that, you hit a problem, you hit a wall, you have to go back to the drawing board and start over again. And we've done that a couple of times this year. So to be able to release GrooveMail for everyone, I have to pop this up because I'm so amused by it. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for GrooveMail yet. I don't know who you are, Facebook user, but I am so excited that there's one person that is not ready for GrooveMail yet, because that's quite the opposite message we usually get. So here's what we're doing. We are turning on GrooveMail for everyone. However, every upgraded member, not free members. However, you have to connect. Keep in mind, one, it's in sandbox mode when it's released, which means it is still very young. I like to think of sandbox mode as like a toddler. You're playing with toddlers. Be gentle with it. Don't try to overload GrooveMail in the very beginning. So let's ramp up slowly. The second thing is no list imports for a while. Part of that slow ramp up process. We are about to turn on the mail service for 50,000 people all at once all at one time. So we want to make sure that we grow in an organic way, which means you can start getting your forms, setting up your leads, sending email, but we don't want anybody importing hundreds or thousands of users at one time onto the service. So let's treat it like a toddler at the very beginning and slowly grow. Matt just asked, is it going to sit in sandbox mode for months like Groove Webinar? That's exactly what sandbox mode is for. It is unlike Groove Webinar, where you can't go live with the webinar system yet. It's just so that you can learn about how the automated webinar system is going to look. You can go live and send email through Groove Mail from the very beginning. So today, or tomorrow, but we're really pushing for them to do it today. So from today, you'll be able to start sending email. The other caveat, so it's in sandbox mode, be gentle, no imports, but this is the really big one. And this is the one that I know some people aren't going to be happy about, but it simply is the way it is. Because we didn't want to hold off for another 2 or 3 months releasing Groove Mail again, we have added a bring your own SMTP service into Groove Mail. So it's time to start talking about what that is, how it works. Later on, we'll have demos on how to hook it up. We are integrating with 4 different systems. We definitely have SendGrid working, and that's the first one that will be released. So it is conceivable that by the end of the day today, you could have Groove Mail on your account, you could have set up your SMTP service, and you could send your first email. Amazon SES is going to be one of them. So is Mailgun, and
So it's Mailgun, SendSpark, the SendGrid, and there's
Amazon
one
SES.
more. Amazon SES, yeah.
Yeah.
So these are the ones that kind of come together. They'll be slowly released. SendGrid is the first one, I believe. SendSpark is the next one, and then Mailgun and SES are the next ones. But yeah, these are kind of couple of days from each other.
So here's the so SMTP, more letters that mean, I think it's sender mail transfer protocol or something like that is what SMTP stands for. Basically, it is the service that is responsible for moving your email along the pipeline. So what we are releasing is the Groove Mail interface that'll allow you to send the broadcast, to manage your list, to set up the sequences and autoresponders using one of these SMTP services. So there are simple mail transport protocol. Thank you. Thanks, guys. So the thing about an SMTP is they're really inexpensive. And there is a small monthly fee associated with it. And I know that that's the part that a lot of you are going to be unhappy about. But I do know that SendGrid in particular, and I'm sure all the other ones, have fairly generous free accounts. So the SendGrid free account lets you send 100 emails a day. So it is a great way to get started and plug in before you even need to spend any money. How long will you need to have your own SMTP connected? Maybe only a month, maybe 3 months, maybe 6 months. I am not the one in this company that likes to make promises, especially when it is related to our development team, and you don't know what you don't know when it comes to software development. So clearly Groove Mail took us longer than we anticipated, and I don't want to make any promises about when you'll be able to mail through the Groove Mail SMTP, for lack of a better way, through the Groove Mail servers. I don't want to make any promises about when that's available to you. But I will say, once it happens, you'll be able to switch and turn off your SMTP service and move into the Groove Mail for sending, which will allow you to eliminate that one small monthly bill.
So let's just summarize what we just mentioned. So we are turning on GrooveMail, and you are going to be able to use the forms, the automations, the lists, the tagging, the everything else. It's just that whenever you click send, it's not going to send an email from our servers. Okay, that is the thing that we had to pause our service from sending, and that's the thing that we had to fix, because there were people that kind of damaged it, and we still have some leaks that we need fixing. But the software itself is good, it's usable already, and that's why we're putting it in a sandbox mode. With this new UI, there will be things that you guys will find that we'll fix, but that's not a reason for us to not allow you to send emails yet. The software is there. There are these outside SMTPs that you can connect. They have very generous free accounts as well, and for more than half of the users we have, I'm pretty confident that it's going to be more than enough for their sending needs. But there will be some of you guys that will need more sending, and in this case, we don't want to kind of hold back this awesome software from you to not be able to use it. We're going to allow you to send. And what Donna mentioned earlier, that you can create multiple senders, and that's not something that other email services, not all of the other email services, allow. So what you can do is create a sender with, I don't know, SendGrid. You can create a sender with Mailgun, and then you can shuffle these around and basically have your email sent from all of these different services. Once GrooveMail comes out, you just create a new sender with GrooveMail servers, and then you're just kind of like seamlessly connecting everything together without any kind of changes or shifts. So that's what we are doing right now.
And everything is right about this move, other than that it might involve a very small monthly fee for a couple of months. That monthly fee is going to be less than you're paying with ActiveCampaign or MailChimp or any of those services that you're already using now. So if you've been waiting for GrooveMail to make the switch, now's the time. We can say go, go, go on that. And by the end of this week, we'll have tutorials that help you set up these SMTP services within your account. And the other thing that's great about it is we can still work on GrooveMail in the background. We have to start warming up that whole IP warm up process that took 40 days. We're working on another one. In fact, I have 2 planned in advance because so we sent the first set of tips. We got rave reviews from many of you when we set that first set of tips, so the 40 tips on what is Groove. We're now working on 40 SEO related ones. And after that, there'll be 40 Groove Cart related ones that will help us go ahead and warm up those IPs on our own on the side. So that's not something that you need to help us with in the future. Once GrooveMail is ready, and if it takes 3 months or 6 months or 10 months or a year, please God, don't let it take a year. But if it does, it's for your benefit. It's because we will not release it until we know that we can get your emails into the inbox. We've done it before. We can do it again. We've done it with other services before. We know we can do it again. It is just a matter of the time and focused energy and effort. So this allows you to use the full capacity of GrooveMail. And when we are ready to onboard our users, and we don't have to roll out. This is a on-off switch. We can turn it on for all of you versus rolling out. When we're using our servers, we have to do what is called a rollout, which means some people would get access and others would get access. And that's the process that we started that we had to put the brakes on. There were about 50 people last night that learned that we're going to pull GrooveMail away from them in exchange for this SMTP service. And they were all extremely gracious and in fact, excited for you and for this development. So when we are ready to get people back over into GrooveMail, then we can make that invitation to people when they want to switch, and we can make it based on our users that are sending, having really great sender scores with their email, and invite them to switch from their SMTP into the GrooveMail SMTP. And many of you may decide not to. There are a lot of benefits to having your own So you can test different ones and choose the deliverability that's right for you. And it also sets it up for you to be able to, as you grow as a business, you might want your own dedicated IP address. So having this system opens the door for you to have your very own dedicated IP, where you have much more control over the domain reputation and the IP reputation, because you're not grouped with other people. So everything is very exciting and very good about releasing GrooveMail in SMTP format for you. Somebody asked this question about list imports. And so I just very quickly reached out to our developers to ask when ballpark we think we could get allow imports. They said they don't want to allow imports until our new mail server is up. So he is thinking 8 weeks. It will be 8 weeks or so before we'll be able to allow imports. So I will definitely let you know if we can shorten that. So I think before we move on, let's just spin through the questions here. We're going to go through the questions about the update, and maybe take a short break and then jump back into GrooveMail. So I'm going to take the most recent question while I ask David to find other ones for me. Scroll back in the chat and find others. All right, so here we have Joe Rodriguez. I'm sorry, what does that mean, releasing it in SMTP format? That means you can connect a service which handles the email deliverability to GrooveMail. So our interface, setting up an email, setting up a form that works with GroovePages, setting up a sequence or autoresponder, all of that works. You will need to connect your own, what is known as an SMTP. And by the end of this week, there will be a full series of trainings on that by David Lemon right here. He's going to make sure that you know exactly what to do to get your email sorted. So, and that will allow you to have forms. It will allow you to have list segmentations, automations, all of that, which we're going to go through in the next couple of minutes. Here's another one from Gustavo. Can I connect my AWS, Amazon Web Services, SMTP? That is one of the 4. So the 4 services we have are SendGrid, Spark, Amazon Web Services, and Mailgun are all being added. So those are your 4 choices, and we'll also give you more information about how to sign up for each one of those. So that is coming to you.
Yeah, so I want to address something, and there were people that were asking why we didn't do the SMTP service connection before, because we didn't have the technology that was needed to do that. And there were a couple of people that suggested, like, just connect to an SMTP or allow us to connect to an SMTP. First, we didn't have the technology, as I mentioned. Whenever you would send out an email, even if we would have connected previously, the technology would know that each and every link is coming from GrooveMail and the Groove side of things, from the GrooveMail software. And that has been now improved when we are going over to our own servers and everything. We now have the technology that will allow the link tracking and the different kind of tracking, so that when you're using your own SMTP servers, you don't actually harm this warming up of the GrooveMail server. So now we kind of moved away all of that tracking, all of that kind of linking back to GrooveMail. So even when you are going to be using and sending emails, it's not going to be affecting our own servers and the warming process and things like that. And that's kind of why we are available with these, or why this SMTP story is available right now and it wasn't before. So hope that helps for some.
I want to take this question from, I'm going to mess up your name, Subashini. I buy my domains from Crystal Hosting. I have it linked. I know for my cPanel, I have an SMTP. So do I get that linked? I've also got a Gmail business address. So this is a great question. And the answer for this is neither of those things are what we are talking about. The SMTP that you get with your email, whether it's from your hosting company or you can in your Gmail get your SMTP information from then, that is about moving your mail into a reader. So it's about having a path for a personal email that goes into your reader. So your SMTP might be used to bring your domain email into Outlook where you read it, for instance. That's not what we're talking about. We are very specifically talking about a bulk email SMTP. If you try to send bulk email through that SMTP, you're likely to get your hosting shut down if it even goes out in the first place. So don't do that. That's not what we're talking about right here. We're talking about a very specific SMTP service from one of the 4 companies that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, so there is a question from Smarty. I have an email on SendGrid. Can I decommission and move to your services once ready? Yes, you could do that. You can have 2 of them connected, GrooveMail servers once they are ready, and also the SendGrid service, and you can just use them in tandem. In one email you can send with this sender, the other one you can send with another sender. So that's it. Using SMTP could use GrooveMail form. Yeah, so the software is staying whatever you're using for sending. The software is the same, so it's not going to be any different. It's just that that from where the email is actually being sent, not from the software, but the server who is controlling that server. At this moment, the GrooveMail or the Groove controlled servers are not ready yet, but you are going to be able to use your own servers that are controlled by some other company.
I am really happy as I'm reading back over these comments. Thank you so much. There's so much graciousness and excitement in here. You know, as always, whenever it comes to GrooveMail, I'm a little anxious because I know that it's taken significantly longer than we anticipated. But we are seeing so many people that are excited about this option. So I just wanted to highlight some of them. We have 6 different streams live right now. So I open up the stream and then I open up 6 more copies of it. So I can test on each one or respond to people on each one. So you don't get to see necessarily all of this really, really great feedback that we're getting. So I just want to let you know that there are hundreds of these, literally hundreds of these comments right now. People are super, super excited. So lots of flexibility, drops to the knees and agrees with Donna's prayer. Yes, thank you so much. We need all the good praying juju that we can get for GrooveMail. Any progress with GrooveMail is good promise. It is so exciting to see the love and support in this community. So we're going to answer these questions, but I just wanted to take a moment to let you know that this literally chokes me up with the amount of support that I'm feeling from you guys. Thank you.
And that Donna was kind of hesitant to come on live today because of the situation. We were kind of yes, we can get ready for today. No, we cannot get ready for today. I tested it, but it's not ready for today. Then the devs say, oh yeah, we can get it ready for today. So it's like emotional roller coaster, and it's a fun ride. We're a startup, to say it like that, and getting GrooveMail ready for you guys to use it is just very exciting for us, and we want to use it as well. And now we will finally can. So that's great news. There's a user here asking the same question for a couple of times. Will the forms be configurable for GrooveMail? Yes, you can use GrooveMail forms. If you would think from the GroovePages side, you have already a GrooveMail form element that you could use. So that's an option as well. Twilio SMS is also integrated, so you'll be able to use that one as well. Twilio was purchased from SendGrid, so basically you can have one company account and have Twilio and SendGrid together hooked up to GrooveMail, sending email and SMS even for free. They have generous accounts for free. So
I'm amazed at these comments. We've got Link saying, "Don't be scared, Donna. This is Groove." You're absolutely right. The Groove users are the best users in the world. I have a strong need. My sense of integrity is so challenged by GrooveMail when it comes to making educated guesses about when things would be ready. And you can't even imagine my frustration when I hear from the devs, "Oh, we'll have that in 48 hours. And then 48 hours later, and then I transfer that information to you guys. And then 48 hours later, "Oh, we're going to get started on that next week." That's been my life for the last couple of months. So it's very, very challenging. And I love the support that we're getting right now. This is super, super exciting. I want to take a very, very short break to just, compose myself and just sit in this gratitude that I'm having right now. And I know I should play a commercial, but I want to play the Groove song. So we're going to take 5 minutes, play the Groove song, and then jump back in for the rest of our discussion about GrooveMail. And then we'll address the SMTP thing again at the end, just for those of you that come in during this meeting. So let's just get our groove on for the next 5 minutes, guys.
I'm in a groove state of mind. I'm moving all the time. No excuses and no blame. I'm stepping up my game. I'm a groove student, yes I am. With groove I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am, I'm moving.
I just think that song is so amazing. I love it. It
It's
makes me
like,
so very happy. It is hard not to dance at that song. Um, Healthy Marketing Solutions. I can tell you are children of the 70s. Well, I am. David is not, but I was born in 71. In fact, yesterday I was wearing a tank top that said vintage 1971 on it in celebration of my 50th birthday. So yeah, I'm definitely a child of the 70s. Susan said, you guys should let us download the sound file so we can add it to our landing pages for affiliate marketing. I have so many plans for this audio, so many plans. So no worries. I fully intend to get video of everyone dancing to it at GrooveKon. I want everyone to translate it into their own language. Paul said, I want to see Donna and David grooving. We were
me
actually
too. Me too. But do you know that in each and every language, Donna, is going to be groove? Like groove is a standard international word. So
yes, that's what I hear. Like I hear the I'm grooving or je grooving. Exactly. Je suis grooving. I envision that, like all these great, like interesting lyrics, but we come together with the chorus. And I think, like, I'm sappy today. I don't know. It must be that time of the month. Seriously, I am really sappy today. But I just see like a big compilation of groovesters from all over the world singing and rocking to that groove song. That is absolutely my vision, is that Groove is a huge international company that changes the world. But let's get back to Groove Mail. Less sappy.
Do you need another break, Donna?
I think I do. What is wrong with me today? Oh my goodness. Love you guys. That's what it is. All right. So back to Groove Mail. Let's talk about lists. So Groove Mail will finally allow you to start creating and segmenting lists. But here's the question. Why do I even need a list in the first place? And I think that lists have one reason, one purpose, and one purpose only. See, inside Groove, I really am tearing up here, guys. I'm such a sap. Inside Groove, you can send an email to somebody based on a tag that they have, or you can send it based on a product that they've purchased, or any other criteria that you can inside of Groove is something that you can use to create a segment and send an email. More on segments later. So if you can do that, why do you even need a list? And how many lists do you need? Well, the answer to that is a little bit counterintuitive. You don't need a list for you. You need a list for your subscribers. See, the only time a list really matters is when someone hits that button to manage their subscriptions. When someone decides that they want less email from you, they get popped over to a page to manage their subscriptions, and they have a couple of options there. They can unsubscribe from everything, or they can choose to unsubscribe from a number of lists that they are on. If you give someone one choice, on or off, they will make that choice on or off. But if you give someone the opportunity to get maybe less information from you, they may take that chance to get less information from you. So you at the very least need two lists, and you can call them things that are exciting and interesting. So you have the option to put the name of your list in. So you never want to say, leads that didn't buy. Don't call your list leads that didn't buy. Save that for your internal subscription. Instead, call your list, more about the product, more info about product, or tutorials and training about a product name. Actual descriptions that mean something to the person that is clicking that unsubscribe link. Remember, we talked at the very beginning about setting up your email sender in a way that it makes sense to the customer experience at that time. So I want you to think about your lists from a customer experience perspective as well, and give it a name that they won't want to leave. You know, the organization Mensa, the organization for people that are really, really smart or do well at standardized tests. They have a very, very good resubscription rate. And that's because people don't want to leave an organization that basically says, I'm smart because I'm part of this organization. You want that same philosophy with the names of your list. Name it in such a way that people won't want to leave that list when they're faced right there with the option of what do you want information about. So your naming convention and the description of your list is important. I like to sign people up for multiple segments of a list. So maybe when you sign up for Groove the first time, and now we have not yet set our lists up inside GrooveMail for Groove, just to be clear about that. What I would do is when someone signs up for a free account, I will subscribe them to 2 lists. One of them will be named something like free Groove training, and then the description will set the expectation. You will get an email every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday with a Groove tip, something along those lines on it in the description. So it sets the expectation for the content of the email and the sending schedule, so they know when they'll be receiving that. And then the second email that they would get might be something like Groove Digital Presents. And then the description is, join us for our frequent webinars from, marketing and business experts around the world. And that might say, expect to see a series of, 6 webinars a week or something along those lines, or 6 emails a week, something along those lines. Give them 2 choices right from the start. We subscribe them to both. It is our way of simply segmenting out that, so that when they click the unsubscribe button, they are faced with a choice to take a little less, so that their only choice isn't yes or no. Because remember, they're saying no when they click on that button in the first place. So your naming of your list and the sexiness of your list descriptions make them want to stay. That is your job. That is the time that you get to change their mind. And that's the only time you get to change your mind. A little bit later, we are going to give you some more abilities and structure when it comes to that unsubscribe page. You'll be able to brand it. We're working on having a pop-up, even a second page after an unsubscribe happens that goes to another page that you can maybe make another offer to try to get them back on your list. And then my favorite strategy is on your unsubscribe page. I like putting an affiliate offer for a competitor, because they're walking out your door anyway. So if the unsubscribe page works exactly as I'd like, if someone hit unsubscribe to all, they would immediately bounce to another page where I'm going to try to make money from them on their way out the door. So that is the reason for lists and your strategy and the philosophy on how to name them and what to do with your lists. Let's move on to suppressions. There are a couple of different kinds of suppressions that you will see inside Groove. One thing that I don't know, and I'll get some clarity on, is how much feedback we get from the SMTP services about these kinds of things. So I don't know what your stats will look like. I don't know what the feedback loop will be from the SMTP services, and I'll let you know as soon as I do about that. But within GrooveMail, there are a couple of things. You'll see when you look at your suppressions list, which you have inside GrooveMail, that there are unsubscribes, and those are people that have just unsubscribed from the list that you're looking at. There are complainers. They may have hit the spam complaint button for that particular list. So you'll be able to see who they are. And you'll also be able to see whether or not you have suppressed. You have the option to suppress people based on an email, a domain, or even a top-level domain. So what does that mean? It means that Groove gives you the power to say, no one from my competitor's company can sign up for my email list. So, and that's with a email or a domain. So let's say I don't want David to get any of my emails. I could take, davidlemon@gmail.com, which I don't even think is his real address. I could take that and add it to my email suppression. And then maybe I find out David Lemon has his, lemonade.com website, and he signed up for my list from lemonade.com with 4 different email addresses. Well, I could suppress that entire domain, lemonade.com, and now he won't be able to sign up for any of my stuff. So if I really don't like him, I can suppress his domain. And you can also suppress a top level domain. Now, this is something, suppressing a whole domain, be very, very careful about. You don't want to accidentally suppress gmail.com, for instance. That's going to severely affect your inboxing. So stick with very specific ones. Make sure you're suppressing a domain because they are a direct competitor and you don't want them finding out information of your list. They'll go around it. They'll figure out a way around it, but it allows you to stop some, sort of the mass subscribing to your list. A top level domain it's the letters that happen after the period. So it's yourdomain.com. .com is the top level domain. You could actually suppress all .coms in your, no, I do not recommend that you do this in your GrooveMail account. You could suppress all .coms. You might not want to do that, but maybe you want to avoid people who are students or work for, for a university. So you could block all .edus. Maybe you suddenly get on a bunch of porn spam lists. You could block all .xxx. There are all sorts of reasons why you might want to use a top level domain block. Just use it very, very sparingly, because it really will block email for everyone with that .info, .org, .gov, .net for your account. Now, these suppressions are only for your account. They are there. They are powerful. Use them sparingly. All right, next, moving on, leads. So you can add and manage your leads within GrooveMail. You can add an individual lead. So we'll hop into the GrooveMail software later, and I'll show you where you can do that. You can't add a lot of leads one by one. This is not an excuse to get around our import feature. If you try to use an API or some sort of robot to keep hitting a GrooveMail form that you've created, it will shut down, I think, after the 3rd subscription within a short period of time from the same mail. It will shut down. It won't let you do that. But there are all sorts of reasons that you might want to add a lead. Your friend calls and says, add me to your mailing list. You can either send them your opt-in form, or you could just hop in and add them to your lead. That's why you might want to add leads, and you can do it inside GrooveMail manually. This is what the contact information will look like inside GrooveMail. You notice you'll be able to see all of the activities. So every single one of your contacts will be showing an activity log, and that activity log will include the pages that they visited, the videos that they viewed, whether or not they submitted a form, whether or not they an email was sent to them, whether they opened it, whether they clicked the link. You'll be able to see the exact path of your customer. So this is coming in the email profile. Over here, this is fake. Don't worry about this. This isn't real information. I'm not releasing customer data here. You'll be able to take a quick look at your customer and see what tags they have, what lists they're on, what automations they're in a part of in terms of sequences as well. So they'll be able to see all of the triggers that they've set off within within your account in one view right here. And I'm hoping that we add some color coding into our tags. So you can color code based on activity. I like green for purchases. I like a light red for refunds. It's very, very easy to take a litmus test of your customer if you go in and you see they're all yellow because they're taking wishy-washy action, or they're all green because they're buying everything, or they're all red because they're a serial refunder. That information at a glance will be available to you soon. So super cool. Now, when we look at your leads list, you'll see that there's information that you can get about your lead status. We have verified. Verified means you set up a double opt-in and they confirmed. They clicked on the link for that double opt-in message. Unconfirmed means you have a double opt-in set up and they haven't clicked on that link yet. If you do double opt-in, so you have a choice, single opt-in, double opt-in. Marketers argue and have been arguing for the last 30 years that I am aware of, which is better, single or double opt-in. Double opt-in gets you a stronger, healthier, more responsive list. It also gives you a much smaller list. Single opt-in gets you a great big list, but it might have more junk emails as a result of it because the person has never gone to click the link. It is your choice, entirely up to you whether you use single or double opt-in. And then there's also a status called blocklisted. Blocklisted means that they have been blocked from mailing for any number of reasons. Either it's one of the suppressions that you had, or it's blocked because of a hard bounce, which means it's not a real email address, it's not deliverable, or it's blocked because they filed a spam complaint or they are a known spam trap. There are lots of reasons why someone might wind up on this blocklisted account. Even if they just subscribed, lots of people subscribe using what are known as spam trap emails. These are emails that the spam houses already know, and they get rejected very, very quickly. Or they're just fake Gmail emails in the first place that people will fill out your form and they're going to try to give you a fake email address unless you give them a really good reason to give them a real email address. And one really good reason, and I always say this on my opt-ins, is that don't just ask for an email address, ask for their best email address and let them know that whatever it is that they're signing up to get, that they won't get it on the next page. You can see in your history when you're doing business online long enough, you'll see people from the same IP address sign up, and then they'll sign up again with their real email because they really want your ethical bribe that you've promised. They learn that they're not going to get it on your thank you page and then sign up right again. So you can stop that double lead thing simply by making it very, very clear on your opt-in page that a real address is required to get the information that they want. And then there are ways that you can filter and search through these leads. So you can search by whether or not they subscribe or have tags, whether or not they filled out a particular form, are on a segment. I'm going to explain those later. Are part of a sequence, which is a series, timed series of communications. You can filter people by whether or not they've opened your emails or whether or not they've clicked your emails, what their status is, or even what their IP address is. So all of that is available to you right now inside your lead search in Groove. Now let's talk about tags. Tagging is so much fun. Tagging is kind of like a list. Like why do you need tags if I could have a list? I could either have a list of all of my customers that purchased, or I could tag all of them that purchased. I say you need both. You absolutely need both. Tags cannot be removed by a customer. A customer can unsubscribe from a list, but they can't remove a tag. Tags are for you. They give you information and they power automation. Those are what tags do. Your naming convention for tags should be whatever makes sense to you. I like categories for tags that are related to products. You could also make them related to a promotion. Those are ways for you to organize what your tags are. So for instance, you could have a tag for, let's say, you've got 2 products. I'll go to kind of my favorite examples, things that I love, keto dieting and painting, acrylic painting. So let's say I've got 2 lists, and one of them I'm talking about keto dieting and the other one I'm talking about acrylic painting with. I could have a category that's keto and acrylic painting as my categories to help me organize my tags. And then I would name the tag. So in my perfect world, when my tags have colors, I would have a green tag that said purchased product and then the product name. I would have green tags that say purchased and then the product name for every single product I have. And that tag would get applied when someone purchased the product. I'd also have cancellation ones for every subscription that I have. And I would have refund ones for every product that I have. And that way, when I go into a user's account, I can see that they purchased and canceled the recurring subscription, or purchased and refunded and canceled the recurring, all just at a glance by looking at the tags. So be sure to name your tag, and not just the category of the tag, but the tag itself. Because when you go and you look at the user profile, if you have a category of tags, say category keto, category acrylic painting, and I just had a tag in there that said purchased, I might not know what the product is. So if I say purchased keto and purchased, acrylic painting, that lets me know at a glance that they bought and what the product was. So be really thoughtful about your tag creation and how you use it, because this is your shorthand communication to yourself. It doesn't matter. There's no right way to do tagging. It's all about the way your brain works and how you organize and categorize information. What is important is that you're consistent. So figure out what makes sense to you and be consistent throughout. If you switch right in the middle, or if you don't apply a consistent process through each, you're just going to wind up confusing yourself. So figure out what makes sense to you, whether it's by types of tags. Maybe you have all of your tags under a category for, product buy tags, or maybe it's, if they've bought or refunded, all of that is under one category. It's entirely up to you. However it makes sense to you to organize the flow of information is how you want to set up your tags. Remember, no one sees them but you. We're going to talk when we get into automations about how tags are the lever that helps you push the automations. So we'll talk about that. And coming soon, I'm very, very excited about this. I don't have an ETA on it. I will find out because it's so important to me, is disappearing tags. Disappearing tags are a hugely innovative creation that allows you to not have a tagging nightmare inside your account. Those of you that have been in this world for a while and maybe used one of our competitors, Infusionsoft, which is now Keep, they do not have this feature to have tags disappear. And very often an Infusionsoft user will have thousands, literally thousands of tags inside their system. And often they're not using any kind of naming convention. So because they can't find the right tag, because they haven't used a naming convention and they haven't used any sort of categorization, they just create a new one. And that leads to having a complete nightmare inside your user database, and too much information is a bad thing. I like disappearing tags because you can use them for short-term actions. So if you want to create a tag that puts someone onto a list, so for whatever reason, if someone goes to this website and clicks this link, I want them to add them to a list. So you'd create an automation that I'm not even sure we can do yet inside of Groove, but you will be able to in a Groove page. When someone clicks on a link on a Groove page, you'll be able to apply a tag, and that tag might trigger signing them up, signing them up to a sequence, or adding them to a list, or even just putting that information in their account that they were interested in the thing that they clicked on. Once that tag happens, you may not need the tag anymore. A tag that starts an automation might not be helpful for you in the future. So we will have what's called a disappearing tag, which means it might only be relevant for the 24 hours that it's used to trigger the automation, and then it disappears and it doesn't junk up your user profile. So really, really slick technology, and I'm very excited we'll be able to roll that out. Segments are unique to Groove. This is one thing that might be different if you are moving from any other mail service into Groove. We have what's called segments, and segments are, I think of them as dynamic searches. When you want to segment your list, in most other companies, most other email services, you would do that search, get that search that's done that brings the exact person that you want. Maybe they bought this product and are on that list and have this tag, and you've assembled a list of users that fit that criteria. What Groove does is calls those segments. And when you trigger automated messages to segments, it runs that search again before that segment is sent. So if someone in the middle of a series suddenly qualifies for that search, they will get added to that list. Siri is talking to me because I said the word series. Let's shut her off. All right. So that's, oops, let me go back, sorry. That's used for filtering and excluding leads. And the hardest part about segments is understanding the logic for creating a segment and combining those segments. So I am going to do a very specific training about segments because I think the logic part is the part that people will trip up on at the most. So I'm going to do a session very, very specifically on how to use segments, but they are super, super cool. Most services, you do that search and you can send, and it doesn't continue to research and refresh. A segment will continue to research and refresh your list to find people that qualify for that segment, and it's super cool. So here's your sender settings. You can set up an email sender, and this is with your own SMTP, which we're going to talk about again at the end. I'm almost there. We're going to talk about your own SMTP again, just to recap. But you can send up as many email senders as you need. But there are a couple of rules, and the rules are based on deliverability. So the first rule is no free email addresses. You cannot send up a sender from Gmail, from Zoho, from any of the free services. Cannot be an email sender. This needs to be your own domain. And that is for deliverability reasons. Bulk email service providers won't deliver an email. Even Gmail won't deliver a bulk email that comes from another Gmail address. That's just not they want to support the use of real businesses, which means the use of a real domain-based email address. So no free, we won't even let you sign up an email sender with a free email address. The system should block you. Don't put a role in as an email sender. So don't send from support at or info at or training at. You can get a little cute with that though, when it's not a known role. For instance, we send from Groovesters at, and Groovesters is kind of a role email. It's not a person's name, but since it's not a very common one, the email services don't recognize it as being a role email. So be sure to pick a email that is as specific or generic as you'd like. It can be it could be your name, Mike Filsaime at groovedigital.com. It can be, which is not his email, by the way, but that could be a sending domain for us, or sending email for us. But I wouldn't use training. So Groovesters is a great word. Another word like that is specific to your members, but not a particular name, might be something that you want that isn't like one of those traditional roles that you might see. And you can imagine them: admin, support, training, feedback, info. All of those things are what are considered role emails. Mail. Do use brackets and emojis, both in your name and your sender name. So Mike is well known for butterfly marketing. Often we send, and the sender name will be Mike Filsaime with a butterfly emoji in between. So it might be Mike, butterfly emoji, Filsaime. And then the email comes out not from training, but from Groovesters at groovedigital.com. Somebody asked, what's wrong with using a role? It's the first I've heard of this. Mike, that is a standard email deliverability issue. Your email will not get delivered or inboxed if you use a role email. That's just one of the pieces of information that you know when you talk to email delivery experts. They all say it, and it's so strong and it impacts the deliverability of everyone that we won't let you set it up. No, I think we let you set up roles. Maybe we block the very typical ones. I don't remember whether we block them. I know we block free email addresses. I would not send out based on a role if you care about that email getting inboxed. And then you have an option of a from and a reply to. Now, to get your sender set up, you will need to verify that email address, which means your sender email address needs to be a real email address. However, your reply to email address does not. So you set up both who it comes from and where you can reply to. So it could come from Donna Fox at GrooveDigital.com and reply to support at GrooveDigital.com. So you could have that in place. In one case, the from email is a real email address, but I don't want any replies to go to it. So if somebody hits reply, they go to my support team. That reply email can be a role because that's a fairly common practice. So if I had as a reply email support at Groove Digital, any reply would trigger a help desk on, a ticket on our help desk. That is a very, very common setup. And in fact, it is the setup that I used to do for all of my companies before Groove. Finally, in Groove, I was able to be working with a team that understands the importance of two-way communication. So now if you reply to any of our emails, our reply to address is the same as our send from address. They are real email addresses that are manned by real people, and you get a real reply when you respond to them. This is the thing that you should be doing as a marketer. It is the very unpopular method. Most of the experts and gurus will say, you don't want them to reply to you, send them to your support desk and have your support team handle it. Having an active two-way communication with your customers through a real email account. You can still use a support desk, and we do both. Very often, the person that handles that email address, that reply to email address, will very often create a ticket for someone. It's almost like a first level of a support person. She does kind of triage. She answers a quick question. Often it's a clarifying question about the email that was sent specifically. So this is a good role to have in your business. I highly recommend it. Not only does it create a better customer experience, but it also helps your deliverability, because the email service providers that are responsible for getting your email into the inbox pay attention to these things. And two-way communication is super important for ultimately for inboxing. So, and then you can have an SMS sender as well. We integrate with Twilio, and more are coming soon. Twilio is a third-party paid service for SMS sending, but they do integrate both for broadcasts, so you can do broadcasts, as well as for sequences. Be sure that when you have someone subscribe and give you their number, you let them know that you may be sending them SMS messages. It's good to have them specifically opt in to getting an SMS message. So that's sender settings. Forms are kind of boring. We have something like 20, I think, standard fields that are loaded into forms, but you have an unlimited number of custom fields that you can add to a form. Later, those custom fields will be integrated with our quiz software, our survey software. So you'll be able to take that information and take action on it, including taking action on the answers that people give you in your custom fields. So we'll show you a little form setup later and how to work with those custom fields. You can embed a Groove form anywhere. It can go on a Groove page. It can go on your WordPress blog. It can be put on just about any page anywhere on the internet. It's a simple piece of code that works wherever you go. So that's the forms. And broadcasts. I think I actually covered this throughout the rest, so I'll just speed through it. Broadcasts are a one-time communication. You have email, voice broadcast through Twilio, and SMS broadcasting as well. A voice broadcast is simply a it's a voice message broadcast. So it's not. It just answers when the I don't know why these words are hard for me right now. Sorry. It answers when a voice response picks up and plays a pre-recorded message. And you can send to segments like lists or tags. So you can send to all three of those. If you set up a segment, which is those pre-saved search, a specific list or a specific tag, you can set them up. Paul, it's not turned on yet. For those of you, I just saw Paul say, I just tried and can't set it up. You can't set it up yet. Like I said, it's coming either by the end of today or tomorrow. Ringless voicemail. Thank you. Thank you for those words. When it comes to broadcast, when you send a message, the most important bit of copy is in the subject line. So spend a lot of time when you're writing an email subject line to make sure your subject line makes someone want to open the email, makes someone want to find out more. Your subject line should be interesting and create curiosity and make people just amazed and curious about what is inside. That's a good subject line. Always put an image in your email. Images get clicked all the time. So we have an SOP in our company that we don't send out emails without an image in them. People are visual as well as, readers are auditory, but some people are visual and they will open up your email and they will only see what is highlighted, underlined, a different color, a bolder font, or in an image. So you want to make sure you use all of those things in your email. Make your email, even if it's a wall of text, make it a visual wall of text for people by adding some text decoration, colors, highlights, bolding, italics, different colored fonts. Not a lot, but enough that it attracts their attention to the key points to your message. And then coming soon, we have multimedia message sending. So not just a text message, but also videos and photos in those messages. They'll be coming soon. And also countdown timers in emails are coming. So really, really exciting stuff on the way when it comes to GrooveMail. Let's talk about sequences. Oh, actually, let me stop for a minute. Bring David on if he's around and I can take a drink.
Hey guys, yeah, so we are talking about GrooveMail and what are the features and benefits of GrooveMail, how to use it. through the presentations, but I can see a lot of you guys are focused on something completely, entirely not relevant to what is on the presentations. Some of you are already looking into GrooveMail as a software. At this moment, you may see the different UI, but the integrations will not be working. So at this moment, if you go in there and just not focus on the presentation because you're excited, you won't be able to use GrooveMail yet. We're going to do an announcement when it goes live. So please just hold your horses, as somebody said there. We are excited as you are, and we want to use it for ourselves as you are. So we're going to do the announcement when it is live. So for now, just focus on Donna, focus on GrooveMail, learn what it is and how to use it, because now's the time. It's actually in front of you guys. So just pay attention.
Super. Thanks so much, David.
No problem.
All right, let's talk about sequences. Sequences are a timed series of communications. So those communications can be any of the communications through GrooveMail. You can put email in the sequence, or you can put an SMS in the sequence. You can also put actions in the sequence. So if we have time today, we might dig into the sequence builder and really take a look at how that works. And I can show you how the actions can be added to a sequence. But all sequences start with a trigger. In fact, all of the activities inside of Groove are trigger-based. So trigger is an action. Let me be really clear about what I mean about that. So I said earlier that automations are a series of if-then statements. If this takes place, then do this other thing. But they're really actually a series of when-then statements. And I like when-then because when applies to, it applies to a point in time versus if, which is a state of being. It's a condition. So I like to think of them as when. When this action happens, then take this other action. So if user gets this tag, then grant them access to this membership is a fairly standard automation. Now, if you set up that automation and users already have that tag when the automation was set up, so there are already people in your account that have that automation, they won't get added to the membership. So remember, it's when user gets the tag, then add them to the membership. So some people make the mistake of setting up an automation and thinking it will apply to everyone that's already in that condition. It won't. An automation happens at the point that an action is taking place. They really are when statements. So those triggers happen at the moment that they happen. So if you set up a sequence that says when someone is added to this list, and that list already exists with people on it, those people will not be added to that list. It's only when new people are added to the list. So keep that in mind. Now, let's say you have a sequence, you just set it up, and you want to have everybody on that list subscribes to that sequence. You can do that with an automation. You can have an automation that says, and this is when disappearing tags will be so powerful. This is also when I can start my gear spinning and go way off topic and talk forever about this cool stuff because I think it's fascinating. So you can create a tag that says when someone gets this tag, they start on this sequence. And then you can go to everyone on that list and do a bulk action and apply a tag. And if it's a disappearing tag that goes away in 24 hours or even an hour, however long you keep it around for, then that allows you to apply a tag that triggers an automation so that will take all the retroactive people and add them to that sequence. And then the tag will disappear when you won't need it anymore. So that I really want you to think about tags as the keys. They really are the keys that will unlock various activities that you want to do inside Groove. There's nothing that you won't be able to do ultimately inside Groove through the use of these taggings and the automations related to taggings. This is my absolute passion, because it's the power of automation that lets you really scale and grow and build your business. So if there is an automation that you want to see, we also want it inside our user account. So we may not have thought of all of them right away, but definitely get that on the bugs or feature request list, an automation that you would like to see. Not right away. Wait, let us work on it for a little while, because we know all the basic ones, but eventually there will be automations like tags when a user watches a video to a particular point, tags when they interact with one of your pages or click a particular link, or any of the actions that someone can take when they interact with your Groove account. So maybe when they log into the membership site, or when they reach step 3 in your membership series, or something along those lines, you can create a tag to do something else inside of Groove based on that. So super powerful system. And as we're putting all of the pieces together, we're realizing, oh, we need this tag here. And then the teams are working on those things. So we are still working on building up the automations library. And it's a very, very exciting part of Groove. Sequences allow you to have time delays. So you can set up a delay between mails or between actions. You might want to, for instance, send an email and then have a time delay so that you could ask a question later. So here's an example. We send an email that talks about video 1 in a launch sequence, and then you set a 24-hour delay and then ask a question of your autoresponder: did user watch video? And you'll be able to know that based on tags. So the condition will actually be, does user have the tag that they watched the video? In which case it will split. So you can create a split, yes, they watched it, or no, they didn't, and send different messages or communications after that. So those are conditional splits. They're often used with time delays. What that does is it stops that person in the sequence from moving on to the next step for a length of time, and then we'll do the check. If you don't have the time delay in, it'll go on to the next step, and it might send for 24 hours, might not send for 24 hours, but it won't do the split beforehand. So sometimes that delay is needed. So we do have time delays in sequencing, and that's an example of how to use them, as well as conditional splits. And you can have a communications tree inside your autoresponder sequence with all sorts of conditional splits that are based on whether or not they clicked a link, or have a tag, or don't have a tag, or bought a product, or didn't buy the product, or watched a video, or didn't want to, or anything that they can do inside your Groove account can be a topic or an activity that infects the sequence that you send to them. Super, super powerful stuff. And automations, I've talked a lot about them. These are the actions that happen inside Groove after a user takes an action. This is sometimes called behavior-based marketing because it's based on the actions that are taken by the user. It's made up of if-then statements. There aren't any ors when it comes to automations because it happens. It happens every single time that the criteria takes place, that action takes place, it does the next action. So there are no ors. You don't want your customer to think in that regard. But it definitely is the key to unlocking the power of Groove CM. This is the thing that I am most excited about when it comes to Groove. And I am happy to help any of our Groove members figure out how to use automations to get the activity that they want inside their account. If it's not there, if you can't figure it out and I can't figure it out, we'll figure out what it will need to look like and have it added to Groove, because we are committed to making sure that Groove has all of the power and flexibility that you want. One of our favorite headlines was something like outrageous power itty bitty price tag or something along those lines. And it was based on that beautiful moment in the Disney Aladdin show where the genie is talking about the lamp, and they take the big evil genie and get him into his lamp. And you hear the Robin Williams genie characters say, incredible cosmic power, itty bitty living space. That's what we want for Groove. We want incredible cosmic power for Groove, but an itty bitty interface that is simple and easy and intuitive to use. And that is my goal for the tagging and automations section of Groove, and I will not rest until we accomplish it. I think that is the end of this. We're talking about future development. A new email builder. Actually, the new email builder is out. We have more improvements we want to add to it. We have a bigger vision for our forms and the way that you'll be able to change and alter the look and feel of your forms is coming. And we have almost neglected the analytics user interface, and a new analytics user face will be coming soon. And I personally can't wait for that one too. So that is the end of my GrooveMail presentation. Let me hop in and see if there are any questions that I can take before we take a little break and we can dive into the app. Let me see. Here we go. Will the templates that have forms now have an integration with GrooveMail in the configuration setup? That is an excellent question. Probably not at the beginning. The templates will need to be redone with a GrooveMail form themselves. Most of the mail forms inside the templates are really just sort of dummy forms. So we'll have to go back in and update a bunch of templates. There will be a GrooveMail form element that you can drag over into your pages and configure those. So you might have to do that with some of the old, especially the very old templates, is pull out that the form that's in there, the default form of the template, and put in a new GrooveMail form. All right. How many different forms can you have? You can have an unlimited number of forms, lists, sequences, triggers, automations. There is absolutely no limit to any of those things. Let's see. Looking for questions. I know that makes for a very, very boring response as I sit here and try to read. Okay, I think we're pretty good about I think we're pretty good with questions. If you had one and it didn't get answered, please repost it as we're scrolling through. It's a little difficult. Here we go. So DC says, I love your presentation style, Donna. Thank you, DC. I'm glad that my passion about Groove comes out and that you feel calm and clear listening to me. That's a huge compliment. Thank you so much. The timeline for GrooveMail release, hopefully by the end of today. That is the great news that we started off with. So I think it's a good time to recap. Michael just made me smile. He said, quick, I need proof that you are 50. I am. I turned 50 a month ago. So thank you so much, Michael. So let's go back and recap what we said about the Groove announcement at the beginning. In fact, let's take a little break. I'm going to have Mike tell you all about the opportunity to sign up for Groove. GrooveMail is only coming out for upgraded members. It is being released today for upgraded members. All about that after we get back with Mike Filsaime telling you all the reasons, in addition to the fact that you get GrooveMail, why you should upgrade today. See you in 4 minutes.
Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of Groove. I hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. While our speakers are taking a break, now is a great time to learn more about Groove and the amazing upgrade opportunity that's ending very soon. If you're watching this on Facebook Live or YouTube Live and you're wondering what Groove is all about, you're going to want to head to groove.cm and grab your free account. We have the best software platform on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and it's absolutely free for you to get started. And there's no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more advanced than a newbie, or you know that you're going to be a successful online entrepreneur one day, then you really want to consider taking advantage of our limited time upgrade. Just visit groove.cm/upgrade now to lock in this incredible upgrade. Or when you log in, just click on the pink button that says upgrade in the top right corner. For a limited time, you can get lifetime access and unlock our entire platform, a marketing suite of powerful tools Over 17 apps in all, designed to give you everything you need to be an e-commerce or digital marketer. Also, when you go to groove.cm/upgrade, there's a video there that explains everything. But here's the important thing. Right now, you can get lifetime access to this incredible suite of tools for just a one-time price of $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything ever again, ever, period. If you add up all of the tools in Groove, a page builder, shopping cart, affiliate management, e-commerce store, email marketing, membership sites, marketing videos, social proof widgets, webinars, streaming videos, and so much more. With the other guys, you're paying over $3,500 per month or $20,000 to $30,000 per year to run your online business. And those other complicated platforms don't do half of what Groove does. But what if you could pay $13.97 one time and never have to pay anything ever again? And what if all of those tools were easier to use than anything else out there, all while integrated to work with each other, all in one dashboard? Of course, you would say, where do I sign? Now, I have to mention, you need to do this right now, today, because the lifetime offer for $1,397 is expiring, and it expires very soon. To see how much time you have left, and if there's still time, please go to groove.cm/upgrade or log into Groove and click the upgrade button in the top right corner. When this lifetime offer expires, the new price nearly doubling from $1,397 to a whopping $1,997. And shortly after that, you and many others will be paying $299 per month each and every month for less features than what you can get right now for just $1,397. You don't want to miss out on this literal deal of a lifetime. Upgrade to the lifetime platinum deal. So do this now. Visit groove.cm/upgrade and lock in the lowest price we've ever offered. Those that pass on this lifetime offer today will later be paying as much as $299 per month. Don't let that be you. Get this lifetime deal for a one-time payment of just $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. Visit groove.cm/upgrade. That's .cm because customers matter. That's groove.cm/upgrade, or just log into Groove and click on the pink upgrade button in the top right corner. And now back to the Groovathon.
Welcome back. All right, everyone. I am going to recap again the exciting announcement about GrooveMail that we made today. And then we're going to jump in and take a look at GrooveMail. I'm going to ask David to help drive me with some, tutorials and demonstrations of the software. I have a hard time both talking and moving my mouth at the same time. So it allows me to talk while he moves his mouth with his mouse, which is great. If I could talk and he's moving his mouth, then that would be an entirely different ventriloquist act, and I'm not good at that either. So back to the announcement. So excited to announce today that GrooveMail is going to be turned on. Hopefully by the end of today. I think it's increasingly likely that by the end of today, GrooveMail will be turned on for all upgraded users. This is a major announcement. GrooveMail for all upgraded users will be turned on today with a couple of caveats. Caveat number one, it is in sandbox mode. Please treat it like a toddler and be gentle with GrooveMail. Don't rush and try to send several hundred messages to people on your very first day in GrooveMail. Proceed slowly. So that's caveat number one. It's in sandbox mode. Caveat number two, or maybe it's a subset of one, it is still in what we consider to be beta, meaning it's going to break. It's going to break. Our software is in data. I highly recommend that if it breaks, you take screenshots, you make videos, you give all the information that you possibly can to our support team. Here is some of the information that you will want to add into a bug report about GrooveMail should something not happen. If an email does not get delivered, and most email clients, let's say an email comes in and looks weird, you get an email, but it doesn't go to someone else on your list that should have gotten it. Give the support team all the information you can, which includes the email address that didn't get it or the email address that it wound up in the spam folder. Also, educate your customer as well that they need to add you to their contacts, create a folder for you so that they can save your messages, all the things that you need to do to get your email delivered. Is developing that relationship that you have with your customer. You can take an example of the things that we asked our users to when it comes to our safe list page. If you go to groovedigital.com/safe list, it gives our safe list instructions, and you're welcome to, borrow from that for your own. And the IP warm-up emails that we sent to everybody who's been with us from about a month ago previous got them. So, and new people have not gotten that email series, but at the top of them, we asked you to do exactly what we need our users to do. And it's okay for you to have that same model. Ask them to save you as a contact. Ask them to whitelist your email address, safe list your email address. Ask them to create a folder for your emails to keep them so that they have them later. Ask them to hit reply and say hello to whoever it is on the end of those emails. These are all things that we asked in our IP warm-up series. So, we ask them because they go a long way towards improving your sending domain reputation and your email reputation. So you want to add those in. So here are caveats. It's in sandbox mode, be gentle. It's in beta, please report anything that you have, you find out going wrong. No list imports for probably 8 weeks. So we're looking at still 2 months before you'll be able to import your list. I highly suggest a re-engagement campaign. What a re-engagement campaign will do is allow you to mail your list from wherever it is now. So let's say you have your list over on ActiveCampaign or Kartra or Aweber or MailChimp or wherever that list is. Create a form in GrooveMail, give them a reason to sign up for your GrooveMail list, and mail them from ActiveCampaign or MailChimp or Aweber or GetResponse or wherever your list is now, and get them to sign up for something inside Groove. That will add them to your list inside Groove, and you will have only a list of your strongest, best people. That is, I highly recommend it, especially if your list is old and you haven't interacted with it a long time. Do your initial mailing from the other service before you bring them into your GrooveMail account. And that's even more important for one more reason. And that is the fourth caveat with GrooveMail. Now, this is the real downside. You will need to bring your own SMTP provider. So what an SMTP provider is, that is what allows you to safely transport mail across the internet from your account into someone else's inbox. It's the pipeline or pathway. And that is what is still not functioning as we would like it inside GrooveMail. So we reconfigured the setup and structure of GrooveMail that allows you to use an SMTP service. So it is a third-party service, and you may have a small monthly fee in regards to that. Don't get upset yet. hear me out. So first is we are integrating with the 4 biggest SMTP providers out there. So we've got SendGrid and SendSpark and Mailgun, as well as the Amazon SES service, email service. All 4 of those will be rolling out very soon. I think SendGrid is coming out today. So when we flip on GrooveMail for everyone, which I hope will be before the end of today, it is increasingly looking like that's the possibility. You will have a SendGrid SMTP option, possibly the SendSpark, Mailgun, and Amazon will be following up shortly with those, if not today. Breaking news.
Let me just correct you on something. You're saying SendSpark because I said SendSpark. SendSpark is a completely different software. It's Spark Post. It's just a confusing name. Spark Post. So Amazon SES, it's a simple email service from the Amazon bundle. SendGrid, Mailgun, and Spark Post, those 4. And then next will be GrooveMail as the SMTP, which is the inbuilt. So these will be added. And I have tested SendGrid and we received emails, so we are making it live for you guys now. So
oh my gosh, I wish I had something to like set fireworks off or create, a party-like atmosphere right here.
Yeah. So I was just in the background testing it out like a crazy madman, and I received emails from SendGrid, so that's good news. So one of these caveats is that we just turned on the sending, the link tracking, the open tracking, the other stuff still needs to get a little bit modified. We'll need to connect webhooks from SendGrid to our own system so that whenever something happens in between, like for example, you mark somebody as a complainer, suppressor, somebody like that, that those are actually getting marked in SendGrid or the other SMTP providers as well. But yeah, sending is working, and sending was halted so far. So now we are making it live. We're going to actually turn it on just in the next couple of hours for everybody.
I'm so happy. That is such great news. So this is what this means. When you bring your own SMTP, we have those 4 services. I'm not even going to remember Spark Post or Post Spark or whatever he said. And the other 3, those are the ones that will be set up for you to use. Now, and a couple of people in the chat have said SendGrid has a generous free account. Mailgun has a generous free account. It might not cost you anything, especially if you're just starting out and you only have a few subscribers or you're just starting to build your list. This is a perfect way for you to get in and start using GrooveMail. What is very, very exciting about this, even though those of you that have a bigger list, maybe you have 1,000 people on your list, you don't really qualify for the free accounts any longer. Those accounts are so reasonable when it comes to your monthly costs that it should not break the bank. It's definitely going to be cheaper for you than anywhere that your list is currently. So if it's with Kartra, if it's with ActiveCampaign, if it's with Aweber, if it's, any of those other MailChimp, any of those other services, what you wind up paying for just a direct SMTP account is going to be so much cheaper. So we're going to save you money in this process. That is a big reason why I wanted to push this SMTP forward. But the other big reason is it lets you start building in Groove without having to wait for the deliverability pipeline in GrooveMail to be ready. You can start building, and then when GrooveMail is ready, you can choose to stay with the SMTP service that you're with at that time, or you can change to GrooveMail, or you can use a combination of both and pick whichever works better for you. It is increasing your options and your flexibility. And unlike the last few months when you couldn't even get into Groove and start building in there, you can not only start building, but send email as well. So super, super excited. Look for training on how to set it up exactly coming over the next week or so. And yeah, see, I'm getting so much feedback about how reasonable the prices are. Amazon SES is 10 cents for every 1,000 emails that you send. Let's see. GrooveCM. So SendGrid for a free account. Does it matter? I don't understand this question. Do you?
Yeah, so so Cecilia is asking about the functionalities of the different free options and the paid options. Cecilia, if you're starting out and you plan to use Groove in the future, the SendGrid free account is more than enough for everything that you need if you don't have a list yet. If you already are a little bit more advanced, then you may subscribe to a higher paid monthly option, but definitely if you're not, start from the free option. If I at this moment we have Spark, Post, and SendGrid active for today, and we will make that live in a couple of hours for everybody. I would definitely start with SendGrid. It's a more known platform, and they have a better kind of better bundle they give for the free users, and it's just easier to kind of manage it. They have a nicer UI. Also, on top of that, SendGrid is a company that has Twilio, and Twilio also allows a free option. They have a generous free account for sending SMS as well, so you can immediately start your business while sending emails and confirming phone numbers and happenings through email and SMS at the same time through just one company. So go with SendGrid if you want to. If you ask me, if you already have some other accounts, then go with that one. But yeah, as
SendGrid
Donna
is who
said,
we use, by the way. Groove uses SendGrid
Yeah.
for their emails.
Yeah, so I will just very quickly guide you through. Once you get access, once you have the ability to create senders, then what you need to do is create a free SendGrid account. Once you create a SendGrid account, you just need to create a domain. You need to verify your domain name that you want to use. That is going to be something that you have a branded email with. For example, my email is david@groovedigital.com. So now I would need to add groovedigital.com into SendGrid. So SendGrid understands that I'm going to be using this domain for sending emails from. So what it means that you need to have a branded email. As Donna just mentioned earlier, you cannot send from Gmail, you cannot send from Yahoo Mail, you cannot send for all these free emails. You need to create a branded email address. That means something at yourdomain.com, something at yourdomain.net, or something like that. Once you created a SendGrid, once you connected the domain, you're going to go and copy paste over some records to your domain name registrar, and that's mostly the complex work, copy pasting the things. I'm going to do a video on that part, but before I do, I just wanted to explain the process of how you do it. So once that is done, you just create a sender in GrooveMail, and you're off to your list or to your client sending emails. That's basically it. But yeah, we're going to do training on that, but it's just so new. I just literally tested it out myself, so it will take a little bit of time until we record the video.
So there are two components to an email service, and Aweber is an email service provider, which means Aweber is the equivalent to GrooveMail. GrooveMail will be an email service provider when it's done. They're the equivalent. They have two aspects to them. There's the user interface that handles the setting up and the list management and the unsubscribe and all of the internal business work of sending email, setting up the emails, creating the sequences, managing the lists and contacts, managing the unsubscribes. That's one service. It's often paired with another service, which is the SMTP side of things. It's the server, it's the pipeline that gets that email that is created, or that communication that's created in the business side of things, gets it delivered to where it needs to go. It's sort of like the difference between setting up, if you think about the snail mail process. It's the difference between what you do in your house to put a letter in an envelope, stick a stamp on it, and then go to the post office. Does anyone do that anymore? Go to the post office to drop the mail in. And then the post office takes care of the mailing service. So you've gotten the whole packaging and organization on your end, and then someone else handles the mailing service. That is a incredibly oversimplified explanation of what happens with an email service provider. And GrooveMail is ready to go to handle all of the internal business stuff, the stuffing of the envelopes, if you will. GrooveMail is ready to go with that. It's the delivery mechanism that isn't ready, which is why we are hooking up with 4 different providers for you to have that delivery mechanism. So you don't need to wait anymore to set up all of the things inside your mail service. I saw a question about GrooveMail being in sandbox mode and whether or not you'd be able to send emails. And I understand that confusion. We consider it in sandbox mode because we still don't have all of the features done. The analytics aren't ready. That feedback mechanism isn't ready. We still have work that we want to do on the unsubscribe page to make it more powerful for you. We are still working on GrooveMail features, and we can't guarantee that it's not going to break. It hasn't been through the beta process. So right now it's in sandbox. It is in beta. You can send email if you connect with one of those 4 providers for that deliverability pipeline that we gave you. When GrooveMail comes out of beta, it will be when we have gotten our delivery pipeline in place. Then, and it may be no sooner than 8 weeks. That is the absolute soonest that will be. No sooner than 8 weeks. I can promise you no sooner than 8 weeks. Could be 8 months, that I'm not making any promises in regard to that. So somewhere between 2 months and 2025, we'll have GrooveMail, the pipeline done. It won't take that long. I'm just not keen on making short promises at this point. Somewhere at that point, we'll have that pipeline done. GrooveMail will come out of beta. We'll add additional features and flexibility to it during that period of time, and then it will be out of sandbox mode. This is different from the Groove Webinar sandbox mode. I want to be really, really clear. Groove Webinar sandbox mode, the interface is in sandbox, so you can get in and start playing around and build your first automated webinar, and then it will be there and ready for you when we flip the switch for broadcasting. It's actually very similar. If we went through another party service that lets you broadcast through automated, I'm not even sure how we would do that. We're not doing that. It would be kind of the same. You can set everything up, and in this case, when you're in GrooveMail and Sandbox, you still have the power to do everything that you need to do in terms of list building and communicating with your list. So if you don't understand all of the nuances, you don't have to. You really don't have to understand what an SMTP is or what it does. You simply need to know that you need one. And David here is going to show you how to hook them up. Do you want to do that now, or do you want to show it in a video later?
No, so we would need to verify domains and everything. So hooking up, it may take a little bit of time. I need to also prepare a domain that I could show and things like that. But I just wanted to mention that right now, while Donna was talking, we actually turned it on for all Platinum users. So if you're watching this stream right now, right here, you're the first to know you have sending capability with GrooveMail. Congratulations, guys. After a long wait, now you can finally send emails. And this is one of those things why you should upgrade to a Platinum account. So only Platinum members have it turned on right now. And this is another tool that you could use to get people to upgrade. So in case you have an existing list or people that signed up through you, make sure you send them an email that if they upgrade, they will have GrooveMail turned on for them as well. So that's basically it. That's just the news. So we have a little bit of time to go in and explore. Is it, Donna? Maybe we can see the software.
Yeah, I think so. We've got a little bit of time. At some point, Mike Filsaime is joining us very soon. We have in our green room Matthew Engler. I'm super, super excited about him joining us later for his website review. Mike is on a webinar now. He's wrapping that up, and he will be joining us for that website review. Do you want to demonstrate the software? Or do you want to take a break first?
We can do a short demo break or a short break, and then we'll come back and then do the demo.
All right. I am going to take a very short break, warm up my coffee in the meantime. I have for you a very special message from Mike Filsaime. One of the reasons why you might want to upgrade to a platinum account now is that all upgraded members get not 1, but 2 free tickets to GrooveKon. GrooveKon is our live conference. It is happening the first week in November. I'm super, super excited to be able to see some of the Groovesters that I have met and grown to know and love well over the last year and a half. Year and a half in Groove. And I'm so, so excited to see them at GrooveKon. So let's take a break, listen to Mike talk about GrooveKon, and get your 2 free tickets to join us live in Florida in November. See you in 5.
We've got exciting news. We have the event of the year, and you're invited.
It's called GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic, and we're going to tell you all about it. All right, so we want to invite you to GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic. It's on November 3rd, 4th, and 5th in Cocoa Beach, Florida, just 45 minutes away from Orlando, Florida. So the first thing you're probably asking is, what is GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic? Well, Mike's going to tell us about the vision of Monetized Traffic Live.
You know, the vision, and I'm so excited we're doing this event, is for you to get transformed. From the moment you sign up for your ticket and you get your golden ticket, you're going to start feeling a change because you're going to be coming to an event that's really like nothing that you've been at before. It's something that we've worked extremely hard behind the scenes. In many ways, Mike and I have worked on this for over a year and a half with the people that are going to be coming and presenting at this event, and it's going to be extraordinary.
What we're most excited about is what we're actually going to be teaching and what you're going to be taking away from GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic. We have a big focus on traffic and monetizing it in the aspects of free traffic and paid traffic. But we're also catering to digital marketing agencies, e-commerce marketers, affiliate marketing, and digital marketers. The event is structured around rock stars and superstars. The event educators are known as rock stars, and you and every attendee are known as a superstar. To learn more about the rock stars that you're going to be learning from, just scroll down on this page and you'll learn more about them.
So speaking of you're the superstars of this event. The networking is going to be extraordinary. Of course, our underground rock stars, the ones that are going to be speaking and educating you, they're going to be amongst you, but you're going to look to your left, you're going to look to your right, and you're going to meet somebody very special who's going to help you on your journey of transformation.
That's right. We're going to have over 750 rock stars and superstars at this event. The hotel that we picked out is designed specifically for different breakout rooms, networking rooms, cocktail events, indoor, outdoor, tiki party, cocktail parties, you name it. This is the place to be. Let's face it, we've been in lockdown now for over 18 months, and this is one of the first events, and we picked the right location. Cocoa Beach, Florida, just 45 minutes out of Orlando. 750 people are going to be coming from all different parts of the world, all different types of e-commerce marketers, digital marketers, agencies, and we're going to have an actual Comic-Con style experience with posters, merchandise, different vendors and booths. We're going to be getting you dog tags here. We even have these little dog tags. Mike's wearing one right now. Wait till you see the experience that we have for you. The hotel that we picked out has been recently renovated. We're right on the beach, here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. There's a pool, there's a tiki bar, there's a gorgeous breakfast buffet, and there's a bar for networking at night. We know what it takes to put on a great event, and this is one event you don't want to miss. And the networking is just the tip of the iceberg. But let's face it, what you want to know is what's in it for me. When I invest to come to GrooveKon Presents Monetize Traffic, what are we going to walk away with?
You're going to get transformed. Mike and I, we came from humble backgrounds. Internet marketing, monetizing traffic changed our lives, and we wanted to bring that to you. When you walk away from this event, in fact, halfway through the event, you're going to be pinching yourself saying, what if I didn't come to this event? It's going to be extraordinary.
Some of the footage that you're seeing right now and where we're sitting right now, we're actually here in Cocoa Beach at the Hilton. We scouted the hotel and we came in today to sign the contract. And what you're seeing right now is the actual room where the event is going to be. And we also have all of these exciting breakout rooms as well. We're going to have a convention style booth set up for many different vendors for you to learn about ways to accelerate your business. Speaking of networking, we do the Marketers Cruise. And this is the 15th annual Marketers Cruise. And we're setting sail right from here in Cape Canaveral, Florida, which is just 10 minutes away from Cocoa Beach. So what that means is there's going to be 400 people from the Marketers Cruise also here at this hotel attending this event. Some of the attendees from the Marketers Cruise are also legendary. So it's like having a double networking event. And if you're one of the people that are going on the Marketers Cruise, well, you're going to be able to come to GrooveKon Presents Monetize Traffic, which is on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And Saturday morning, you'll wake up and set sail on a cruise ship.
So that's it. We want to formally invite you to come to Cocoa Beach, Florida, November 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and get transformed with GrooveKon Presents Monetizing Traffic.
That's right. Remember, consider bringing your family. We're only 45 minutes away from Orlando. This is a destination event. And consider bringing your business partners too. Everybody is welcome to GrooveKon Presents Monetize Traffic. We'll see you there.
See you there.
Hello.
See you there.
Will you? I wish that were the case.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Even if you could travel, and I don't know what the rules are between our countries right now, you have 2 small little babies at home. So,
yeah. Yeah, maybe next time. So now that we are back, I've seen comments. Everybody got access. I didn't. That's one reason maybe that you need to log out, do a hard reload, and then log back into Groove. So whenever we do any kind of deployment, as we just did a couple today, you need to just do a hard reload because of the caching. Basically, your browser saves the current state of the software, and it just shows you again and again. But what you need to do is log out, do a hard reload, and then you would see the newest version of the software. So I believe we are ready, and maybe I can show my screen and then just jump into the Groove.
And maybe show them how to do a hard reload.
Yeah, we'll do that now. Okay, so let me just do this and then do this. So you should be seeing my screen right now. We are in Groove. I'm going to log out very quickly, and I'm going to show you how to do a hard reload. So what you're seeing here on the screen is the Groove login page. What you would do is right-click, okay, go to Inspect, and then once you see this kind of code thingy on your screen, then just click and hold the reload button. And there you should see 3 options. Select empty cache and hard reload, the last option over here. And that's going to make sure that the browser forgets the old version of the software and just loads in the new version of the software. Now, once we are ready, we just select our account, we log in. And what you're seeing right now on the screen is the newest, freshest options that basically were deployed just recently. So now what we're looking at today is Groove Mail. You can navigate to it by just hovering over on the Groove button and selecting Groove Mail over here. That's one of the options. You can also just click on it from here in the middle of the screen, and that's going to bring you over to to GrooveMail. As you can see, we have added a notification bar over here, which says GrooveMail is now upgraded, open to upgraded users in sandbox mode. And if you want to learn more about the sandbox mode, you click here, and then it opens up a nice little box in the middle of the screen where you can learn more what this exactly means. So some features will be disabled, but you are able to send emails and things like that once you connected your senders. So if you haven't connected any senders, you're going to see another bar at the top where you can click and create and edit senders. And once you click to add senders, here at the bottom, you're going to see these new options that were just released. So as I mentioned, SendGrid and Spark Post are new options of SMTP drivers that you can connect. Very, very soon coming Mailgun, Amazon SES, and of course our own GrooveMail. So you can create multiple senders. You can create one with SendGrid. You can create another one with Spark Post. You will be able to create one with GrooveMail later on, and just juggle your emails around between these sender profiles. So that's about it for senders. Donna, do you want to maybe extend something on the new features?
No, I think that you handled it well. There's not much else to say, and we already talked about, what your identity should be in an email. So I'm good.
Awesome. Perfect. So for setting up your identity, this is the same thing as in each and every other email service. This first thing is just something that you identify for yourself. Like, let's just say David SendGrid email. So then whenever you're sending that, you know which one is your SendGrid email, which one is your Spark Post email, which one is the other one. So this is just something for yourself. Sender name, this is what Donna said to put in your role. So don't put info at something. What I would do is just write my name over here, or David from Groove, or something like that. So whenever somebody opens an email, then they receive an email which was sent from David from Groove. They would know immediately that it's me, or just use your brand name over here, something like that. David, or your name from your brand name. Sender email, you put in the email that you actually verified, which is a branded email, and that you connect over here. And a reply email is if somebody replies to the email that was sent from GrooveMail, from this account, where would it go? So you can just leave it blank, and it will be automatically set as the sender email, or you can just put another email over here. Make sure you put in your business information. This is important because it will show up on inside the emails. And that's basically it. You can now click the save button once you're done, and you're good to go. For setting up these SMTP drivers, I'm going to do separate specific short videos on that topic. At this moment, we're not going to go inside the full-on setup. But yeah, we have here the new GrooveMail dashboard. As you can see, it is much, much different than it was previously. If you were looking at GrooveMail a couple months ago, it was completely different. It was revamped by our designers. We are adding in more functionality and analytics options, and just making it easier for you to track how many people opened, who actually opened. You will be able to do different things from the dashboard itself, but for now, this is where we started. Starting from the top here on the left, you have your leads. This is where you will see who signed up through your forms. You can also add leads from the dashboard here. You fill out this form, and you can add people into GrooveMail to send them emails. Suppressions, that's what Donna talked about. Unsubscribers, complainers, suppressions, you can add them over here. You can even bulk import these if you want to just block people that you don't want to send emails to. Donna, anything to add on the part of the unsubscribers, complainers, and suppressions? You mentioned them in your presentation, but anything from the functionality point we need to mention over here?
Note that at the top, there are buttons that show you your leads lists and your suppressions list. And
Yeah.
then if you don't have any of your accounts, so you can't show what it looks like, but it would show you the subscribers there. And under suppressions, if you click on you can see right under that, that's where you suppress a particular email, an entire domain, or the top level domains, which, like I said, I don't really recommend that you do that because it takes a big chunk of email away from you. But that's where you would find your suppression. So probably the one you would use the most is the plain email. If there is a troll that you want off of your list, you would put them in your email suppression list right there.
Yeah. Another thing for the TLDs is very often you get these spam emails from domains like makemoneyonline.ws or something like that, bankofamerica.xyz or something like that. So you can go in there and then block every .xyz or .ws if you prefer. Very often these emails go directly to spam, but you can just block them so that you are not sending out to any of these addresses. Okay, moving on to the next option here on the left-hand sidebar. Tags and segments. This is where you actually create your lists. I'm going to see if we can call this lists, tags, and segments, because at this moment people could be looking for a list and then may not find it. But basically the list is the base for your different emails. If you created a form and you want to get people over to kind of recognize who is a part of which group, you can create a list, and this is how you can group those different contacts. So I created the list over here. You can just do that yourself by clicking on the new list. You give it a name, and then basically it's going to get created over here, and it's going to show you some analytics like how many active leads or contacts you have on your list, how many people unsubscribed from this list, and how many people you have in total on this list. You'll be able to click on these numbers themselves and you will see the actual contacts lined up of who unsubscribed, who is active, or who are the total people on the list. That's basically it. You create a group and then put contacts in this group. These are lists. Tags are just like sticky notes that you put on contacts, like this person opted in on my sign up page, this person purchased, or this person did a certain action. And you can do tags later on in Groove for people that watched 50% of your video, or that went through a certain funnel and do different actions. You can mark people with these tags as well. Categories, these are for tags. Like if you want, you can have different tags categorized, and you create your tag categories here. And segments, this is something that is specific for GrooveMail. You can create deep dive filtering for all of your contacts lists. Somebody is part of one list but purchased XYZ product, then send an email to those people. So you can see we'll be adding on more and more over here, but at this moment we have, for example, if somebody clicked a specific link, include those, and then you can choose your links later on when we added on these options. And you'll have, I don't know, exclude everybody that purchased and things like that. So you'll be able to dive super deep and specify people that you want to send emails to. Yeah, segments are really powerful. Once we have more and more these triggers, you're going to use them, and it's going to make your life a lot easier. Broadcasts, the button over here, the fourth button, which is saying campaigns, this is opening broadcasts, which are one-off emails. Let's just say that you now have an announcement and you want to send it to somebody on your list. Then you can click create a broadcast, select email campaign or SMS campaign, and then you can just create this campaign. Now, Donna, I will need your help on this one. Campaign tags. These are not tags for people that you tagged earlier, but these are tags for your campaign, like a Black Friday campaign or something like that. Is it? Or am I wrong?
Yes, I think that we need to rename it to categories, because we use categories everywhere else in the system to refer to internal organizations. So I just think it has the wrong name. Campaign tags. We should probably call it a category tag, or maybe. So that's what it is. It is an internal tag that helps you organize or sort through your information. So
Yeah. So let's just say you want to send out a broadcast for announcing a specific feature. So you would create a category for these broadcasts, which would be announcements, and then you say Groove Mail announcement. Then you would put it in a category, or you would tag it announcement broadcasts. And then create this tag, and that would be the tag for this type of email. Then whenever you have another announcement, then you would just categorize it with this specific tag or category. So let's just go on to the next one. Here, whenever you're setting up a broadcast, you can select people who belong to a segment, who subscribe to a specific list, or who have a tag. So you can just make sure that you select only the options that you want, and then immediately automatically you would see all of the people that would show up here. I don't have any on my list at this moment. I have a clean account which I'm using for these demos, so you're going to be able to see on your account if you have already some contacts. Going on to the next option, we are now creating the actual content of the email inside the content section. Here you'll be able to select your sender, which you most probably will have either SendGrid or Spark Post. And then in the subject, you just type in Groove Mail is out. Look inside. Something like that.
I just giggled. A little uncontrollable giggle when you said Groove Mail is out.
Yeah. And then basically here you would write your message. We are going to be doing more with the email builder for broadcast as well. But at this moment, you can have these simple messages, like, for example, hey, and then you can insert a variable, which would be hey first name, or hey last name, or hey Mr. or Mrs. somebody. But what I would do is hey Donna or hey David, and then just continue writing the post. You could put in images, you can center your text over here, you can change fonts and things like that. But Groove Mail is out, is finally out. Check it out on the live stream, and then it's amazing. Okay, so this is your content. Once you click next, then you go over to, you would need to select a sender. You would go over to a review, where you can just review each and every setting that you did before finally clicking the actual send button. So that's basically creating broadcasts very, very briefly. If you exit out, you're still going to have the email saved as a draft, so you're not going to lose any of your changes. So that was broadcasts. We also have sequences. Sequences is sometimes in other platforms called an autoresponder, where you actually create multiple different things that come after another. Like, for example, you send an email, then wait a little bit, for example, 1 day, then you send another email and things like that. That we call in GrooveMail sequences. And over here, we can just write out Groove Mail announcement upgrade sequence. For example, because there is the GrooveMail announcement, I want to upgrade my free members to basically sign up for a paid version of Groove, I will do that in an email sequence. And then you can just do a description, something that will make sure you yourself know what the sequence is about, and then you create a sequence. Here you can build out the sequence. First step is to add a trigger. Would that be somebody that is tagged in a specific way, that is a part of a list, or that filled out a form? So you can set one or multiple of these triggers in order to get the email sending started. Then you can just compose your emails like this. You drag out something, and then it immediately opens for you to set it up easily. The name of the email, the name of the sender, the subject, preview, status, you can activate it over here. And then in the message, you can just compose the actual message here. Yeah, I don't have a sender, so I'm not able to actually do that right now, but this is how it would look like. So you can move things around. You can also move this around and just create a nice little flow how you would like it. You could also do a time delay. Okay, right after the previous step, wait a number of days, for example, 1 day, and then you can activate this and then click done. So send this email, then wait 1 day, then send another email, for example, and then you create these sequences, these autoresponders using this drag and drop functionality of GrooveMail. So once you're ready, you can just click save, and then if you activated all of these, it will show as active. And then if GrooveMail sequences see that there was a trigger, for example, somebody was added to the list, in this case, somebody was added to the list that you selected, only then the actual emails will fire out to those that subscribe. So that's the sequence. It's very powerful, and you can create, I've seen users create 100 email sequences, which basically are all made up so that they send emails day after day after day after day, so you don't have to mess around that much. So automations, another very powerful feature of GrooveMail. You can create very powerful automations between different platforms, like GrooveMail with GrooveMember, or GrooveSell with GrooveMail, and things like that. You can select a trigger. If somebody, let's just say, fills out a form, then you select your form, click the plus button, then add them to a membership or add them to an integration. Then you select the integration that you have here, or add a tag, or I don't know, add an as affiliate. This is very important for butterfly marketing. So you can do different automations. So whenever one of these conditions will happen, then this will happen as well, and then you can make sure that you have that automated. So let's just do a dummy one, add a tag, affiliate marketing, opt-in signups. So somebody signs up for this. Somebody fills out the form. I'm going to give this tag to them immediately. So tagging automation. Okay. Once this is done, you click save, and then you can see immediately that the automation is not active. What you need to do is click this drop down arrow and then resume. Resume is basically that the automation can be activated immediately, because sometimes you just want to create it and then maybe activate it in the future. Will allow you to control that yourself here. So these are automations. Very, very briefly. Forms. When you want to create a form for I don't know, opt-in form or a sign-up form for something, you can also use these forms for butterfly marketing. Then you create these forms here. Click on a new form, give it a name like GrooveMail form, and you are going to get brought into the builder. So in the builder, you can create these forms. You can hide or show these this title and description of the form. You don't necessarily need this in each and every scenario. You can leave it on if you prefer. If you want to modify it, then sign up for our newsletter. Then you can just click and then basically edit the text that you want or that you want on the screen. If you can see over here, you already have these forms. If you want to rename the form or do anything with it, delete it maybe, then you can just click inside the form and then click on the pencil button to rename it or do certain actions with it. Maybe make it required. Sometimes that is very important, so then you can make it required. Now we have
at the very least change it from saying first name as all one word to first name as 2 words.
You can do that one as well. That's a very, very cool thing to do, for example.
I'm a big fan of changing email to enter your best email address as well.
You can do that one as well.
I'm interrupting you, David, though, because I have hot off the presses information. I have so much hot off the presses information that I would rather talk about that than look at you set up a form. Can we do that?
Sure, absolutely.
All right, so here is my hot off the presses information. Remember earlier today when I said list imports would be 1-2 months away? No, list imports are coming much more quickly than that. There's no reason why we need to wait 2 months with a bring your own SMTP. So we don't have the infrastructure in place yet to do that, but it is coming. You will have list imports very, very soon. Mike, we dropped a bomb this morning. First of all, good to see you. And John, I'm so happy to see your face in the studio right now. You have no idea. Love you guys both so much. Thank you. That's from me right there. So excited. We turned GrooveMail on today. It is being turned on as we speak for every single upgraded member with a bring your own SMTP functionality. Everyone is super excited about it.
What?
I know, right?
So you must have some news that John and I are not aware of in terms of IPs and stuff like that.
That is, well, yes and no. First of all, you're a little quiet for me.
Oh, Mike, can we add some gain? How about now? Am I good now?
Better, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
let me know if it's too low.
We rolled out GrooveMail today with a couple of caveats. So I'll give you the caveats. Basically, we turned it on for only upgraded users. Mm-hmm. And the caveats are it's in sandbox mode. So we talked about how sandbox mode, like treat it like a toddler. Be very, very gentle with GrooveMail right now. 2 is that there would be no list imports right away. And that has changed since
that's
an
the news
hour
that you
ago.
just got. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the brand new news, is that we're going to be able to roll out list imports sooner because of the SMTP connection. And then that's the third caveat, is that it is your own SMTP is required. We have connections. We're working on connections to 4 different services, and we have one of them done. So today we can turn on GrooveMail
SendGrid.
All of the upgraded users with a SendGrid SMTP integration.
So they can start using SendGrid, and they can start using GrooveMail.
Yep.
They use SendGrid on the back end, and it'll work, and everything is good, and they just pay SendGrid. And we're still about probably, I would say, October 1st or sooner until we have
October 1st or later. It's it's going to be at least absolute bare minimum of 8 weeks before our email pipeline is done. Bare minimum.
All right. Well, good. At least people can use GrooveMail now, including us.
Exactly.
With the SMTP. With
all of their automations, you can set up your lists. You can.
That's amazing news.
Get your sequences done. Everything in terms of GrooveMail, with the exception of the actual deliver pipeline, which you'll use your SMTP. So it's huge news for our members. A huge reason to get people to upgrade, because it's not being turned on for our free users. So I will, as soon as I know when the imports will be when that function is ready to roll out, I will let you know. But earlier today I said 8 weeks, and now we're shrinking that down to a much smaller time period. So I'll let you know when I know.
And there's another one that I found out while I was doing a demo today. So I'll give you a hint, and you'll probably know, because I'm sure they said it. It's a pretty big one. So I was in GrooveBlog, and I went to publish something. It was all new.
Yeah.
There, and I was like, what? Because I've been doing so many of these, and I saw the folder is now available so that you can now publish I'm getting a little echo, Donna. Do you not have earphones?
Probably
in?
me. I don't have earphones in today.
Yeah. Thank you. It's not. I don't hear it anymore. And so what that means is now we'll be able to move our blog over as well, because if people were wondering why we haven't moved our blog over, it's because we have some SEO and links that we don't want to lose. Mm-hmm. So we are at groovedigital.com/blog, and now we'll be able to import and not have to be blog.groovedigital and lose all those links that were out there. So we've been waiting. A lot of users have been waiting for that. If I can show my screen just on this, and because we got a lot of other cool stuff.
Mike, let me just mention something about this Groove blog. So it has been released, but we're still doing tests. There is a publishing thing that we need to fix. If you remove a page from GroovePages, it also removes this connection between GrooveBlog. It may be in the UI, but it doesn't. It still needs testing. So just to mention it.
Okay. All right. So here's what I noticed when I was in there today, and it's just minor, in case nobody else picked up on this. And I'll zoom in my screen. I was doing something today, I think, with Paul Murphy. So let's just open up that one. And so when you go there, it needs a little bit of clarification here when you're setting up the domain. So here's what it says. It says publish to a subdomain. This is not a subdomain, right? This is Groove hosting. We have to stop referring to this as a subdomain, right? So we have to say this: host on Groove servers. And the fact that it's a subdomain, they'll figure that out when they choose the name. Okay, and here's the next thing is here. The other option that was confusing me when I was doing this is I was choosing that because I wanted to put it in blog.paulmurphygroove.com. And I couldn't find out how to do that because I was like, this is a subdomain. I don't want the root domain, and I don't want to put it into a folder. And then I realized that this is wrong. This is not the root domain. This needs to be custom domain, right? Because I can still choose a subdomain, right? I can still choose a subdomain, but we're calling it publish to the root domain. So this should be published to a custom domain, and this should be host with Groove. Does that make sense? Did I lose you guys?
Hello?
We're here. We listen.
All right. Did that make sense, David?
Yes.
Perfect sense? Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. So we'll change this one to say publish to Groove. Groove hosting. This one will be custom domain, and this will be custom domain with folder. And then here they can choose still to use a subdomain. And one more thing, David, I told Husni yesterday, I don't know, if we can change the where it says root and then put in parentheses www, I think that'll really help people there as well. All right, but that's it.
www is a subdomain, Mike, so people could get confused. When you put www, that's a subdomain, so that may not. But
it's really, it is the root domain. It's in all intents and purposes, www is the way we set it up. Correct? If I set my domain up at mikefilsaime.com, I can go to www.mikefilsaime.com and it'll still go there, right?
If set up, yeah.
Yes, yeah, and but we automatically publish it that way. So I think we can put. I think it'll just help people to understand that that's their www, their root. All right. So Donna, is David done with his presentation? Are we moving on?
Yes, we were just going in and showing around the GrooveMail interface, but Matthew Engler is here. He is waiting for his time with you, and we're on a short schedule today. So I would love to jump right into him.
No break, no commercial.
We just took one maybe 20 minutes ago. So.
Okay. All right. So John's going to join us for this session here, and let's bring in Matthew.
All right, here we go, Matthew. I'm adding you to the stream. And your microphone is muted.
How are you?
I'm wonderful, Mike. Thank you, Donna, for bringing me.
What time do we have Matthew until, so that I keep my eye on the clock here?
So, Mike, at 3 o'clock today, John Benson is coming in. He'll be dialing in to do your Groove copy Wednesdays on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
I will check with him to see if he's got a little wiggle room in time. So I'll do that while you start with Matthew.
Yeah, that'd be good because that gives us an hour and 15 minutes with Matthew. Maybe we can get an hour and a half. We'll go till 3:15.
I've got 2:30 roughly.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right.
And
So-
all right.
Just sorry, something I have to do for my head.
Oh, yeah, no problem. And so everybody, we haven't spoken much about it. John will talk about it more publicly, but John had some surgery last week with a brain aneurysm. It's the first time I've seen John in 2 weeks since before he went in for the operation. He's been recovering. So I gave him the big kiss there on camera. We haven't even had a chance to talk in person. He just jumped right in on the set. He's got to go take care of some stuff. But this time is for Matthew right now. And Matthew, tell us a little bit about your business and about yourself.
Cool. Excited to be here. Where to start? Essentially, maybe 4 years ago, I had a moment where I thought my years of being, a quote unquote athlete, were behind me. I had a family, had my own business I was running, and the idea of competing at a higher level just seemed to be impossible. How could someone with all that going on, find time to train appropriately to get the results I was looking for? So I do, as a hobby, is obstacle course racing, Spartan racing, Tough Mudders. So I decided on a day in 2017 that I was going to figure it out. I was going to find a way. And, in 2018, I was able to get a very coveted age group podium win. So I won my age group in obstacle course racing. And then about a year and a half ago, and I got several more since then, and about a year and a half ago, I've been on
that obstacle course racing. Is that kind of like the extreme obstacle course racing that we've seen on the television? Or is it more just like cones and stuff like that? Or was it actual climbing the ropes and jumping over and, crossing the puddles and
Through the mud?
Yeah, through the mud, all that type of stuff. That's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's the latter. Yeah, it's through the mud, under barbed wire, carrying heavy objects, rope climbs and jumping walls, all that other kind of fun stuff. But I've been trying to figure out a way to get into, the digital economy and, take advantage of it. Obviously, unprecedented access to reaching people and earning some money and breaking through, the mediocre lifestyle that's just been a generational thing for my family. So I kind of had this idea that I had a purpose to kind of break through and show my family and those closest to me that there's another way. There's an alternative way other than doing the 9-to-5 and just working for the man, and be able to kind of express yourself creatively and find your purpose and ultimately provide value and have impact. So figuring that out has been a journey. I've gone through all the rabbit holes, learned all the different tactics and, read some of the books and subscribed to the softwares and built the funnels and done the things and, haven't really broke through. Recently, I basically uncovered, maybe I was trying too hard. So it was kind of like what's in your hand, so to speak. Mm-hmm. And I recognized that, and actually the direct question came from one of my kind of online mentors, Pedro Deo. He mentioned, what have you been praised for in the previous, 2 weeks? And I thought about it and recognized that people had been asking me about fitness and running and things of that nature. Nothing about my day job, which is home inspections. So I thought maybe there's something there. So I decided to create a training program targeting my who, which is I determined to be the version of me, which would be 4 years ago. Mm-hmm. A busy guy, still had competitive spirit, still reasonably athletic, with a family, with a lot of obligations and commitments, but show them that there is a formula to how you can get the best performance out of yourself, unlock trap potential without having to sacrifice, everything else and, spend hours and hours, doing soul crushing workouts and running 60, 80, 100 miles a week, as some people think you have to do to get to a higher level. I proved that you don't have to do all that stuff. So I decided to do a coaching program. My vehicle has been challenges. I've done several free online challenges. They have been the only thing that's ever actually proven to make me $1 online. So I'm kind of proud of that. I found 7 clients so far in the course of 5 challenges. still refining just my content and ultimately my ability to deliver, with the tech and follow up with the emails and do all of that back end stuff, as a one-man operation. Been kind of struggling with the tech, a little frustrated with it, trying to stitch things together, things not seeing each other. So here I am. I decided I wanted to switch. And I felt I spent probably too much time doing research, and I chose Groove. And and I'm excited. Went all in, bought the lifetime membership. This is months ago, and the Groove Mail is like a huge thing that was just shared a little bit ago, because that was one of the biggest things to kind of stitch it together. So I'm really excited.
Awesome. At least you can do the imports and the automations and everything and get the mail out. So that's great. Okay. So Matthew, a couple of questions I have. So I told Donna and the team, for these audits and these makeovers, I like to have as little information as possible, because anything that I know in the audit, the audience doesn't. And then it's a little bit difficult for them. So I'm going to ask you some questions. It's kind of like being on the game show, like the person behind the curtain there. John might ask some questions as well. The first question is, have you made $1 online selling your own product yet? And if you have, that's great. That tells me a lot. And if it hasn't, then I'm going to unpack a little bit more. So do you have an add to cart button that somebody has clicked and put money into your Stripe, PayPal, or GroovePay account?
Yes.
Okay. So let me tell the audience what that tells me. All right. Or the Groovesters listening. Right there, I can draw a line on a whiteboard, and I know the following about you. I know that you have a website up, that you created a product, you had an ability to fulfill it, you had some infrastructure to handle support, even if it said email me here, and you had a payment button on a site, which means you've connected it to Stripe, PayPal, or GroovePay, and that you have the ability to create a product, and it's done, so that box is checked, and it also says that you have some ability to make a message to say, here's what I've got, here's what it can do for you, here's how you can get it, and you either put that into sales copy on a page or a video, which means a lot, right? So we at Groove have always said that we are looking to always write an email to somebody that has made $1 or more online. Because if you haven't made $1 online, I've dealt with that before, and what happens is I cannot assume anything. I cannot assume, well, just download this zip file. Sometimes I get, what is a zip file? Oh, okay, right. So now we have somebody that's really, really new. Or we say, just you can get that done with a WordPress plugin. What's WordPress, right? So the fact that you made $1 online, that's great. What is your actual website that we might want to review today? The URL. .com.
It is, well, it's not, it's basically my my funnel opt-in page, really.
All right.
Hey, Mike, it's in your Skype. I sent you the link.
Thank you. And let me get that from Donna. 1 second. Matthew, there we go. All right. Very, very good. And what is this built on? What platform?
ClickFunnels.
All right. Yeah, I can tell. It doesn't look like a Groove page. We generally don't have these fonts in our templates and things like that. All right. So curious, Matthew, just going to ask a couple of questions. Right here, the word sign up. Why are you using that? Was that a name that was in the template or something that you came up with? For the URL, it's matthewengler.com/sign up.
Yeah, so this is actually the sales page for the offer I make. The offer has actually been changed, and I have not updated this page yet because I had moved forward from ClickFunnels. But anyway, so the way I have an opt-in page which gets people to register for my challenge.
Okay.
And
what URL is that?
I can put it in the chat here.
And can I ask you something too? You said that so you do a webinar or a phone call with them first and then bring them to this page? So you kind of pre-qualifying them?
It's a
I'm going to go to the whiteboard and have them map that out for us.
It's a free challenge. It's a 5-day challenge. And what I do is I basically train for free. I do run Facebook ads, and I attract people to sign up for this challenge. It's free. They join the Facebook group. And for 5 days is my framework. I train on essentially the 5 key pillars.
Matthew, I'm going to head over to the whiteboard. I want to map this out as you do that. In the meantime, that URL you said you dropped in the chat.
Yeah, in the StreamYard private chat. It's
Matthew. Okay, I see it. All right, there we go. That should be showing on my screen right now. Okay. And
there we go.
Close that. Okay. And what was this built on? This looks like ClickFunnels.
It is.
As well, right? Yep. I can tell just by looking at this button right here. Okay. And very, very good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut off the screen. We're going to go here, and we're going to switch over to the whiteboard over here. And I'm going to walk over there right now, and we'll swap out. All right, so let's talk about your current funnel that you said is currently working right now. Let me just find my spot here on the whiteboard, so I want to be right about here. All right, so you said that you're currently doing a challenge where you drive people to a Facebook group. You said?
Correct.
All right, so this is a Facebook group. The little comment section here and all that stuff. How do they get into the Facebook group?
Facebook ads.
So you're running Facebook ads. That's fantastic. Who does the ads for you? You figured that out yourself?
Yes, and I had a little help with someone in a mastermind I'm in. But yeah, I record the videos and the copy and try my best to target the right people.
So while I'm talking with you, Matthew, we're also talking to all the members. So I drew a little dotted line here for you that you can see. And there's a difference. I'll put this in black over here. This is called get the click and after the click. Okay? These are 2 completely different strategies. Getting the click is everything that happens in your advertising or your marketing in the real world, right? We used to call this marketing and sales, right? The marketing is everything we do on the radio, on the television. Remember, before the internet, on a magazine, it was everything that we did to get the customer to pick up the phone. When they picked up the phone, you had a salesperson that made sales. When that moved to the internet, we changed that to traffic and conversion. So whenever we're looking at an audit and we're designing, we need to always break down our marketing into traffic and conversion, and then put a little dotted line and see when they marry. All right. So yesterday when we were talking with Rich Sheffrin, we were talking about the understanding of scenting our ads. So what I'm going to do real quick here for you, Matthew, and then we'll talk about your ads, is talk about something known as, we call it here at Groove, the ad triad, right? All right, so there's 3 things that you want to focus on in your ad. The first is the medium, all right? So what does that mean? We have to understand that where we're doing our advertising is going to determine the type of ad that we do. Not all ads are just going to be able to copy and paste. So let's talk about the different types of mediums that they are. Let's start traditional. There's radio, right? Well, if I'm doing a radio ad, and I'm just doing this as a learning lesson so that it helps us understand there's a different medium to advertising. If I'm doing a radio ad, I have to assume, in many times, the person is away from their computer. I normally have to assume that they're driving, right? So we have to make sure that we don't give a complicated number, like just call 1-866-579-4317. It's like, oh my God, I'm driving, I'm gonna get into an accident trying to remember that. So we wanna have catchy .coms, we don't wanna have confusing URLs, and We want to paint pictures in their mind. We want to do very visual things, right? So that's the first thing, is understanding the medium. What else was there back in the day, right? TV, magazine, print, right? That's what we call the traditional. Now, today, we also have pay-per-click. So we have to understand that medium comes with search intent. Somebody is typing in for a particular problem. That's a very, very good thing. Then there is YouTube, which we have to remember is the second largest search engine in the world. And that also comes with search intent. And so that's a strategy when you do what we call content videos, content marketing, search engine optimization through YouTube videos. But there's also paid advertising with YouTube, right? And paid advertising allows us to hijack and interrupt an ad. So if I know that somebody, I can target keywords like ClickFunnels review or ClickFunnels tutorial. Okay, so now I'm going to hijack every one of those videos that has that when that video plays. And now that I understand the medium, I need to understand what is the customer doing when they're in that medium. I know that I'm interrupting them. So that video needs to get to the point very, very quick. I need to understand that there's a skip ad. And so the first thing we need to do is understand the medium. So that's why I want you to know. And then, of course, there's something called targeted advertising. And targeted advertising is where we target somebody based on their profile in Facebook. I'm looking for a female over 35, says she likes health and wellness and all those different things. So that's called, let's just put here Facebook or all other targeted advertising. All right, my sloppy handwriting, that says targeted. All right, so we got the medium, all right? The very next thing that we want to do is we want to determine the different types of people, avatars that are here. I do not believe, I'm going to stand over here so that you can see me. We at Groove don't believe that your customer has a specific avatar. You have different types of customers that have different types of needs. Sometimes it's 2 or 3. Sometimes it could be many. So let's talk about this. If you were doing life insurance, wouldn't you admit, Matthew, that you have a completely different avatar for somebody that is 18 or 19 years old that now qualifies for life insurance compared to somebody that's 50 years old and they've had a heart attack, right? So that's why I'm using life insurance, is to get you to understand that you have a product or service, but you have different audiences that you're speaking to. And you never want to create an ad that is speaking to all of those audiences. That would be foolish, because that's when you say, well, I've got a product that everybody in the world needs. I see that on Shark Tank, right? They say, who are you targeting? This is for everyone. You know, they get very frustrated, right? But in the case of life insurance, could you make the claim that it's for everyone over 18? Yes, but that doesn't mean that you have one ad that talks to that person. Just like Geico, they have ads for homeowners, they have ads for motorcycles, they have ads for cars, they have ads for good drivers, ads for bad drivers. All right, so I hope that's a little bit of a breakthrough here, is that what I want you to do is start identifying the different people. And if you're in health and wellness, is it the over 50 person like me and John, even though we're only 30 years old, no, but we're over 50, and you know, John saw me get up before and I walked up and I walked like that. He goes, your knees hurt too, and everything like that. So, for instance, I'm looking into Brazilian jiu-jitsu now that COVID is over. And one of my fears, I don't want to wrestle an 18-year-old that wants to break my arm and kick me in the face when going from an arm triangle. So the gym, while there's self-defense and all these things, might have an ad for me that says, you know, that tells me it's going to be a little more gentle, right? So, Matthew, does that make a little bit of sense here in the triad, that I want you to start breaking down? I don't want you to think that you have an avatar. I want you to realize you have avatars and start understanding their different needs. And we can put the split camera, so I can see Matthew there.
Yeah, total sense.
Yeah. Mike, I need you to help me produce here. I need to see Matthew, if you don't mind. He's not in the stream. Thanks, Matthew. I appreciate it. So it makes
Sorry, Mike.
Somebody got him. No, that's okay. That's okay. And Mike's helping dress the studio over here.
Yeah. I try to flip to you when you're on the whiteboard because it's really hard to read the whiteboard in the smaller boxes. That's all.
Yeah, let's leave it on me for now while I'm here, and I'll just listen to Matthew. So Matthew, you kind of get that, right? Now you can start figuring out what is the goal, what is the pain point that each one of these people have, what are their myths, the myths that, you know, the hidden myths and beliefs and that they have, right? What do we call that? Self-limiting beliefs that they have. And what are the goals? What are they looking to achieve? Whether it's life insurance or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or what you're doing, it's the same thing. So once you said Facebook, I'm doing this to help you expand on your different ads. And then the very next thing is here, the third part of the triad is the ad itself. What is it appealing to? So I'm going to put right here, what does it appeal to? Okay, and these are the three ways that you can design your ad. There's many different ways, right? But generally, when we are starting our ad sets, if we can find out one of these three things, then we just drill them down. So, ready? Am I appealing to pleasure or moving towards pleasure, right? Am I that's the positive ad. Then there's the negative ad. Am I appealing to getting away from pain? Let me change that to avoiding pain. Right? And then the third is an offer. It's offer driven. All right, now you've got an offer-driven ad. And an offer-driven ad leads with get lifetime access. Get this for free. And so when you design your ad, I'm going to erase this next part in the middle, you always want all three of these things in your ad. One of these is the lead. Remember, I said, what are you leading with, right? So when you design your ad, you lead with get free report. And now I lead with a subheadline benefit of pleasure and no pain. I will now design that same ad again, and I will put the pain here so that you could get the pleasure. And that's one ad. The next one is here. I'm going to do the very same thing, and instead of the free report, I'm going to lead with the pleasure. And I believe my whiteboard's a little blurred out, but I think you can see it. I'm going to lead with the pleasure, right? Moving towards happiness. And then I'm going to say, you can do that while avoiding this pain, and you can get it for free, and you can get it for free while avoiding these pains. These are called your ad sets, right? And you have to do one designed for the 18-year-old female, the 18-year-old male, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you're doing all of these different things. You clone the ad set, you rewrite it, you change the image of a fit-looking guy to a fit-looking girl, an elderly fit person, or whatever the case is. And these are your different ways that you can create different ad sets. The ad triad is a great way to help you understand. If it's a medium, you have to know, how are we attacking this person? How am I interrupting them? When can they get to the call to action, right? Are they coming in searching for the solution, or am I targeting them based on their profile and their behaviors, all right? So let's take a look at this for keto, right? Pain and pleasure, right? Just to make it simple, I'll give you an example for keto, right? Pleasure, you know, the positive ad, you know, the 6 foods that that you must eat to have effective ketosis when eating keto or something like that, right? Avoid, right? The 7 foods or the 7 vegetables you never want to eat when on keto, right? So that's why I want you to know you've got an offer-driven, you focus on the free report, the negative and the positive, and that's generally the way that we could do the ad. So I wanted to do that. I'll let you take a quick screenshot of that, and I'll step out of the way while I get a sip, and then I'm going to erase this right there. All right, that there, folks, is your ad triad. That is an exercise that you want to do anytime you're doing advertising. Let me know if the chat you found that helpful. Matthew, did that help you in a sense to make you feel a little more confident in going into some of your ads now that I know you're doing Facebook?
Yeah, for sure. for sure.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
definitely dialing messaging for sure.
Awesome. So this is getting the click, right? And this is a completely different ad strategy. And then this is everything right here. You're asking somebody from Google, Facebook, YouTube, SEO, social media to help you find the customer. But once they cross that line and they're off of Facebook, that's your website. Our job is now not to get the click. Our job is to convert them. So we need a get the click strategy and an after the click strategy. All right. So in the get to click, talk to me a little bit about your Facebook ad. What are you currently saying in your ad? And who are you targeting?
So my target audience is essentially the version of me about 4 years ago.
Facebook. So we're using Facebook, and the person that we're targeting is the version of you. And I love that. I love that, Matthew. You're starting from the person you know better than anybody, right? And then after, when you get a lot of sales, you can later start surveying your customers and getting some more data. But the version of you, right? So you know that person. So you've got that avatar and you're advertising to them. It could be male or female.
Well, it is male or female for now,
Okay.
but obviously, you know, I was male 4 years ago. But
But I mean, you're targeting, right? A female can get the same exact benefits of the course as a male, right?
Yes, yeah, and
Okay.
I found that the messaging has attracted them. They've been in my challenges.
Great. Okay. So we know that we're sometimes you look at your data and you have like 93% male, and it could be, you know, some subconscious messaging that you do. So you're okay there. And then finally the ad, right? So my triad tells me this: Facebook targeted to this customer, and what does the ad actually say? And is there an image? So probably have a few.
I have multiple versions of it. I have images, and actually the image that's on the opt-in page is one of the images that gets the most clicks in my ads. I have videos. I actually posted a link to a video in the chat, but essentially the messaging is, again, the version of me 4 years ago I'm trying to speak to. And basically it's generally a busy professional, a parent, who, you know, obviously is raising kids now and has a job, and the idea of training for something that is sort of, you know, extreme, most people think is silly, and you can hurt yourself, and then how are you going to work if you're injured? So, but they still have that competitive drive. So it's not a couch to 5K kind of thing. It's not like, hey, I really want to run a Spartan race. How do you do it? I'm picking up people farther down the road. They've been doing Spartan racing. They've been doing Tough Mudders. They do that at a pretty decent level, but they believe that they have more potential trapped in them. So they're high achievers. They're growth minded. Busy, but they're competitive still, and they want to know that there's a formula to get them to the next level. That doesn't mean they have to train for an hour plus 5-6 days a week, that they don't have to just do these soul crushing workouts and drive to a gym and run 80 miles a week. It's not what they think it is. It's less than that, but they just need to, you know, buy into the idea it's possible and understand it's a formula. In many cases, it's less is more.
So let me tell you something that you want to be cognizant of here. This part of the triad is going to be one of the most important things I'm going to get for you today, is that the type of person you're looking for, if you don't drill that down, you're going to cast such a wide net that you're going to pay for a lot of advertising that you don't want. I don't necessarily have the information to give you right now how to find that exact person, but I'm going to ask you, how are you finding somebody that is like, you know, basically, you know, I'm going to, you know, give a little example here, but you're basically saying like, hey, this is an athlete that, you know, wants a better performance, make it to the Olympics. Not necessarily, but I'm saying, so you're finding high level performance athletes, and people don't necessarily put in their profile, I'm a high level performance athlete. So how are you able to find them in Facebook?
My assets are generally pretty simple. They're either Spartan is the main interest. Spartan
great.
race,
So that's wonderful. Didn't even realize that.
And then the sub interests are usually, you know, like marketing people, like and growth minded people, like whether it's
personal development.
Right. Tony, you know, Robbins, you know, digital
that helps.
digital marketer, stuff like that. And then
you're doing a great job.
Put multiple ads in front of those individual ad sets. And again, it's all, 35 to 49 groups, and US them, geographically. And so there's lots of ad sets.
How much are you spending daily on ads?
Well, generally for each challenge, I've spent anywhere between 800 to 1,050 on ads. I run them for about 7 days.
In total or per day?
Total.
All right. So you're spending between about $75 a day, something like that, and you're spending about 1,000 to 1,500 a day, and then you drive the ad, and they go into a Facebook group, and so that you click here, they go to a Facebook group. I guess they got to click join.
Well, they go to the opt-in page from the ad to the opt-in page, and then
that's what I missed.
From the opt-in page, they go to a thank you page, which then redirects them to the Facebook group.
Okay, opt-in, and then a thank you page. And then that tells them to join this group, and then you manage the challenge through that group?
Correct.
All right. And do they pay to get in the challenge, or they pay at the end of the challenge?
Currently, it's a free challenge. I make an offer, which was the one page you opened up, which was the sign up. It was the /sign up. That was for the offer, which is to do one-on-one coaching. I give them a 10-week coaching program that consists of running, dialed in specifically to the individual based on age, fitness.
How much do you sell that for?
Well, my next challenge, I plan to sell it for $597. The first couple of challenges, it was $297.
What price did you just say? $597?
$597 is going to be the next iteration of it.
Where'd you come up with that price? Is there hard costs for you?
Hard costs other than ads, no, and technology support, but no, nothing.
Yeah, I just think you're going to convert better. My suggestion: make that $497. But there's just some magical numbers in marketing, and $697 and $597 are not one of them.
Huh. Okay.
I just wanted to jump in and let you know, I almost gave him that advice on the pre-screening when I met with Matt, and he said his price point was $597. I almost said it there, and I'm like, I'm just going to wait. Mike will get that on the live.
Okay, thank you.
There's a lot of science about pricing and what people see. When they see $497, they think under $500. And even if it went to $501, it would convert less than $497 because you're going over like this mental hurdle for people. If you want more than $497, you should go to $797.
Might as well go to, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Or 2 payments of $497 if we're going to go to $597. Exactly. So I think you're going to be better off with that price point. And that also gives you a couple of options here. So whenever you create an offer, Matthew, there's 2 things. One is what they're going to get, and that's how you describe it and how it's fulfilled. And that's called packaging the offer. And then it's how they're going to pay for it. And a lot of times we leave that alone. So let me give you some ideas on what you can do with the $497. They can pay in full at $497. They can pay you 2 payments of $297. All right, now it's $600. We raised the price by about 100 there because this is actually 500. Or you could do something like this, and this becomes part of the offer, and you sing it in the video here. On the offer, you say, pay nothing today. Nothing today. You can, and let me tell you something. When you have free or pay nothing today, you could actually lead with that right here. Pay nothing today, right at the headline. Okay, you're not scaring me. Pay nothing today. Watch this video. As you say, you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. Pay nothing today. And then just after 14 days, that gives them enough time to try it out. And if you don't like it, you can cancel. You never be billed. Try it out. See if it doesn't do everything that we said for this person, testimonial, all that stuff. Then just 2 payments times. And here, if I was going to have this offer, I would juxtapose it to this. So I would have like a pricing table, right? Like that. I'd have the $297 times 2 and the 497, and then I'd have the hero right here saying special offer, 2 payments of $249, right? Pay nothing today, so it's a 0 trial for 14 days, and then in 14 days they pay $249 and then another $249, right? And that becomes your special right there. All right, I've got enough information that I think I need. I'm going to let you take, I don't know if you can make anything out of this, but I'll let you take a little screenshot of that. It needs a lot of context. And remember, in the replay, you could always come back to this. Let's go back to your pages now. I'm going to head over to the whiteboard, off the whiteboard. All right. Can you hear me? You don't hear me. Okay, hold on a second. You do hear me? You hear me? I got you. Okay. Okay, now we're on. My producer's doing some other work here in our studio. We got some boxes shipped in, so he's not sitting at the desk. So I was pretty sure that my mic wasn't on. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, let me get my my glasses. Where did I put those things? Right over here. And let's look at your page here. I've got 2 pages I wanna work on. I wanna work on, this is what comes in after the, this is what they click on.
And if you could zoom them in, Mike, that would be
Yeah,
great.
let me zoom that in. This is, I believe, what you click on from your Facebook ad. They land here, correct?
Correct.
All right. And then this, this, when they click here, they enter their name and their email address, and they immediately get sent to a thank you page. Can I see that page? Would you mind giving me that as well?
Yes.
And then in the Facebook group, when they're done with the challenge or sometime during the challenge, we send them to this, this page here. And Matthew, we can help you. This is a page I can certainly help improve for you.
Did you think optical character recognition as well when you saw OCR podium?
Where is that? I didn't see OCR.
Very top line. Yeah, you're blind to it. I'm not surprised. Age group OCR
yeah.
podium.
Oh, yeah, optical character recognition, OCR. Yeah. What is OCR podium? Is that your acronym for your program?
No, so OCR is obstacle course racing. So that includes Spartan Race, Tough Mudder, Savage Race.
Awesome. Okay.
All the other ones.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to log into your Groove account off screen so nobody sees the information here. Donna sent me that in Skype. Let me open up Skype here. And let's go. Copy. I have to log out. And I'm going to just put your password in here. And I'm in your account. There we go. Back in the tabs here, and we're all set. All right, paid member. All right, and let's start with this page right here. I want to design your landing page. All right, how to capture your first obstacle course racing age group podium finish. Okay. We have an image. Did you design this in Canva?
Correct.
We have the same free in the corner like Elaine had the other day. All right, we're going to turn this into the header graphic. So let me tell you some of the things that I would do just if I was not even building this page here. I would work on the headline, and we're going to do that. We'll work on some of this stuff live here. So let's just jump right in. Let's create a new site. I'm going to go into Groove. And I'm going to start a new project. And let's see, I'm going to start with a webinar template because I like one of the registration pages here. So I'm just going to call this Mike's. We could change that later. Oops, that's weird.
Yeah, Elaine and I actually know each other.
Oh, really?
We're in the same kind of mastermind program where we're learning and designing challenges. So I had to laugh when
And
I
that
watched.
just happened by accident.
Yeah,
I mean, by coincidence.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
for sure.
All right, so here's my webinar registration page. I'm going to start with this page right here. Let's let it load to the canvas. The reason why I did this is why start from scratch, right? You know, we've got templates, and you know, getting people to register for a webinar is very, very simple. The same as getting people to, you know, register for anything. Have you thought of putting a video on this page, because there's a lot to say here, right? But that's okay. So let me see what I've got here in these pages, if I'm going to be able to fit all that copy in there. See my replay page. If that has a block, I'm going to be able to pull in here. This is some interesting stuff I might be able to repurpose. We'll get to that in a minute. I want to focus on the main part here. Let's import your headline, okay? And how to capture your first obstacle course racing age group podium finish. All right, let's see how this looks if I just paste this in there like that. Triple exclamation point. All right, help me through this. How to capture your first obstacle course racing age group podium finish. Tell me what that means.
Well, it's speaking directly to, again, someone who's been competing in obstacle course racing for a while, or obviously reasonably fit. Obstacle course racing, just a quick overview. There's elite level, the professionals, the guys who do this, you know, for paychecks. Then there's the open wave competitors, which generally consist of people more about just having fun and completing it, you know, athletic capacity ranges. But as you go through open class, you start getting better. You're finishing towards the top of open class. Then there's the middle one, which is now the age group competitor class. So now you're competing, but you're not competing against the elite level. You're competing against age group competitors. So you're competing in your own age group.
Okay, got it.
So that's who I'm speaking to. Now, if you have your eye on an age group podium, is basically you're basically believing that if I could unlock my potential, I think I have enough that I could win my age group, or at least get a top 3. And,
right,
and
so is the word capture something that you like? Is that something that like people are talking like, hey, I want to capture, or is it just win or place, right?
Place is essentially it. The podium is first, second, or third, and obviously the significance there is you actually get to stand on the podium blocks and have your name called and do the walk and get the medal hung around your neck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do something that I normally don't do, but I think you're gonna like this. All right, I don't normally do this, but I think this is the perfect place for this. So I'm just gonna clone this and watch this. Attention. Obstacle course racers. Right? Boom. I've got this beautiful headline right here, like that. Let's just put this in red and see how that looks. It's a little too dark. Let's try one more, a little bit more direct response red. All right. Attention, obstacle course racers. Let me just make that even a little bit bigger here. All right. So now I know who I'm talking to, right? I think that looks killer. The next thing is, I don't want to talk about the age group yet, or maybe we can, but I believe that I can just use this line right here to put a little bit more information, right? So what I want to do here is just say, revealed, let me see, finally. Well, these are some things that you want to do in copywriting. There's sometimes secrets revealed, finally, exposed, disclosed, things like that. So I'm going to go with the finally. All right. Let's start with a quote here. Finally, a simple, move my microphone here, a simple, proven system to place first on your next race. All right. This can do better. Trust me. I'm trying to think while I'm typing at the same time. This can definitely get some work, but I like finally a simple proven system to place first on your next race. Sorry about all that stuff. And I want to end this with first place. Let me see, a simple proven system that will have you. We'll leave it like this for now. Donna may come in later and help me with this. I'm getting stuck on that, but I'm close. All right, so now help me with this, Matthew. Donna, you got some advice
Yeah,
for me, please?
I would say a
you.
simple proven system to take home the gold.
Okay, to take home the gold. That says it all,
Take
right?
home the gold. Yeah.
Take home the gold. All right, now let's either make that like this. You know what I want here? I want this this padding a little bit thicker here. I like that better. Okay, so now what we're going to do, Matthew, is we're going to put some information here for you about the age group. So tell me one more time. It's like, so there's different age groups. I want to be able to work this. So no matter what, now we can use regular English. Take first place in your next race, no matter, and what do you call it? Age group? Is that what it's called?
Correct.
No matter what age group you compete in. So one of the things, I'm going to put this in italics. That looks just really good in italics like that. And I'm going to put a little dot, dot, dot here like that, just getting the eye to read that a little bit more, make that a little bit bigger. And damn, I think we're looking really good. What do you think right there, Matthew? That's pretty clear, right? We're telling people who we're talking to, attention, obstacle course races. Finally, a simple proven system to take home the gold. Take first place in your next race, no matter what age group you compete in. Put a little exclamation point there. Is there anything that we're missing in the previous headline? How to capture first place obstacle course in your age group. Okay, now here you got 5 days of free training specifically created for the busy age group athlete. Okay. Are you planning on putting on a video, doing a video? I think video is going to be a real winner for something like this. Hi, my name is Matthew. I'm with this, that, and the other thing, and I think that's crucial. Take care, John.
I have a video. I actually put it in the chat. A link to one that I recently shot, which was intended to be my ad, one of my ads. But it basically does it in about 3 minutes. It basically calls you out. It basically says, hey, are you tired of just getting finisher medals? And are you, is folding another obstacle course racing finisher t-shirt, like, are your drawers overflowing with t-shirts? So you want like real hardware? Do you want an actual podium finish? But yet, you believe you're too busy and you don't have time to train for it. So I do have content.
Do you have that video on YouTube already?
No, it's a Google Drive movie. I have a link to in the chat box.
Okay, you gave me a link in the chat box right here.
It's in your Skype too. I just sent it to you.
Okay, great. So folks, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick commercial break. I'll let Donna decide which one. And then Matthew, I'm going to have that video on Groove Video when we come back so that we can plug it right in so we don't have to have people watch it in code. So folks, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Get a little sip of water, watch our commercial, and we're going to put this video right on this page. Be right back.
In just a few moments, we're going to discuss what is so special about our incredible affiliate program and what it means for you. But first, it's easy to become an affiliate. In fact, if you've gotten your free Groove account, we've already signed you up. Your links and promotional tools are all ready to go. So you can start earning up to 40% commissions on Tier 1 and 10% commission on Tier 2 if you upgrade your account to any of our paid options. That's right, we pay on 2 tiers. But what really makes our affiliate program more unique than anything else out there in the world is our first tag wins and affiliate assist concepts. So what is first tag wins and why does it matter? Let's dive in. Most programs use the affiliate model where the last cookie wins the referral, but we combine a few options to increase your chances of success. We use the last cookie until that person signs up. So that means if they click on multiple affiliate links, the last one they click on before signing up is the hero cookie. If that's your link, then you own that lead for life. You have to be the person that causes the sign up for a free account. Then, it doesn't matter when they upgrade or where they upgrade. You own that lead for life. Their account is hard-coded with you as the first referrer. Now, here's another cool thing we do differently than others with your success in mind. Other programs require the new user to purchase using the same device due to the cookie technology they use. And their cookies usually expire too in as little as 30 days. But you don't have to worry about that with Groove. We have your back. That lead is connected to you for life. Even if they upgrade 2 years later, you are guaranteed a commission. So why do we stress this so much? Well, basically, you're giving away an incredible software platform for free, as well as an opportunity to make a part-time or full-time income using that software. All you have to do is make people aware. It's almost like playing tag. You simply tag them and no one can take that away from you. Your entire goal should be simply getting out there and tagging as many people as you can. It's like a gold rush. Get them to sign up for free. They're tagged to you for life. After that, we'll use our marketing expertise to get those people to upgrade. Somewhere around 4 to 5% of the people upgrade on day 1, and then over 90 days, that number almost doubles to 7%. If you're doing the math in your head, you can easily see how huge of an opportunity this is. Our most successful affiliates help increase conversions too by offering bonuses or other content to promote upgrading. The more you help people use Groove and see the possibilities, the more likely your referrals are to upgrade, because we give you access to those leads so you can email them, invite them to a webinar, train them, and just engage with them. The possibilities are endless. Just like your income opportunity when you partner with Groove, because we pay on 2 tiers. So what's the second tier all about? When you refer people to Groove, then they refer someone else, we tag that person to you in a parent-child-grandchild relationship that's also locked in for life. It grows exponentially. So it's very important for you to get started and begin building your referrals and encourage them to build theirs so that you get paid on other people's efforts and referrals. This is huge. Imagine if you refer a massive influencer, just one person, like let's say Ty Lopez or Tony Robbins. You get the rewards when they start telling other people about Groove, which could be hundreds, thousands, or tens of thousands of people over time. You will get paid on their efforts and their referrals, and those will be locked into you, hard-coded in your second tier downline. This is why it's so important for you to start getting that word out right now. So let's take a look at the math. We have 2 affiliate programs, one for pro members that have paid and upgraded, and one for free members that have not upgraded. Pro members get double the affiliate commission. They get paid 40% on Tier 1 for all of their efforts and 10% on their Tier 2 referrals for the efforts of the people that they refer. Now, free members that don't upgrade, well, they still get paid at the rate of 20% on Tier 1 only, which is why it might be a good thing for you to upgrade as well. As you can see, when you invest in us, we invest in you. Now, I want to be clear. Upgrading just for the affiliate program is a good idea, but you also get the entire Groove suite, which is an incredible platform for you to run your business on. Now back to the math. As you can see here, each free referral, on average, that you refer to us is going to result in a $9.60 commission to you. Let's break it down even more. These are based on free signups on average, not sales. Now let's be clear, we are not paying you for every free account you bring. The $9.60 commission figure is your average expectation. So what this means is if you refer on average about 100 people to us, based on our upgrade rates, we're going to pay you on your account about $960. And over the next weeks and months to come, if you refer over 1,000 people to us, that will result in on average to about $9,600 to you. Depending on your influence, this could take several months, but when you reach about 5,000 referrals, you can expect that we would have paid you about $48,000. And that's why you want to set a goal for some time, whether it's in 6 months, a year, or 2 or 3 years, for you to refer 10,000 people to us, because that's going to result in about $96,000 of commissions to you. These numbers are for pro members. You can expect half if you're a free member. Again, that's a great reason to upgrade. Keep in mind, this is what happens when somebody signs up on day 1, but many people do like to upgrade days, weeks, and sometimes even months later. And we continue to market to those people with retargeting, onboarding processes, and email follow-up sequences. So you can rest assured knowing that we do our very best to convert these people to upgrade. And we do believe that eventually they will upgrade if they have any type of serious business online. So you want to make sure you're getting out there right now, getting everybody you know and everybody you can reach, including the little guys and the influencers, because that second tier can really explode. So what makes it viral and so easy for you and your downline to make sales? We train you on how to be an affiliate, and we train them too. We have pre-made copy-paste promotional tools for you to use, and we recommend that you use them all. There are pre-made high-converting email swipes, blog reviews, banners, thank you page ads that you could put on your thank you pages when people opt into your newsletter or when people buy your products. Now, these ads say something like an advertised bonus, so when they download your product, step 2 is to get GrooveSell for free. If you like Facebook, we have Facebook ads and other social media posts. We have pre-made Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn ads for you, and more to come. We have articles that you can post, press releases that you can use at places like PRWeb. We even have video reviews where you can just copy and paste what we give you and post it on Facebook, and it'll load the video with your affiliate link right underneath. And finally, last but not least, we have email signatures. We highly recommend you go into Gmail or Outlook and change your email signature to what we provide you with. Every single time you send an email, it's like having a PS with our message that tells people to get Groove for free. Again, you never know who might be interacting with you that might sign up for Groove, so make sure to follow all of these steps. And of course, GrooveSell gives you all of the stats to see your clicks, referrals, and sales. All the data you need to see how well you're doing. Every single day, more than 1,000 people are finding Groove for the first time. That's why it's very important for you to get started right now. Take all of the promotion tools we provide and make sure to do every single step, because that's going to give you the greatest opportunity to make referrals and sales. And remember, those people will also see the same video and become your sub-army of affiliates underneath you, earning you income. So please hurry before someone else beats you to it. If you wait even a day or let somebody else beat you to it, they're going to get that person converted because it's easy and it's free. And you'll lose any opportunity to make a referral on them or any of the people they refer. As if all that wasn't enough for you to see the insane results you can get promoting Groove, there's still one more thing that makes the Groove Partner Program even more extraordinary, and created with your success in mind: the assist concept. Here's what makes this so special. Let's say you have a few free signups that simply aren't ready to purchase now, and you've moved on to focus your efforts on hotter leads. Well, if another Groove partner manages to entice them to upgrade, that's considered an assist, and the commission is split 50-50. So instead of that lead staying cold, you can still make money. That's the beauty of it. They got the user to upgrade with their bonuses, support, articles they've written, ads they've purchased, or just going out of their way to promote. And frankly, doing a better job than you or even us on getting that lead to convert. You still get a commission, and they still get something for their efforts getting that lead off the fence and finally upgrading. It's a win-win for everyone. And it gives you even more opportunities because you can be the person that assists another affiliate. Groove is the only affiliate program around where both the first and the last cookie wins. The sky's the limit. There's no cap on what you can earn. Oh, and did I mention that we pay out commissions weekly? So once a commission is earned and the refund period passes, you don't have to wait 6 weeks or more to get paid. We are paying affiliates every week, and not just once a month like most companies. So check out your promo tools and get started today. And thanks for being a part of the Groove Partner Program. We appreciate you and can't wait to see how far you go.
All right, and welcome back. I think Mike is over at the whiteboard. Let's see if he's ready. Groovezilla again, hijacking the stream. Worse than you, Michelle. Worse than you trying to get on the stream. Unbelievable. All right, let's bring Matthew back in. Matthew and Donna, I found a little thing that we got to fix with Groove Video. iPhone makes videos in .mov, and we can't import MOV, so we've got to get that. So good news. When I share my screen here, we'll see that we have the video in there in YouTube. So during the commercial break, I uploaded it to YouTube. I'll get you guys, Matthew, you'll be able to relink it as well, but here it is. I just put the YouTube ID in.
A vertical player would be really good too.
Yeah, that's going to be a must because of the new world that we're in now with vertical, right? Because people want to repurpose their Instagram style videos.
Exactly.
Yeah, and again, the intent of the video was for an ad. And that is sort of the info I've been getting is if you're speaking through Facebook, vertical is the way to go. So
cool. So I did you a favor. All right. I found this one right here during the commercial break that we weren't able to use. 5 days of training. I was like, damn, that's a freaking good line. Where the hell am I going to put that? Well, take a look. Put that right up here, right in the alert bar. 5 days of free training specifically created for the busy age group, right? Attention obstacles, we've got this, and we've got your video right now. So we've got all this additional copy here that needs to get on the page. And can some of this be said in a video? I think this is what I'm saying here, Matthew. This is a lot of copy for a landing page. Do you know your metrics on this?
Wow.
Like what? And if you don't, that's okay. But like, do you know what rate you convert at?
I don't have that available. It's not horrible, but it definitely isn't stellar. It's probably just below what would be considered average or acceptable.
Got it. Yeah. Look, you want to achieve coming off of Facebook. If you're in the God territory, you're at 40% conversion. If you're doing everything right, you're at 35. But you got to be around 25 to 30. Anything less than 25 it's going to affect your ability to monetize traffic properly. This right here, the free participant to podium OCR challenge. Let's focus on a call to action. Let's see right here. You have all this text. I think you can go in, right? Look, let me just do it right now. Some of the stuff that we have there. We've got some dates I saw, right? You would just put the dates in. This obviously expired, so I'm not going to do that right now. But I did this a webinar registration page because it's an event. You have information about the event. You can get rid of the English and the location, right? And this is my web designers that don't really know copywriting. You'd never want to put, do you want to register now? Join the hundreds of members. Let's get rid of the capital O there. Join the hundreds of members for our next challenge. Right? It's a little too big, so we simply just do one of these things there, just like that. All right? And join for free. Yes. I want in. Let's do all caps here. Let's put the word free in here.
So now that Groove Mail is live, I am committed. My next challenge is set to start on September 6th, the Monday.
Yeah, so you're ready.
I'm ready. Got to bring those emails over.
Just like that. Free challenge, exclamation, right? Join. Let's make this a little smaller. And let's make this a little bit bigger. All right, so this is, I'm just playing around here. I don't like all of these exclamations with the I's and the ins. It's just looking, not looking the best. So I'm going to get rid of this last exclamation point. It's just a little bit too much. Or I'm going to leave that one, and I'm going to do one of these super dashes that, let's see how that looks. Yes, I went in. Not the best. Let's add a little right icon. Put the double down arrow there. Make that a little bit larger. But I need something at least a 4x for a big font like that. Okay. And by the way, you can add a separate label right here, right? I'm going to put a little label underneath. Just don't like that dash. And here, let's see if there's something I can take off of the page. Participate in the podium challenge, $500 value. So let's just stick that right there. Let's see how that looks. Okay, got to make my text here make this button a little bit bigger, and that should be able to accommodate for that. There we go. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm sorry I'm spending so much time on this because I know that I can move this horizontal distance of the icon a little bit closer to there. That'll also help my button by getting that a little closer. All right, there we go. So the rest of the stuff, what we're going to do, Matthew, since you won and you qualified, I'm going to have my team get some of the rest of this stuff on here. I just personally, in my opinion, I think some of this stuff is a little bit too long for a page that would be better put into a video. Certainly getting some of this stuff recapped in there. I would definitely not have all of this stuff here. I know that you need, Donna, this stuff is needed for Facebook, but can it be put into a terms? If you're in the lobby and you're watching, do you need all that in the footer for a Facebook ad, or can you have a link to a terms?
You can have a link to a terms, and I would recommend that because that just looks scary to people. They won't even read it. They'll just see a big wall of fine print and leave.
Oh God, if I break my leg, he's not going to cover me, right? Signing my life away, something along those lines. So
which is probably true, but
yeah, right, exactly. You can just put something here that says terms, right? And then they could link to that under the Facebook guidelines, right? You need a privacy policy and terms and all that good stuff. And you just put that into a separate page that always opens in a new window. But I think
Mike, I have kind of a maybe a tough question for you, but I'm really curious to your response. We know that long copy sells, and we know that long copy direct response sales pages are effective. So why are you telling him to take some of this copy off the page and put it on video?
That is a fantastic question, Donna. I'm glad that you didn't leave that up there. There's a reason we have copywriting, right? Sometimes, I write we call it a letter, right? When I write a sales letter, I think the last one that I wrote was 17 pages. So I know that long copy sells. So we have to take a look at a couple of different things. If I want to sell you something for $1,997, I need a lot of time. When am I going to be able to do that the easiest? On a one-on-one sale when you're sitting in front of me. What's the next version of that? When you're sitting in front of me, one to many, right? And that's called a live seminar, right? I'm on stage and I got 400 people in and I have your captured attention. I know for a fact you have no distractions. In fact, when your cell phone goes off, you're the person go, sorry about that. There's no distractions in a live room. The next best thing from there may be one-on-one on a phone call, all right? The next best thing from there for $19.97 is I have a lot to get you to explain to see the value of this. At that point, I want to do a webinar because I can't get in front of you in person. So I'm doing a one-to-many presentation with a webinar. If I'm not going to do a webinar, then I'm probably going to need to do video 1, a video series, video 2, video 3. And I know with automations, after you watch video 1, I can send you an email, or affiliates do this because I have to get you educated on the product. That's for a $1,997 product. If I'm selling you something for $47, I can jump right into what we call shock and awe. I can just show up in a video and I can probably get you for about 14 to 20 minutes. I can get it to convert if the price point is about $47 or less, right? But now, if I'm going just to get your email address, right, there's an exchange of value. There's a currency. The currency is $19.97, $9.97, $4.97. $97, $47, $7 tripwire, dollar or free. Okay. When you're trying to get somebody to get something for free, I'm going to tell you something that we learned when I was I am the co-founder of Webinar Jam. When I was running the company, we had about a dozen and a half templates. And we had analytics that told us which templates were working the best. The template that worked the best was this. No image, no nothing, zero. It was headline, subheadline, call to action button. It broke my heart. It broke my heart to know that we were getting 30, 35% opt-in registrations with less information on the page. Now, don't go run off and start changing your pages, because the goal here is always the earnings per click. How does that translate down the funnel? In a webinar, here's what we found out. You get to a page, and it's all there is to do is you just click a button, enter my name and email address. All right, guess what? The show rate plummeted. So the engagement rate plummets. So we found that by adding video, it lowered conversion, but people that watch the video were more likely to show up. So what we've learned, and people say this all the time to Donna and I and Matt and John, guys, where can I get to learn more about Groove? It's like, hey, just create your free account and log in. Yeah, but is there some videos and everything like that? Why don't you have a website? I just had an affiliate yesterday, Donna, ask, do you guys have a long form sales page? And my exact answer, let me see if I can actually find this just so I can show you. I'm going to actually find this right here. Yesterday, I believe this is the one that says Joe on it. Okay, watch this. I believe it's this. Can you read that? I'm going to share my screen here. Is my screen shared if I do that? Okay. I'm going to hide my side conversations, make this a little bit bigger for you. Let's see what happens. The question was, hey, Mike and Joe, wanted to ask if we have a long form sales page. My answer, and this is to answer Donna's questions, no. The longer we make the page, the lower the conversions, right? So this is something that we've learned over the years, okay? And that is the more information you put on the page, the more qualified the customer or the client is, but the less opt-ins that you get. Now, when you're paying for traffic, here's what I recommend you do. Matthew, this tip is specifically for you. Trim this page down and focus on a simple call to action. In my opinion, this page can end right here with a good video. Maybe another block right here and one more button. And that's it. That's it. So what's going to happen is you're going to force the people to say, what are my choices on this page? I can read this benefit, awesome. I can read this benefit, awesome. You're going to tell me all about it here in 3 minutes or less. And I've got a button to join. There's not much more to tell them. Now, you want to definitely start indoctrinating them. And all of this additional stuff right here, on your page, here's what I recommend. So this is what we learned with webinars. I'm going to go over to the whiteboard for a second to explain this. So Mike, we're going to do a mic swap here. I'm going to head to the whiteboard to explain this.
I can't hear you at all right now. This is live, everyone. This is what
all
happens.
right. You know what happened? I shut this off, Donna, the other day because you told me to. I forgot I'm not supposed to. Mike just is wiping it down. All right. So anyway, all I was doing was singing karaoke while I was wiping the whiteboard down. But so you guys missed it, unfortunately. All right. So here's.
I'm in a groove state of mind.
Yeah. Let me get in here. I'm in a groove state of mind. That wasn't bad. Sounded pretty good in here. All right. So here's what we know, right? With a webinar, we have our show rates. And over here, this is our reg page. This is our thank you page. And this is them showing up on the webinar, right? That's you talking and all the chat. Here's what we've learned. We've learned that when you have a page with nothing more than a headline, a subheadline, and a call to action, you have the highest conversion rates, up to 40%. What we found is that the show rates over here translate to about 8%. That is horrible. 8% of the people showing up after registering, it's like a waste of traffic, right? And now you're trying to get them to watch the replays and all that stuff. So then what we also found was that when we do a long page with a video and lots of copy, well, what we found here is the exact opposite. This went down, and I'm gonna estimate, Matthew, that you're probably at 8% conversion rate. I'm pretty sure that you're probably 1 out of 10 people are opting in on your page because you have a lot of information. Okay.
I checked. It's 10.
10. Okay. There we go. What did I say? 1 out of 10. All right. So there we go. 10%. Right. So that means 90% of your traffic that you're paying for, you're just flushing down the toilet. You spent $900 on ads. 800 of that when you might as well put down the toilet. You know, that's how I want us to see that. But here's the thing. This is the important thing, though. These 10% of these people are super educated that by the time they show up in the Facebook group, they're highly engaged. Or these 10% of the people, you're looking at a 50 to a 60%, but I'm going to put 50% show rate. When you tell people and you spend 7 minutes telling them everything they're going to learn, you've highly qualified them. And now they're like, I need to mark this on my calendar. He hit 17 hot buttons in my head, and the show rate is high. All right. So this got me thinking, how do I get the highest show rate, the highest opt-in rate, and the highest show rate, or the highest engagement? Well, there's a clue right in the middle of the whiteboard, and that's the thank you page. So what we do, okay, is we take a lot of this information right here, what is known as qualifying, and we move that into the indoctrination phase. So I still recommend, okay, I still recommend for this page that we're doing right here, I still want to have the video. Because Matthew, you're a good-looking guy, and what we're doing right here, your credibility is going to sell. You look like a fit person that's done this before, and the proper video with some B-roll of you winning and your medals behind you and all that different type of stuff is going to add authority. And in this niche, people really want to know, who are you to tell me? Oh, okay, well, there you go. You've got the credibility. The video is going to work. If not, in something with such a high promise like this, I don't think you have enough credibility without the video. Now we've got the call to action button. And guess what? Remember I said, if we want to increase show rates or engagements and everything like that, this thank you page is an extension of the real estate that you had over here. So guess what you do right now? You can put, with the laws of commitment and consistency that we learned in Influence, the Psychology of Persuasion by Robert Cialdini, we learned that people will stay consistent with their initial commitment. So if they put their name and email address in here, they have invested in their own time. They will watch a good 7 to 10 minute video right here. So you have permission to make a 7 to 10 minute video that you might have wanted to put all that information on the front end. Instead, put it here. Now start selling the challenge on this thank you page in a video, and all that copy that you had right there, repurpose that copy. You will learn module 1 by week 1, by week 2, by week 3, the challenge, the challenge, the challenge. Now, guess what you get? You get the highest conversion rates up here on the front end of the page. It's very exciting. And Every one of these people, 100% of these people will land on this page, and you use Groove Video to automatically start rolling as you're talking like this with the mute button on. They click, it resets it, they start, and now here you engage them to down here, join you in the Facebook group, down at the bottom of the page, or you could have that up here. After you're done watching the video, join us in the Facebook group, okay? And so what we've just done now for you, Matthew, is we created a tighter, shorter page here. Very, very important. Put an exit pop there. If it's allowed on Facebook. Donna, are they allowed on Facebook? She'll come in and let us know. I'm not sure if you can have an exit pop on Facebook.
No exit pops on Facebook.
So you'll clone this page to use in other marketing like social media with an exit pop. And for Facebook, you have no exit pop, right? Thank you, Donna. And I'm going to remember that. And then from here on the thank you page, take your time. I'm going to show you this live. I consulted for John Assaraf. Donna knows them very, very well. NeuroGym. I'm going to show you. I wish I could show you the before landing page. The before landing page was vomit of all of this type of stuff. I was like, what is your opt-in rate? Well, with JV partners, we're around 18%. I said, oh my goodness. With endorsed traffic, you have to be at least 28 to 35%. I'm going to show you how to do it. And this was my consulting to them. So we're going to head on over to the desk over here.
Quick question. When it comes to the contact information, is it better to just have the form right there, email and name, or should that be a pop-up?
Great question. Great question. I'm glad you asked that. I believe that when you have any type of form on the page, even at Groove, we're going to be testing for people to sign up where they click and we get a pop-up. I'm a big fan, especially for an opt-in, of having what we call the shy yes. Remember, commitment and consistency. If all I've got to do is get them to give me a click, everything has currency. If I ask for a name, business name, credit card, an address, and phone number, I can actually increase my conversions at checkout by getting rid of business, getting rid of phone number. I can even get rid of the address and have people, the more they see on a form, the less they click, the mind just says, this is too much work. So that's why we use a multi-step checkout. Even for a checkout, we start with just an email address and first and stuff like that, or why we provide that technology. You want to have them click right here and then just, so I'm just going to make this for the user so that we can see. I'm going to create a pop-up. I'm just going to call this register, right? I don't want it as an exit or an entry. This is a standard pop-up. And for right now, let's just load it on all pages, which means it can work anywhere. And you can drag the blocks in and stuff and the elements. I'm just going to do this for right now. I'm going to just pop this one in here. I'm going to now go to this page like this, and I'm going to take this over here like this. I'm going to drag that to my desktop. I'm going to just have a little bit of fun here and just add that image, right? On my desktop, right here, boom. I've just added that. And I go like this, click update, and I change all of this text, right? We want them logging, to log in. Obviously, I have to resize this, so that it fits. I think you get that, right? I need a square image. I don't have the time to do that right now. But you would put some information here, and then you just connect this form to that form. So I'm going to save this. My team will help you get that working a little bit better. I want to show you how we connect that to a button. So we're going to save and exit. I'm just going to click right here on the button now. I'm going to click configure. Whoops. Yep, and I'm going to scroll down to the bottom, and I'm going to link it to a pop-up. It's going to ask me which pop-up, the one I just called register, and update. And now let's take a look. I got this really, really fattened up, right? At 100%, it would look like this. Now, we got a problem here. I don't see the button at the fold. I'm at 100%. I don't like that, all right? But let's just click on the button, and we see that they're going to opt in right here. So This is important to me. Well, you know what? My screen may look like this, but I would just tighten this up. I'm not going to do it right now, but I would probably make this yellow bar a little bit thinner, the font a little bit smaller, clear up some of the padding up here. In other words, like this, I'll take this and the spacing of this over here. I'll probably bring this a little bit tighter like that, and maybe even get rid of some of the padding underneath this video. I've got a lot of space that I could tighten things up. And then I would take a look and see if I'm getting a little bit closer to having this button. Yeah, there you go. See, just little changes like that. And I've got my call to action above the fold. All right, so we've added the opt-in there. And now I told you guys I was going to come over here and I was going to show you what we did for NeuroGym when I consulted for them back in 2017, 4 years ago, when I was in between my non-compete. And so I was just doing some consulting. Let's look up, we're the Grooveathon. They are called the Brain-a-thon. Now watch this. Take a look at this page. And Matthew, I want you to look at this page, myneurogym.com/Grooveathon. I'm going to link it to all users in the chat. Here's privately. That's my private chat, I believe. And so I just sent that to you. And this is comments to all our users, okay? And what you're seeing right here is, his logo. This was split tested we came up with about 100 different split tests. Change your brain, change your income. All right? Find out how you can use that in your business, Matthew, or anybody else. Change your this and change your that, right? Change your brain, change your income. It's a strong headline. And man, I got to tell you, we tested everything on the planet. And this one, this is what we call the control. We cannot beat that control. All right? A little bit of this. What are we getting? 6 brain experts reveal. In my opinion, I got to be honest, this thing needs a makeover. Why am I looking at all of this beach hay over here that's making it hard for me to read that text? I would change the opacity of that and change these fonts to white and make this a little bit darker. But here, he's got first name, last name, email, sign me up. And over here, credibility as featured in the secret, your calendar, the date, who you're learning from, a little testimonials, sign me up, and who is John. You can mirror this page too as well. I'll tell my designers to mirror a little bit of this page here. Testimonials and authority, very, very important. And then watch what happens when we register.
What do you think about that last name field? Did you say first name and last name?
It's first name and email.
First name,
that was
email.
my bad.
Okay.
First email, yeah. Okay, so yeah, first name and email, which is usually needed for webinars. So I don't like the word sign me up. I would rather have it say save my spot, right? Sign me up. So we don't want to use that. That's why I asked you at the beginning of the call, why did you choose sign in? Because it has a negative connotation. I don't want to sign. I don't want to sign anything. Right? I don't want to sign anything. So watch what's going to happen here. I know what's going to happen. He's going to ask me if I want to get a text message. That was my idea so that we could send people text reminders, right? You'll do the same with Groove if you like. I'm going to skip this. No thanks. Continue onto the confirmation page. Now, this page right here. So I encourage you all to join and go through this process so you can see. Watch this right here. We have a video. Now, I don't know how long this video is. I think it's a 9 or a 12-minute video. This is John basically telling you this, everything that he used to have here used to be on the front end page, but now we're putting it here. Congratulations, you're registered for the event. Look at what he's telling you. Watch out for these emails. Subscribe to updates so I can contact you on Facebook Messenger with Chatmatic and ManyChat. Add this to your calendar. Share this on social so we can get some viral love, right? In fact, you can even butterfly marketing this and have people get an affiliate link, and you tell them, hey, share this, and if anybody upgrades to my challenge, you'll get paid. And then they'll just take this and start posting it on social media. Benefits in this groundbreaking challenge, you will finally achieve, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? This is just more about the speakers. You don't have that. Some testimonials to really sell on that, and that's it. No call to actions down here. The whole thing right here is to get you to watch this video. Now, I can see right here, looks like the blue mark is here. So forgive me. This looks like it's about 50% of the way through. So it's just a video telling you, watch out for the emails, add this to your calendar, enable Facebooks, and join the Facebook group. And this is your event link. Click here, and then he probably tells you to bookmark this page. And there we go. We got 3 days until the Brainathon. Okay, it's an automated webinar. Spoiler alert, right? Look at that. Exit. I'm trying to exit the page. He's saying, wait, I want to make sure that you did everything here. This exit pop is triggered if they haven't finished watching the video. Pretty brilliant, if you ask me, right? So these are a friend of mine and Donna that test very, very, very well. All right, so that's where we added it to YouTube. And all right, so that there, Matthew, is that page. Now, I believe for the launch order form, this is really, really simple. All we simply need to do is just go into Groove and add another page. And let's use a template. That's the beautiful thing, is we're just going to click on checkout template. Yep, we're wrapping up.
I'm going to interrupt you for just a second to let you know that the incredible John Benson just joined us. He is live in the green room. This is kind of his wheelhouse, fitness and copywriting. If you want to let me know and he gives us the thumbs up, I'd like to bring him on live.
I was thinking we'll bring him on in 2 minutes. We'll take a break, then bring him on. I'm just going to show Matthew this. And, you know, John and I were going to do, I think, part 2 of Fit Class. I'd rather keep Matthew on and show Matthew how his copywriting and messaging can be used for inside of Groove Copy Pro. And so what I wanted to look at here is if we had a checkout page. And I know that check this out. Watch, look at this. We already have that right here. We have a checkout page. Look at that. I imported it, and it has the theme, right? So you can just redesign this page, right? Everything that you have here, right? Just redesign it with this checkout page that I already have listed inside of your account. Delete some of the other stuff. You've got a thank you page, an upsell page, and everything here. You just set up your product in Groove, and then you just replace that with the actual checkout, and you're all set. So I'm going to save that. That's inside your site. So, ladies and gentlemen, that ends the first session with Matthew. If Matthew has time, we've got a pretty cool surprise for him. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we have the legendary copywriter, John Benson, who created a software which we partnered with called Groove Copy Pro. And Groove Copy Pro allows you to pick your niche, and it's health and wellness, and you walk through a wizard. And when you walk through this wizard, there's a couple of boring things that we're going to skip, like do you refer to yourself as I, me, he, him, Mr., Mrs., etc., like that. But then it literally asks you the pain points of your customer. What are they looking to achieve? Their secondary motivations, their goals, their self-limiting beliefs, all these different things. We fill out a profile, and then once that's done, Matthew is going to be able to, we'll export it to him and give it to him. Matthew is going to be able to simply go into Groove Copy Pro and say, I want a VSL. I want an order box. I want bullets. I need 3 headlines. I don't like this headline. Try again. I want to do a webinar. I want to do a short VSL for an opt-in page, whatever. It'll write all of his copy for him for his entire business. So you spend an hour going through the software, which we're going to do live for everybody. And then 80% of all of your work is done. Sometimes you have to tweak it because it's very specific. It might be an upsell, and we got to add a few new benefits. We're going to demo that when we come back. And we're going to bring the legendary copywriter and our partner, John Benson. You're going to learn about Groove Copy Pro right after these words. Don't miss it. Stick around. Hi, my name is Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of Groove. I hope you're enjoying this Grooveathon. While our speakers are taking a break, now is a great time to learn more about Groove and the amazing upgrade opportunity that's ending very soon. If you're watching this on Facebook Live or YouTube Live and you're wondering what Groove is all about, you're going to want to head to groove.cm and grab your free account. We have the best software platform on the planet for digital and e-commerce marketers, and it's absolutely free for you to get started. And there's no credit card required. Now, if you're a little bit more advanced than a newbie, or you know that you're going to be a successful online entrepreneur one day, then you really want to consider taking advantage of our limited time upgrade. Just visit groove.cm/upgrade now to lock in this incredible upgrade. Or when you log in, just click on the pink button that says upgrade in the top right corner. For a limited time, you can get lifetime access and unlock
our entire platform, a marketing suite of powerful tools, over 17 apps in all, designed to give you everything you need to be an e-commerce or digital marketer. Also, when you go to groove.cm/upgrade, there's a video there that explains everything. But here's the important thing. Right now, you can get lifetime access to this incredible suite of tools for just a one-time price of $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything ever again, ever, period. If you add up all of the tools in Groove, a page builder, shopping cart, affiliate management, e-commerce store, email marketing, membership sites, marketing videos, social proof widgets, webinars, streaming videos, and so much more. With the other guys, you're paying over $3,500 per month or $20,000 to $30,000 per year to run your online business. And those other complicated platforms don't do half of what Groove does. But what if you could pay $13.97 one time and never have to pay anything ever again? And what if all of those tools were easier to use than anything else out there, all while integrated to work with each other, all in one dashboard? Of course, you would say, where do I sign? Now, I have to mention, you need to do this right now, today, because the lifetime offer for $1,397 is expiring, and it expires very soon. To see how much time you have left, and if there's still time, please go to groove.cm/upgrade or log into Groove and click the upgrade button in the top right corner. When this lifetime offer expires, the new price is nearly doubling from $1,397 to a whopping $1,997. And shortly after that, you and many others will be paying $299 per month each and every month for less features than what you can get right now for just $1,397. You don't want to miss out on this literal deal of a lifetime. Upgrade to the lifetime platinum deal. So do this now. Visit groove.cm/upgrade and lock in the lowest price we've ever offered. Those that pass on this lifetime offer today will later be paying as much as $299 per month. Don't let that be you. Get this lifetime deal for a one-time payment of just $1,397, and you'll never have to pay us anything again, ever, period. Visit groove.cm/upgrade. That's .cm because customers matter. That's groove.cm/upgrade, or just log into Groove and click on the pink upgrade button in the top right corner. And now back to the Groovathon.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we go. All right, we're getting a little punchy, a little silly here today. We're having fun. I believe my microphone's on. You hear me, right? All right, very good. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Groovathon. We're going to be closing out our final session now with the great John Benson. We're going to bring him in. I believe he's in the room, and Matthew's also in the room here. And yeah, that looks really, really nice like that. Yeah. John, how are you today? Good afternoon, buddy.
I'm good, bro. How are you? You tired?
Yeah, I'm out of breath. I was literally running around the studio trying to make it back here on time. We're having some fun in the studio. We have a really cool green room we're designing. That's why. All right.
How you doing, Matthew?
Good. Let Matthew know what he just stumbled in. And John, I'm going to put you on the spot here. But Matthew won some pretty cool stuff from us.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to give him a comp copy of Groove Copy Pro for what we're so that he can we can build a profile and we can export it to him? Would you be willing to do that for him as a lucky guy?
I do that. I'll just charge you double for yours, so that'll work.
That's it. You just add it to our bill. So
yeah, thank you.
I don't know if you're familiar with Groove Copy Pro, Matthew, or who John Benson is, but let me show my screen here for everybody. Let's click here, see if my screen is still live. Inside of the app, and we are saved. So when you go to the dashboard, and Donna, we never even spoke. We got this added just for you here. You know, the little dots up here, so you can have just the apps. That's added. But over here, we have more information, right? There's apps, services, training, social media, everything like this. And John Benson is happy to know. Check this out. You've made it. Let me close this. You've made it into the main dashboard over here, GrooveCopy Pro. So everybody sees that now. There's a line there because it is a paid product. And when people click on that, you'll notice it goes to GrooveCopyPro.com. Now, GrooveCopy Pro is an awesome software. You're going to see it in action today. You can just go right down here and watch a replay where John Benson and I did a full presentation on everything the software can do for you. You're going to see a lot of that in action today. And the price point to get GrooveCopy Pro right now is only $997. And you'll see that right here at the checkout. You could get it for, it's a lifetime deal, $997 or 2 payments of $597. And I put John on the spot there, and Matthew just got a free comp account. We're going to build something out for him. I'm going to tell John Benson a little bit about it, but let me let you know what John Benson and I do. We do something called GrooveCopy Wednesdays, but we're doing the Grooveathon right now. So we're very, very, committed to the live stream. So we said, hey, why don't we do GrooveCopy Wednesdays? And the reason why we're not doing it tomorrow, I'm booked out for webinars for the launch, and the streams are Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So we said, why don't we bring John on to close out Tuesday? And John and I were going to be doing a different session, which was kind of self-centered around me for Fit Class Part 2. And I'm talking to a guy right now that's in the health and kind of like the health niche. And
if only I knew anything about that. So
yeah, exactly. So John has written dozens of the most successful, 8-figure business sales letters and campaigns for ClickBank. Not just the video sales letters, but the copy, the upsells, the downsells, the bumps, the email series, everything related to it. He's a very, very expensive copywriter. He's so well in demand that he really picks and chooses his clients, and you got to give him a piece of his business. But several years ago, John created something called GrooveCopy Pro. It's actually Copy Pro, but GrooveCopy Pro gives you some additional benefits with Groove. And that allows you to, as I said before the break, take the time to fill out a profile about your business, yourself, your consumer, their pain points, their limiting beliefs, all these different things. And when you're done, it writes every piece of copy that you'll ever need for your business, at least 80% of it. Then you say, I need this. Okay, answer 6 more questions. It'll export everything you need. You pop it into a webinar template. You pop it into a VSL. You pop it into a Groove page, an order form, a template, your bullets. It's absolutely incredible. Now, John Benson, as I said, comes from the school of direct response marketing. When it comes to copywriters, there were legends before us. But then when we draw a line on the whiteboard, now we say, all right, what about the greats with online marketing? John Benson, his face goes on the Mount Rushmore of copywriters. He's just awesome. And it's an honor to be partnered with him and to have him here today. It's a great thing for you, Matthew. And he came from the health and wellness niche. Now, John, let me tell you a little bit about Matthew here. We're going to look at the page that I built for him. We're going to go right into GroovePages, and I think the page I built for him is going to do will tell you pretty much exactly what he does. So his customer is a high performance athlete. His target market is already a high performance athlete. All right. So I want you to picture that. And remember, Matthew, you got to click in the webinars folder here to find that. Okay. To draw a metaphor here, right? His type of client is like a state wrestler. That's trying to maybe get to the Olympics, right? Like, so he's definitely getting somebody that knows what they're doing. However, they are a busy professional. They don't do this full time, so they have a full-time lifestyle that they have to deal with. And also, these things are, this niche is broken down into age groups, kind of like powerlifting, for over 50, things like that. So here's, this is his page, right? And this is my makeover that I just did right here. Whoops, let's get rid of that. This is his page. This is the makeover that I just did. right?
Nice.
So this will give you enough information. The rest, I'm just going to let you jump in the software and show our users how it would help Matthew and how it will help them. So right here, the headline says, the alert bar pre-headline says 5 days of free training specifically created for the busy age group athlete, because he's doing a challenge at the end, a free challenge. At the end of the challenge, he pitches them on a $497 product. So I said, let's identify the people they get to the page. Attention obstacle course racers, right? Maybe we put athletes there. Well, I'm not sure what's better. What do you like better, Matthew? Athletes or racers?
I think they are racers currently. And in fact, it's one of the things I talk about is the identity of an athlete. An athlete is someone that you were in college, in high school. Yeah. So someone thinking that they're an athlete, they think they're just a dad or a mom or busy, or that athlete window has long closed. So I like racer better.
All right,
yeah,
great.
I'm exactly the opposite, Matthew, but I hear you. And that's so important that you know your avatar, because I still consider myself an athlete, but I hear a lot of people wouldn't. And that's the fact that you know your avatar is gonna make this super easy.
Yeah. Finally, a simple proven system to take home the gold, right? Before it said to take first place in your next race, we felt take home the gold says it all, right? It's a prize at that point.
It's
take
visual.
First place, and then we put it in here a little bit less. Take first place in your next race, no matter what age group you're in, and that's it, and a call to action, right? So I'm going to leave that as the premise of what Matthew does to train them, and what we can do with Groove Copy Pro.
Great. Okay. Couple questions, is Matthew, if I can. I have a very good visual on your demographic, because while I'm not into that myself, I totally get a friend of mine's are Tough Mudders and stuff like that. They do those kind of things. So if that's the zeitgeist of the avatar that we want to work around, like the Tough Mudder, is that a kind of a, they're executives during the day, and on the weekend they're more than weekend warriors, because they're athletic, and so they're not afraid, they're not interested in losing weight, they're not interested in any of that kind of stuff. They're interested in improving their athletic performance, and they kind of think of themselves, at least in the circle that I run in here in Vancouver, they kind of think of themselves as biohacking elites. They're kind of like yeah, okay, all right, so I got your avatar. Yeah, I got your avatar. So I'll just transpose a little bit of what I do into that, because it's similar, and that helps a whole lot. So this is a great example for Groove Copy Pro, because this is an extremely niche specific, very, very targeted niche, that because we have niches that are pre-written, there are probably 50 or 60 of them, but obviously we're not gonna have a niche for Tough Mudders or ages 49 to whatever. That's going to be very specific, and that will allow us to show you what we can do from scratch, creating something totally from scratch. And we could probably download a general fitness one that's not going to even apply to half of what you're going to say. So it's easier just to start from scratch, in my opinion. So, and that way we can bang through it. But Mike, I do have a hard stop at 1, so we want to dive into this thing pretty fast. So
also we got 30 minutes.
Yeah. So we're going to do the same thing we did last time. We're just going to start a quick start setup here.
Okay.
And so a couple things that I want, I'm trying to think if that's going to be the best way to do this. Only because what we just changed this in Copy Pro, because we have so many members now that whenever we have something over a certain amount of slides, in this case there's more than 10 slides, we send it off we send it in the back, we let it process in the back, so we don't slow you down from other work, and we don't slow our other customers down. So this is going to have to process in the back, and that's going to take probably 5 minutes or so. So rather than, I would normally start a quick start, but that would process in the back, and I would wait for 3 minutes, for 4 minutes to get out. But since we're so tight on time, what I'm just
John, I got a great idea. If you're cool with it.
Yeah, sure.
We do Groove Copy Wednesdays, right?
Yeah.
We'll do part 1 with him, and on our next one, we'll bring you on again next week, and we'll do part 2 with you, Matthew. So we'll take our time with it. Cool. And whatever we don't get done with today, we'll say goodbye and end the stream today. And then next week we'll bring you on for part 2, and we'll tell everybody to make sure they watch the stream before they jump on. So you're gonna get this completed.
What is the name of the product?
It's the OCR Podium Accelerator.
And John, we don't see your screen, should we?
Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I didn't know I had to click a button, but I do, don't I? I'm not a professional StreamYarder. Okay, here we go.
All right. So
let me know when you can see this here. All I did, by the way, is I just clicked I clicked a button that said over here, Copy Pro. I just clicked went to the homepage, click Quick Start, and I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna start over just so that we don't confuse anyone here. I'm back at the homepage right here. Quick Start Setup is what I selected. I clicked the magnifying glass. I click this because I just wanted, there's only one, and there you go. That's exactly where I was. And rather than saying a quick start niche, as you can tell, we got a lot of them in here. So if I come down here into fitness, there's a general fitness one. Let's see if there's anything in athletics here. There's different like baseball coaching. There's all sorts of athletic stuff in here. But since this is so specific, self-defense, there's a lot of weight loss, etc. But what instead I'm going to do is I'm going to actually just do this from scratch. So I'm going to create one from scratch. I'm going to call this niche OCR. Is that correct, Matthew?
Yes.
Okay, OCR. So now this is going to say, okay, it's going to take 5 to 15 minutes to go ahead and process in the background. It's usually faster than that. It's usually about 3 or 4 minutes. So while we're doing that, I'm going to go over here and I'll wait here and show you what we're going to basically be doing. So I'll go over here and look at another project. So I'll come over here to a quick start here, and let's just do quick start. Okay. So let me see here. Groove quick start. This will work. So I'll pull up a project here, and what we're going to be doing is we're not going to be doing this stuff. What is your first name? What is your, we're not going to be doing that. What we're going to cruise down here to do is we're going to be looking at what your customer focus is. And I've got the screen super blown up. So in case you're wondering, that people keep saying, is my monitor so big? So it's super large on my side, which causes the cursor to jump around a little bit. So in this particular example, we were marketing to self-defense enthusiasts. Okay. People that wanted to learn self-defense. And this was an example I did for Mike. So we're going to look at what your avatar is, who your avatar believes them to be. What you just said was brilliant and absolutely great for me, because rather than thinking of themselves as an athlete, some of them don't. And so when they think of themselves as an obstacle courser, and maybe we come up with a word like that, like like how would you say an obstacle course lover or obstacle courser? I mean, we can actually create our own self-identifying avatar. And then you could also add one that says an athlete, and you can choose it indiscriminately. So in other words, you can say athlete, we'll go back and forth between obstacle course runner and athlete, etc. But we're going to define what your avatar is. We're going to find what their complaints are. What's the biggest thing that they're really struggling with that you can help them solve? And then we're going to talk about what their worst fears are going to become, what their goals are, what's the things they want to achieve the most. And when they achieve those goals, what else is that going to help them achieve? In other words, it's not just the achieving the goals is great. Don't get me wrong. But for example, in weight loss, I mean, this is something, Matthew, I know that you probably know a lot about as well. Somebody's main goal is, well, I want to lose weight, right? They say, I want to, that's the thing that resonates the most. But that's not really what they want. I mean, that's kind of the pain that they have to go through to actually get where they want. It's not something they just wake up going, oh, I can't wait to lose weight today. What they want is to fit back into their high school jeans. What they want is to feel sexy and great with their spouse, right? That's what they want. And so we break these into different types of goals and different types of complaints. And that helps you market your product and service to a much greater degree. What are their mistaken beliefs? What do they believe right now that's not helping them? What are your offer selling points? And then we're done. So that's what we're going to be working on today. And I'll check over here and see how we're doing. Any moment now, I will get an email saying, okay, this thing is complete. It can take up to 5 or 10 minutes to complete this, because there's a lot of data here that we're completing. So this is the only thing that does take that long. But I wanted to show you what we're going to be doing and how we're going to be doing it. So let's go ahead and start thinking through it and we're getting past all the boring stuff, like what is the name of your offer? We don't care about that right now. That you can fill in on your own. This you can also fill it in on your own too. We're just going to show you exactly how to do it with you, right? So inside this niche, what would you consider your niche here? And we'll start writing down things. And if you don't mind, Matthew, just jot them down, and then you can kind of read them back to me so I can just type them in for you. So what would you call this niche? Matthew, there?
Yeah.
Okay.
The long I typed in, I mean, they're busy professionals, parents generally.
Okay. So let's talk about that. Okay. That's your avatar. Okay. Busy parents, right?
Right.
So if we look at that, now, by the way, it's ready here. So we're in the real thing now. So we don't have to wait for anything. So you might mark it to, let's say busy parents. Okay. As an idea. Okay. So I write and market to busy parents. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see if that works. It may work just fine, and we may just fall in love with it. We don't know. So by the way, when I click this button, it's going to flip up here because I got my screen all blown up. So that's why it's doing that. But I'm doing that so everyone can read. And we're going to do a single version of that. We're going to click here. What? A busy parent, right? That way we can use it in different ways. But I'm going to create another one here. There's another avatar here. And again, it's, in my thought, it's obstacle course athletes. Maybe we combine the two: obstacle course enthusiasts, obstacle course. So we get real specific to what they actually are. So I think busy parents is good because we can use them interchangeably. So in other words, they're both speaking to the same person. But what would you call somebody that's interested in obstacle courses? How would you define that?
I like the obstacle course enthusiast.
Okay. Copy that. So what we're doing here is, notice 3 words. 1 word is best. 2 words is fine. 3 words is the max. So, but this is perfectly fine. 3 words. I write and market to obstacle course enthusiast. So I'm going to put this in here. I click this one because it's now blank. So, an obstacle course enthusiast. Okay, that's how you would say that. So as an obstacle course enthusiast. I don't think it's a obstacle course enthusiast. I think it's an obstacle course enthusiast. Okay, so now what is the niche that we're in? What is this niche? So it's definitely not busy parenting. It's definitely how would you define the niche of competitiveness that we're competing in the Tough Mudder kind of competitions, or how would you define it? What is the niche? I know how I would probably define it, but I don't know enough about it to know for sure.
So my challenge is called participant to podium. And the idea is it's a competitor who's doing well, but they want to make the transition from just a general open class, which is kind of generally, competitors who just are trying to finish the race. They're doing it decently, they're not really training too hard. They work out from time to time, but now they realize that they're doing okay, and they think and believe that they have unlocked potential. There's something trapped inside that if they had the right tool, the right combination, the right formula, they could get to an age group podium. So they can shift from open wave into the age group competitor class and actually get a top finish. Hence the podium. Top 3 is, and it's part of my story, because essentially, real quick, 4 years ago, I was an above average competitor. I was finishing high end in my open class, and I stood there and looked at the podium blocks and just felt like this wave of just inadequacy. I'm never going to be able to get a podium. I'm too old. I'm too busy. I don't know. I don't have the time to commit to the program, the training, whatever. But then I figured I have to at least try. So I figured out, and I came up with a streamlined approach to get it done. And I did it within 6 months. So that's
awesome.
That's kind of the niche is that person looking to transition from just above average participant and actually be a competitor and compete at a higher level in their age group.
Well, what I did, Matthew, is I just took 2 words you said, competition and performance, and I put them together, and we created a new niche called competition performance. So when it comes to competition performance, because that's what we're talking about, how well someone performs in a given competition.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Really simple. I mean, so now we can come in here and say, athletic performance, tough. You could be real specific. If you want to be tough mudders, you can have a whole niche for that, but we can round the whole thing up by just saying competition performance, and it makes it super easy. So that's a great way so that you don't have to have 5 different niches in Copywriting. Although you could clone a niche and make one for tough mudders, one for whatever else there might be, whatever else you do, but obstacle courses. But this is much better because competition performance covers everything.
How would you delineate between what we're calling a niche versus a descriptive? I'm almost thinking a frustrated competitor or a frustrated athlete or a high performance.
We're getting there.
Okay.
we're getting there. So here's where one way we can go there right now. But we're going to get to feelings and how they frustrated and all that kind of stuff. But I want to finish this off first. Let's relook at that avatar real quickly. An obstacle course enthusiast. Okay. What if we say, what if this is now a frustrated competitor? Again, I just took what he said, a frustrated competitor. Well, that's what they are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can use this, and we'll see a busy parent may not work, but these 2 work great. They absolutely work great. So I'm going to add that one. We don't have to add it in here, and I'll come down here and add it also in here as a single as a single one. Sorry, wrong one. Right marker 2. Okay, frustrated competitor. That's where I added it. So okay, and we'll come up here, add it up here. Frustrated. And we'll massage all this later, but this is really getting us pretty far along. So over here to the complaints. Now we're going to talk about the complaints and the problems. We're going to talk about everything from the simple complaints to what their number one complaint is. And here's how I like to teach people to do this. This field, you should finish second. Do this field first. Okay. That's the only thing I'll ever do that's ever tricky in here. Okay. So speaking of topic, which we'll come back to, when you blank, it can be really challenging. So here's where you want to say, when you fail at competitions, when you fall on your face, when we're start with a verb, and that's what Copy Pro encourages you to do. So that's how we write copy. So what would you say their number one complaint is? Failing to make the podium?
Not getting the results they desire.
Okay, but more specific, like great copy is specific copy. So you said, and this is what you said a while ago, which really leapt out at me, that you were up there and you were looking around and you realized, I'm never going to make the podium. Right? So is that their number one complaint too? I'm never going to place again. I'm never going to make the podium. I'm not going to medal. How?
Yeah, it's that, or it's, I don't have the time to commit to the necessary training to get a podium.
It's time for the training to get to the podium, and also declining performance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So here's what I'm going to say. When you suffer from declining performance. Okay. And I'm keeping this super short. There's no need to be long and wordy. I'm pretending I'm not a copywriter. Okay. Oh, so let's say suffer, we'll say struggle. Okay. So I'm going to struggle with declining performance. You could even say with age related, if that's specific. So that's as specific as I would ever get. Declining performance. So does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. And the other one that I wanted to add, now I'm only asking you to add one, everyone, but I'm going to add two because we're doing a little extra credit stuff here for Matthew. And you mentioned something about not having the time. When you struggle, this forces me to find a verb. So how would I say not finding time? I wouldn't say not finding time. I'd say I'm struggling to find the time necessary to, how would you say place, or how necessary to place, necessary to win, necessary to train.
I refer to it as get to the next level performance.
Okay.
But
okay.
I'm wordy and I pretend I'm a copywriter.
Okay. Well, I'm going to do this. Okay. Struggle to find the time required for next level performance. I just made it a little bit more succinct, and that's totally fine. Does that work for you?
I love it.
All right, we're rocking now. Okay, so now I'm going to come back to I spelled struggle wrong. Okay, Copy Pro will not help you be a bad speller. It'll help you be a better speller. Struggle. There's an R in that, I believe. Okay, so now we're coming back over here. So now I'm going to say, speaking of topic, when you struggle with age-related declining performance. Okay, so I'm going to come up with a creative topic to say that. So what would you say? Like if I said, speaking of blank, age-related declining performance really sucks. Okay, so you could say something as simple as aging. So problems with aging troubles, when you struggle with age-related declining performance, life can suck. You could also say, competitive woes. You could say, podium. You talk about the podium. How would you say something as simple as aging? Because that's the topic. The topic, and we'll use this over and over and over again in copy. It's like, hey, speaking of, you can even say aging athletes. Because again, if they are an aging athlete, speaking of aging athlete troubles, when you struggle with age-related, now we're like really speaking their language, right?
Yeah, fleeting time, I guess, and aging are kind of.
Yeah, so I would avoid fleeting time only because we're trying to avoid verbs. So it's one thing is that we have a few rules in how we fill in these things.
Gotcha.
So there's no verb. So fleeting Fleeting time may, because you say fleeting time troubles. So I would say time troubles, that's another thing, but so time troubles, but that's for the next one. I would say time trouble. I would say aging here. And by the way, we can come back here and we'll edit this. Speaking of, so time constraints, but let's just fill that in as we go, and I'll show you how that works here in just a second. So I know that's how it's going to work. So, and that's the one field that people struggle with. So speaking of aging, when you struggle with age-related declining performance, it can be really challenging. You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
But I could say anything in here relative to this. So I could say anything from like speaking of achy joints. Like in other words, if you were talking about like, hey, I've got this whole thing on how to overcome achy joints for better placements on whatever athletic event, it could be anything. So that's what's kind of cool. So now this sentence is the secondary, and again, the primary and secondary. This is the reason. These are things that sell. My secondary goals sell. In other words, if you want to get back in that sexy dress, if you want to feel better than you've looked, feel better than you had in age, if you want to have the energy you had when you were a teenager, then you really need to lose weight. You see how that works? So those three things are the things that people want. The other thing is the thing that they need. Likewise, the problem is the thing that's really serious, but the secondary problems are the things that nag at people. So if they had this problem, struggling with age-related declining performance, given that problem, they suffer from what? What are the small things that just nag at you that other people that this would cause them to suffer? I'm thinking of things like more vanity things, like looking up at your 8th place finish trophy or whatever, or your participation trophy, or or leaving the Tough Mudder without it with nothing but mud on your shoes to show for it. Those are the kind of things that we want to talk about, and you can be as visual and cool as you want here. So what's some things that irk you about not being able to, when you were standing up on that stage, you were looking at the podium going, just not up there anymore. What were the things that were irking you about
that? Basically, it was not getting the results that I desired.
Okay. But what, okay. So you're not getting results. And so that caused you to feel what?
Frustrated.
Okay. So feeling frustrated, and more specific, like, frustrated. Did you feel frustrated in what way? Like just elaborate.
I felt like I had missed my opportunity. Like
there you see. Yeah.
Like the window had closed. Like that part of my life was behind me. And I basically was just, playing with a dream at that point,
Not going to do any sort of fancy copyright. Just put window of opportunity. Feel as if you missed your window of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that sucks, right? Now, what's another thing that would be bad that you feel like you missed your window of opportunity? Was it something around like looking around at younger athletes and feeling jealous? These are secondary complaints behind that are all caused by that primary complaint of not being able to perform at their age.
Yeah, I used to feel like I wish I had known about this, 20 years ago. Like then I would have been able to, that more athletic version of myself 20 years ago would have crushed this, but that's not possible.
Yeah. Okay. So that's more of it's kind of a complaint, but you can see that I'm looking down here at how this would prove. Wish you would have known about this years ago. Like so many have, life can suck. That's actually not what you'd want to say, right? It's like wish you had trained better earlier in life, right? Something like that. Is it related to how they train?
I think it's just more of missed opportunity and state of life, but I think there's an element of significance too.
Okay.
And being relevant.
Oh, okay.
Like you're no longer relevant. Like, your softball games are just not doing it for you. You know?
Yeah. So long for relevance, and you said something else. Relevance in what?
Unfulfilled.
Significance. Significance. Yeah.
Relevance.
But when you long for relevance and significance, do you want to say in life and in sport? I mean, because that's, we want to be really specific here, right?
I think in life.
Okay. You know what I would say here now? I'd see if this would.
But so I think sports probably more fitting, because part of my mind and what I'm trying to get out of is my end goal with whoever comes into my program is I want them, what I call it, transcending the podiums, because once you get the podium medals and all this stuff, it's really cool.
Okay.
It's great to post, you get accolades, but the person you become on that journey, all of the sacrifices I made, the behaviors that I adopted, the person I became, the example I set for my kids, the better I show up for my wife and my, just being a better son and brother, like that version of myself is so much better than the one before. And it took chasing a podium for me to find that version of myself. So that's why I said life, but I think the person on the beginning stage, really in the beginning stage of this journey, they just want a podium. They think that's going to solve all their problems. Maybe,
well, I'm going to come
bragging rights.
I'm going to come back to that, Matthew, because you just have a great primary cause and a primary solution going on there. I'll tell you what those things mean in a moment. But yeah, that's good, because I like the whole podium chasing thing. So we're going to come back to that. So what is your prospect's ultimate fear? In other words, related to this, not like I'm going to die of cancer, but related to specifically on how well they perform. What's their worst fear?
So my avatar is basically me 4 years ago. And I shouldn't say my biggest fear, but something that I had anxiety over was I was doing this as a hobby to the outside world, when inside I wanted so bad to I wanted this to be the thing. But if I basically made the impression that this is my intention, that I actually want to go after a podium, like I'm actually making this a focus, I thought people would just think you're ridiculous. Like, you're supposed to be a dad, you're supposed to be responsible, you have obligations, this is silly, this is extreme, it's dangerous, what if you hurt yourself, like all the things that parents would tell you. I felt like the outside world would say, look at this guy, he's chasing his dream. And it's almost like they were just waiting for me to fall short, because mediocrity loves company.
Okay, so I'm going to include two here, and this is something I normally don't do, but I think it works really well for you. So I literally just typed what you were saying. Unless you do something about this, your family and friends will think you're being ridiculous, or you'll end up seriously injured, and I don't want that for you.
It's truth, yeah.
I would say may think, just to change it to be just a little bit more copy friendly. So, or you'll end up seriously injured. Now those are two totally different things, but they actually work in context of that sentence. So I think that's kind of cool. And I'm just moving along because of time here to hop over to goals, because I really want us to get to goals before we call it a day. And this is the number one goal that your prospect has. What did you have as yourself 4 years ago? What was your number one goal?
To get on the podium, to have my name called, to walk up there, to get the medal hung around my neck and stand on that podium.
Okay, so your number one goal is to get on a podium, get on the podium, I'd say. Right. Get on the podium with the medal around your neck. That says everything. There's nothing. There's really nothing more we need to do there. So I want you to get on the podium with the medal around your neck, and I'm here to help. Make sense?
Yep.
All right. And there's other things. I'm sure there are other goals, and we're going to get to those, because those are called secondary goals. And this topic in this goal is going to be, speaking of, let's talk about performance success. Speaking of performance, so topics are really cool, because now, we're really, it's really cool. You'll see how it's worked, how it works. Helping your performance along is one of my goals. Pretty simple. Now, given that goal, Matthew, getting on that podium, what else comes with that? What's all the cool juice that comes with that goal? All the secondary things they would like. Do they decrease their times a little bit? Do they look better in the mirror? What are the little things that come along with it?
Bragging rights.
Okay.
I mean,
bragging rights. So I like that. So I'd say
which kind of dovetails into significance, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you get to brag to your friends about your wins. Life can rock, right?
But you're a healthier version of yourself. Of
okay,
course.
Great. Let's include that. Okay. Okay. Boy, I just know the word though. A healthier. See what I'm doing? I'm picking a verb first. Version of yourself. It's these verbs. Let me tell you a little secret here. Verbs are everything. Verbs are everything. Enjoy, get, obtain. This is how those are the words that stick out, Now I could change the word verb. Now this is why I'm going to get into a copywriting lesson. This is what we're trying not to do, but I just want to do this for a moment. So what are other words we could say for enjoy, Mike, that would be even better? Like, thrive and thrive, thrive on a healthy version of yourself, or captivate a healthier capture a healthy version of yourself. You get the idea. So you want to use words that can really inspire. But in case for the copy pro lesson, we don't need to do that. So that's taking it to the nth degree. For this is enjoy a healthier version of yourself. See a healthier version of yourself.
Experience.
Experience. Yeah, experience is a great word. Let's change it to experience.
Discover.
Experience, I think, is better.
Realize.
Experience is a lot. So experience. Now we got a couple of secondary goals there. Okay, so you get to brag to your friends about your wins as well. I love that one. That one's exactly. This is a perfect secondary goal because it's something that you want to do, but you have to get to the first one first. You have to achieve the goal. So now I want you to give us a promise. If you follow my advice, if I was someone who was interested in this, if I was to follow your advice, give me a promise. And I want you to do this. Start with a verb.
John, while he thinks about that, I just want to let you know you have 2 minutes until you're hard out. So I don't want to have you run over.
Oh, we're going to finish this section. We're good. This is the last part.
Awesome sauce.
Okay.
So guys, you guys hear me? I want to make sure my mic's on, right? You hear me? Good.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Matthew. So what's a promise I have as a user, as a customer of yours? If you follow my advice, what will happen?
You'll get the best results you could imagine.
Okay, so I want you to be more specific. Now, here's the trick I want to give you. Now, if you watch the training on this, by the way, here's the training. Say stuck, click the video, watch that video. It's 1 minute and 39 seconds, folks. If you watch this video, this is what I'm going to say in this video. I want your promise to be really specific. I want your promise to be stuff like, I'll help you improve your time or your placing. Like I'm making this up. I'll help you improve your Tough Mudder time by at least 30 seconds in 30 days. I want to hear something like that.
Yeah, it's dramatically improve your results to finish in the top 10 of your age group.
Okay, so I'm going to say finish. That's the verb.
Or place.
Okay, so sure, yeah, place. Change the place. Place in the top 10 of your age group in as little as 90 days.
90 days.
Joe Jablonski calling me on the live stream.
Yeah, look at that. So place in the top 10 of your age group. So we got a great promise there. Now I want you to fill out 3 promises, but we're only going to do 1 because of our time. But follow my advice, and you can place in the top 10 of your age group in those lines. Now that is a promise. Now you see, all we did is we took what Matthew was thinking, and I said, "Now Matthew, give it to me in days. Give me a time," and look what we came up with. So I didn't turn Matthew into an A-list copywriter just overnight, and you don't have to be an A-list copywriter either. All you have to do is watch that 1 minute and 39 second video and see that tip and go, "Oh, he wants me to." Okay, so because promises you can be a little bit more bold with. Goals are much more generic. Goals are like, "Hey, I can help you place better," right? A promise is like, "Hey, I'll get you in the top 10 in as little as 90 days." And obviously you would say this: "I can get you in the top 10." That's why the word "can" is there. It doesn't say "will." Says can. So let CopyPro worry about that compliance language. All right, guys, we finished the first 3 parts, and we've only got 2 parts to go. Or 3 parts to go over there, and then we'll finish this up next week.
And that's a wrap there, John. I know that John's very, very committed to his health and wellness. And when we agreed to do Groove Copy, we said he has to make sure he gets his heart out so that there's no excuses that ever get in the way of staying fit. And I think that's important that both of you guys.
This doesn't build itself.
So, that's what I say about my belly. Yes, I agree with you guys. Same thing. Matthew, thank you so much. Did you find this good to work with John to actually explore? That's going to get even better next week. Yeah, it's really, really good. What's good about this is you're actually documenting, codifying this for a reason, right? It's not just an exercise that you walk out saying, "I think I know my customer better." And 3 months later, you're like staring at a headline again going, "What do I do?" Yeah, exactly. You do this one time with Groove Copy Pro, not only do you get this exercise to relate better with your customers' goals and pain points and secondary goals and things like that, but wait till you see how this exports when we're done. So next week, we're going to get John back on. We'll let you know. Everybody here will get notified. We're going to actually finish this exercise. We're going to export multiple different options for you for order bumps on the small to long form sales letters. You'll watch. And the artificial intelligence here is just amazing. So Matthew, thank you very much. John, we got to let you go.
Yep. 2
minutes overtime.
Great to meet you, Matthew.
We'll see you next week.
Thank you, John. That was awesome.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Thanks. All right, Matthew, I hope you enjoyed that. You've got a little page in your site. We'll get some people in our team to help you finish up those 2 pages. And maybe we'll have you on again. You know, like I said, Donna's talking me into doing this, you know, help the members build their sites stuff. And I don't like the feeling of something being incomplete. I enjoy what you have, what you're doing, your mission. So yeah, we'll be there to continue helping. And I think everybody learns as we walk through your journey.
Very grateful for this. This is, you know, I was telling Donna on the call, I was kind of feeling a little down. My birthday was last weekend, and I'm just like, man, you know, thank you. Just really battling. I remember my birthday from a year ago, and I was like, I got everything together. I should be able to make a big move this year. And it just, you know, it's still kind of getting stumbled on certain things and loose ends here or there. And then finally, it's like, I get the message about having this opportunity, and I'm like, this is it. You know, fire is blazing right now. So I'm extremely grateful for this opportunity. Appreciate it very, very much.
Awesome. Thank you very much. We're going to let you go, and we're going to take a commercial break. Donna, what do we have on the schedule for the rest of the day? There's a
it's all you.
Live, you said?
There may be. I have a hint that there might be a surprise guest for you, but the surprise guest was being a bit obfuscatory when I asked earlier. So I don't know if someone is coming in to see you in an hour. We'll see.
Are they going to show up live in the studio, or would they be on the live stream?
Live in the studio. So you can't leave.
I have a good
You're
idea.
Stuck there for an hour.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know in the chat. And all right, folks. Donna, what commercial are we playing for folks next? GrooveKon or the long?
The long mic audio. We haven't played that one yet today. So let's do that one.
All right. Okay. Take care, Matthew, folks. We're going to be back in 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mike. Thanks, Donna.
And I'm going to take over. You got it. Bye-bye. We'll be back. Hi, thanks so much for making the switch to Groove.cm, just like over 550,000 users have in just the last 12 months. You made a very smart decision to build your digital marketing and e-commerce business on the Groove platform. Hi, I'm Mike Filsaime, CEO and co-founder of Groove.cm. That's .cm because customers matter. Groove.cm is an online sales and automation platform and CRM that replaces 17 other platforms. You know, those other platforms that you have to duct tape together that will cost you over $2,000 per month or over $24,000 a year each and every year. That's why we created Groove, so that our members can pay one small, low monthly payment to run their entire online business, all in one dashboard. And please pay attention. This is the urgent and time-sensitive part. You see, in just a few short weeks, we are exiting our 2-year beta and changing our subscription model and raising the cost to access our platform. And that price is going up and will be locked in at $299 a month each and every month to access our platinum level, which unlocks all 17 of the Groove apps that are essential to run your online business. But while our future members will pay $299 a month, today we're going to offer you a lifetime offer deal where you will make a small one-time payment today and then never have to make another payment to us again, ever, period. This is your chance to become a founding charter member who helped us build the platform, like a Kickstarter. Let me explain. Back in May of 2019, we decided to do a 2.5-year extended Kickstarter. This backer-funded project would accelerate the development of our platform from about 7 years down to about 2.5 years. And it worked. So far, we've raised over $35 million with the offer that you're seeing right now today.
This money has allowed our company to create one application that will allow you to replace WordPress, Wix or Squarespace, ClickFunnels, Shopify, Samcart, Infusionsoft, MailChimp or ActiveCampaign, Tap Affiliate, Kajabi, Thinkific or Teachable, Wistia for video, GoToWebinar, Webinar Jam, EverWebinar, StreamYard, Zendesk or Help Scout, Social Proof Widgets, Calendly, Survey and Quiz Software, and Pipedrive CRM. Phew. And with the help of our backers or charter members like you, we have done it. Our platform is just about ready and we're about to exit beta. Now pay close attention. You see, we made an offer to reward our backers that we are making to you right now, and you will be rewarded greatly for it. That offer is make a pledge right now to help us fund this platform, which is just about complete, and you won't have to pay us $299 a month each and every month like others will in the future, which, let's face it, is still a crazy deal. But who wants to pay $299 a month or $3,600 a year each and every year for life? The pledge? When you can make a small one-time payment today, you will be rewarded with lifetime access to our highest level platinum account for life for just one low payment, and then never have to make another payment to us again, ever, period. In just a moment, I'm going to explain the difference between your free Groove account and your lifetime platinum charter member account by becoming a backer today. But I must warn you, not only is this offer ending soon and never to be made again, it's also going to $299 a month. I want to talk to you about the Groove.cm platform, and then I want to talk to you about the difference between your free account and the platinum account you get lifetime access to today when you become a backer for a one-time payment. So let's talk about it now. Quick question. Did you know that 90% of new online businesses fail within the first 120 days? 90%. Doors closed in just 4 months. That's pretty scary, right? And more importantly, it's pretty sad. So that led us to ask the glaring question. Why do these businesses fail so fast and so often? We dug into this, and when surveyed, 37% of the failures said that it was because they were unable to deliver effective online marketing. Another whopping 32% of the failures said they just ran out of cash, paying for services before they could get profitable. That's double tragic because that means they not only lost their dream and their time, but also their money. Now broke and without a dream, what is that person supposed to do with their life? With those scary yet realistic numerical facts being your reality, how can you make sure that you avoid becoming one of the 90% that will most certainly fail? Well, here's how. I want to go over the 17 apps in Groove that you need to make your online marketing easier, more affordable, and more effective, giving you the lightning edge over your competition. Software that is a powerful all-in-one ecosystem around your online business so you can become part of the successful 10%. So let's run through the 17 apps every marketer needs to run their online business. When it comes to your online presence, you need a brand website, funnels, and a blog for free traffic powered by SEO. That's GroovePages, GrooveFunnels, and GrooveBlogs, which replace Wix, Squarespace, ClickFunnels, and WordPress. And with that, you've just saved $400 a month. Another online presence to sell your e-commerce items like print-on-demand apparel, drop shipping, or even your own physical products, you need an e-commerce store solution. GrooveKon does this for you and replaces Shopify, saving you $99 a month. Now, you need the ability to sell and fulfill your digital products with sales flows and one-click upsells. GrooveSell and GrooveMember got you covered while replacing Samcart, Infusionsoft, and Kajabi. Another $400 a month is saved right there. Hold on. You need affiliate management to grow and manage an army of affiliates, and Groove Affiliate has you covered while replacing Tap Affiliate and saving you another $100 a month. Of course, you need to be able to collect leads and send emails with smart automation, as well as sending text messages and voice recording broadcasts, all based on the behavior of your prospect or customer. Well, rest assured, GrooveMail is included and replaces ActiveCampaign, which can cost up to $599 a month or more. We're still not done, because when it comes to effective marketing, you want to and need to do live webinars, live streams, automated webinars, and Zoom-like conferences to sell your products and engage with your prospects and customers. Well, Groove Webinar Live and Automated, Groove Stream, and Groove Conference will replace GoToWebinar, Webinar Jam, EverWebinar, StreamYard, and Zoom, saving you yet another $200 a month. Okay, right now, Groove.cm has saved you over $1,700 a month, but we just don't have the time to tell you about how GrooveDesk, GrooveProof, Groove Calendar, Groove Survey, and GroovePipe CRM all replace Zendesk or Help Scout, Social Proof widgets, Calendly, Survey and Quiz software, and Pipedrive CRM, saving you another $300 plus a month. But all of those items are needed to run your online business. So those are the 17 must-have apps you and everyone needs to run their online business. Now you see how Groove.cm saves you over $2,000 a month. So there you have it. You can do brand websites, funnels, e-commerce stores, and blogging, all on your own domain. You could sell digital and e-commerce products. You can deliver gorgeous online courses and automate your marketing with our powerful email marketing CRM. That is the Groove.cm platform. So now you decide if you want to go free and later pay us $299 a month when it's time to upgrade, or if you want lifetime access, you can get it today for one low payment. How much would this cost with those other guys? To have all this, you'd easily spend over $2,000 per month. Most people are. That's over $24,000 a year. But instead of paying $2,000 a month each and every month, what if you could pay that amount just one time and never have to make another payment to anyone again, ever, period? We are proud that Groove will soon be only $299 a month for what the others are charging over $2,000 a month. But today, you don't have to pay us $299 a month in perpetuity. Today, you get lifetime access for just a one-time payment of just $13.97. Or we can split that for you into just 2 easy payments of just $6.99. One now and one in 30 days. And then you'll never make another payment to us ever again. We even have plans at starting at just a few payments of $497 if you like. If you're seeing this offer during our August special event launch before midnight on August 31st, 2021, consider yourself lucky. You see, on September 1st, this one-time offer is being raised from $1,397 to $1,997. That's a price increase of $600. And starting in December, the Platinum plan will be $299 a month. We made our case. We are better than the other guys. We are a one login dashboard, a true all-in-one solution. Simply put, we are more powerful, more affordable, and easier to use, and just more fun. So that's it. Pass on this offer and we'll be happy to have you pay us $299 a month each and every month. Or why don't you do right now what over 50,000 people have already done and take this lifetime special offer to get our Platinum account unlocked for life. Make one payment today and then never make another payment to us or anyone ever again, ever, period. Go ahead, click the upgrade button below and we'll see you as a backer and charter lifetime member inside the Groove.cm platform.
And we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm on a wide because I was trying to get Michelle in here, but she couldn't get in on time. She wanted to say hi. I've got some cool little announcements. I'm sure Donna knows. She knows everything, but I'm going to bring Donna on to ask her if she's aware of some new things in GroovePages that I might be able to demo. Did you get the memo from Husni? You probably don't know because these are requests that I made. I've made. I don't even think I told you that they were coming. You're going to love them.
I don't think so. I didn't get the update. I've been so focused on GrooveMail. I've kind of ignored the rest of the app lately. So yeah, I'm excited. You know how much I love this.
Yeah. Did you see what I wrote in Skype about 2 minutes ago? Have you had a chance to check it on what I wrote?
I just did. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I know. I could hardly believe it.
Yeah. I said, look, I'm having so much fun doing this Groovathon, but you know, it comes with, its tolls and stuff like that. However, I said, I would love to do this every 3 months where we do a State of the Groovian every 3 months. So every 3 months, what we can do is just do a normal 11 to 5, nothing crazy. But once it's that, then we're going to invite guests and it's going to get, bigger anyway. And I would do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, take Wednesdays off just so I have a little bit of break. Take day one, turn it into the State of the Groovian because we always have something new to show and we can make that the theme of have you logged into Groove lately? And that's the week. And then affiliates can come on and look at the beautiful Michelle Galvin Filsaime over there. Michelle, stand up a little bit. Show your little Michelle's good vibes.
Sporting my
Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Here, there you go. That dress can be found at fitnessfoodfun.com in her store. Look at that. All right.
Good. I have a Groove one. I have the Groove skater dress. We should wear our skater dresses together.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. I love it. It's so comfortable.
Skater dress.
Isn't it?
Skater
Really
dress.
high quality too. Yeah, they're called
It
skater
is.
dresses.
I'm very impressed with it. And what's so fun about, oops, just lost my flip-flop.
You've
What's
just
fun about
lost
this-
control of the live mic. Just forget it. We're chatting now.
I know.
The ladies are talking.
So what's fun about this is I took my logo, and what I love about Printful is that you can create patterns. So I think I've showed you that with my logo, that I was able to create a fun pattern. And this is one of them. I have it going in a certain way that it looks like stripes. Oops. I don't know if you can see without me
No,
lifting my dress.
I think we're going to have to.
Yeah.
I don't think we can see it, but that's okay. We'll have to go to your
take a
website,
picture.
fitnessfoodfun.com.
Yes.
All right. So, Donna, I told you that I got a Skype message from Husni, and let me pull it up right here. Move this here like this, and let's see. This is what he told me, and I'm pretty excited about this. It's some pretty cool stuff. He says, Mike, blur background ability. It's released. So let's go see. Do you remember? This is a feature that I used at the old Marketers Cruise site. So the same way that we could add opacity to a background, you can now add a blur. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into, let's see. I'm just going to go into the site I was doing with Paul Murphy before.
Maybe zoom a little too.
Yep.
Zoom in a little.
Absolutely.
While you're going there, you mentioned, have you logged into Groove lately? And we talked a little bit about Paul Hoffman, who just did our Groove song, and how he did Have You Driven a Ford lately, that jingle for Ford. I was talking to him last night about how you logged into Groove lately, and he said, all right, I'll think of the hook for that. He's got it. He sent me a text last night. He's got it. I haven't heard it yet. I'm very, very excited, though.
Yeah, he sent me that as well. I'm excited to hear. So we might have to have him back on. Oh, that's going to be awesome. We'll put that in our ads. All right. So basically, let me add a new page, and I'm going to demo this background thing. I really liked this page right here, the membership course template page, because it has navigation on there, and it does some things that really help me demonstrate backgrounds very, very well. So what I'm going to do is just get rid of this navigation bar as it comes in, because it has all the dummy navigation. And Hosni, if you are watching, this is the bug that I was telling you, is that when I click on here, and I believe David Lemon's in here, so if he's watching, we're going to notice that when I click on the configure, it doesn't show that the external links are there, like that there are 6 there. So it's minor. Let me hit my mute button there. So I have to hit the 0 again, even though it appears, but not a little thing. It used to not do that. That happened. Why am I getting? Okay, we're muted. Okay. And so, Donna, this is something that I went over. I don't know. I've been doing so many webinars lately. I believe it was probably on a webinar. And what I wanted to let everybody know, number one, is that there's a background behind here. And one of the reasons why our designers can design things so good is because they understand one thing fundamentally. Always have a background and use opacity on your different levels here. Let me show you what I mean. When we take this background out and I go like this, okay, and I'm just going to put in a color now. And I'm just going to put in like a dark blue or something. It's okay. But this is where you're designing a site and you're saying, I can't, there's some type of je ne sais quoi. I don't understand why when I make my own block sections, I can't go. Maybe it's because this is not dark enough. No, well, that's not helping. If I go really dark, well, that's just kind of like black. So what our designers understand, what I want you to understand is something called background image with opacity. Now you've seen me do this a couple of times. So what we're going to do is we're going to just kill the background image for a second here. And I'm going to click on choose image. And I want to show you something here, okay? I'm going to go to my free stock photos. And I'm going to type in boardroom, right? Because I'm looking for something corporate, okay? And I'm going to pull up a boardroom and I'm going to pick, let's say, I've actually used this one before as well. I'm going to pick this one right here and just add it in. Let's see how this looks. So I'm adding it to my library. It's uploading.
I like that choice because I feel like I'm entering a meeting room. It's a good choice. Good video.
Yeah, thank you. And I also chose it, Donna, because I know the text is going to look horrible in it because it has a very bright background here. So I'm going to click select, and I know that I'm using white text. So look at that. Now we say, that just doesn't work. So let me, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this work by making the text darker so that I can actually see the text. So I'm going to make that blue. Nope, that's not the way to do it. Let's go back, leave the text white, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some opacity to the background by going to the background again, right where I have the image, and I'm going to click on this color right here. I'll make this a little bit bigger. Well, let's leave it like that. All right, and I'm just going to click on the black, and we're going to lose the image instantly. The image is gone. But if you notice here, I have an opacity slider that if I go all the way here, I see this. But check this out. If I just go a couple of notches over here, look at that. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream, but folks, that is absolutely just badass. That is the pop that you need to remember. Add images with opacity in the background, and whatever the theme is, put an image to that theme, and it has a nice subliminal message. Now, if your website is blue, well, then use the dark blue color, and look at that. I'm getting some nice blue in here. If I'm in health and wellness, or maybe I'm talking about, landscaping or something, I just want that green, I'm going to go with a dark green and maybe pull it in like this. Now, I don't particularly like it, but maybe you need the green theme on your website, or red, right? Like if you were a Ferrari design, a car or something like that, the red may look pretty good. I prefer using just the blacks like that. That just sings, okay? The other thing that you can do, okay, just while we're here, before I show the new feature that we added, is remember, you can add parallax here. So when I check off the parallax, what that means is the background image is going to stay fixed to the screen while the lady moves up and down. All right, so I don't know if you're seeing that. Let me just make the opacity a little less so that this will actually show a little bit easier. Okay, and actually that doesn't look too bad, but I think it's a little bit too hard to read the text. But so now with the parallax, we're going to notice that the background doesn't move with the lady. See, the windows aren't moving over here. And if we shut the parallax off, well, we can now have the background is going to move with the lady that's always looking at me with contempt as if I've done something wrong. And now the background continues to move with the lady. We've always had that. Let me now show you something that's new. We now have this feature right here called blur background. Okay, so I'm going to shut the opacity off completely just so that we could see what happens when I blur the background. See the image here? Watch this. Well, let's keep it on this here. Let's see. That's interesting. Why did that change something here when we went? I
don't know. Maybe the size. Did it?
No. When I go to cover, and I click on this, it knocked it out of cover in the blur. All right, so that's a bug. We'll get that fixed. But take a look.
Mike, we found an issue when you turn on the background blur. It zooms in the image and it disables the other options. I reported it to Husni. We'll have a look into it.
Okay. Am I still able to add an opacity? No, we can't.
You would need to go back, undo the background blur, because it kind of cancels out all other options at this moment.
All right. So, folks, basically what we wanted to show you today, but we released it, it's got a bug, is basically that you can blur the background. I like to do that when I have an image like this. Let me just hit the undo until I get rid of that blur.
I was going to say that this image is great for the blur because I could get very distracted by the writing in the background here.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm looking to see, is that a theater and what's on the marquee there in the lower left-hand corner? And, maybe I'm trying to read what's on screens. Yeah. And blur background just removes that. I think it's natural when our eyes see words that we want to read them.
Yeah.
And blurring the background stops that from happening.
Right, adds that kind of like depth of field, bokeh effect. So just even in the shading, we could completely just get rid of that. So folks, probably by tomorrow or later today, probably tomorrow, we'll do an update. But you get it. You can now not only do the background with a blur, a background with opacity with an image, but you can also do a background blur. Let me show you something in case you missed it. I did a couple of webinars. Every time I do a webinar, everybody says they didn't know that. We do have over here, he says he changed the way that we're doing the background image. Now, I can tell it's right here. It used to be over here. See this, Donna? Image or video. We now have an easy setting here to use a background video. And so check this out. I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'm going to type in stock footage boardroom, as I get embarrassed of all of my conservative media that's showing up here. Stock footage.
I told in the chat the other day, we were talking about how you're a conservative and you hate showing your YouTube channel. And I told a story about how I was logged into your Gmail account and went to YouTube, and I went like, oh my God, the world is ending. Like, I really thought something terrible and dramatic was happening. And then I realized, oh, I'm just in Mike's YouTube account. So I logged out and went in mine, and it was all like art and painting.
The world is back to normal.
Happy
art and painting.
Yeah. Happy little trees.
Exactly.
All right. So I'm gonna click on this little thing here that says 4K business stock meeting, and I'm simply going to get rid of that little thing that says time equals. And that's something else, guys. If you ever notice that it's not working for you, the thing, because sometimes your video, YouTube likes to put it where you left off, so you get these things like end time stamp equals 3. You always got to make sure that you never have an ampersand sign in there like that. You want just a clean URL, just like that. Look at this super underscore there. And you don't want the equal, so I'm just going to get the YouTube ID. Of course, you can do this with Groove Video and everything like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to change this from Wistia to Groove Video or YouTube. I'm just doing YouTube. Make it simple right now because I want to get a video off the web that's on a boardroom meeting, and I'm going to click update. And just like that, we now have a video background playing. Now, if you notice now that I'm under video, I still have the color over here that I can put an opacity behind it like this. And let's see. And that is a new feature. And let me see if this still has the video overlay. No, it doesn't. So they changed the way that works. And are you noticing that, David? I can no longer do the opacity unless I'm doing something wrong. They released that without the opacity. They added it, but it doesn't work. Am I doing something wrong?
Yeah, so videos come up with a video overlay. So if you click again on the video background itself.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's.
So click on something, click on the, perfect. So there should be a video.
It used to say video overlay. It's not doing that anymore. That's what I was looking for. They got rid of that. And so what they should do is they should just put it here in the background. Yeah. And when I choose video, they should have something in these settings called video overlay. And let me just do it right in here. All right.
Yep.
So I can no longer change the background overlay on that. Oh no, look at this, Donna. Look at the lady in the video. It's the same lady.
That's awesome. She's right there. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. It's the same lady. Holy cow. I just realized that kind of freaked me out. I told you, she has it out for me. She's always looking at me. All right. I'm gonna shut off the video background. We're gonna go back to the image, but just wanted you to show you that, folks. You want to set up a background image and a video background because some devices don't have the video, like on a mobile device, and you will default back to this on a mobile device. All right. Or what you would probably do is just shut this off, and on the mobile device, just design this to just have the background, okay, and not a video. All right, because videos can't autoplay. Oh, they can, on mute. I'm not even sure how that looks, but you'll have to make sure you look into it. All right, so All right, let's see what else that we learned from him. So we've added blur background. We're going to fix the opacity. More and easier settings for video background. We're going to fix and put the opacity back in there. Funnel pages correction. We were having this annoying bug here. Let's see if this is what he's saying. When I click on a page here, it kept kicking me back out to the blue folder level. So it's saving right now. So let's see. Yeah, now I can go into my folders. Thank goodness. This was driving me crazy. It kept kicking back to the folder level here. So that's been updated. You may check it in a different device or maybe demo it if you want to confirm it. There's the blur background, use video background, etc., etc. New test. And then he said there's new text styling panel as well.
Ooh, that's exciting.
All right.
I love your response.
I said
Wow,
patterns.
wow, 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 wow.
So text styling patterns. Let's see what he puts here on the image. Oh, letter spacing, letter height, stroke, and text shadow. All right. So I'm not going to demo that, but we've got some new things here. When you click on text over here, you have a nicer styling panel with better labels. We used to put like the label here, like letter spacing would be in the dropdown. There was no label to it. So when you changed it to tight, all it said here was tight, and then you didn't know what this meant anymore. So that was fixed for us. And so we have letter spacing, line height, stroke width, and stroke color, and text shadow is all put in here. I like that. This is really, really nice. Some advanced settings. All right. So more stuff I'll get with Hosni if he's watching. Hosni, you asked me in the chat when I said, hey, let's because one of the things that was supposed to happen with the background blur was right here. I said, we have patterns. Are they on Trello? Because they didn't make it. He said, patterns, question marks? Let's discuss after live. And Hosni, if you're watching, HTML background patterns. And that was the ability to have dots and checkerboards and different patterns that you could just click, let's see, fix backgrounds. No, but he knows. We did this the other day, and it gives you the ability, Kartra has this, Donna, to be able to add dots, little dots and patterns in the background. Very, very subtle. I must have clicked on the wrong site here. Let's, a few background patterns, see a site tricks. Oh, I just saw a site that I was actually at. So let's see. This is probably the one that I was at with him. If he's not watching, I'll point to this in the stream. There you go, right? So being able to take this little pattern, you can barely see it. So I'm going to zoom in my screen. You see those, Donna? Are they showing the polka dots?
Yes.
Like this?
Yes. Well, those are very, very small, but yeah. You can get the hint if you look at the bigger patterns. There are smaller ones in there as well.
Yeah, it's actually background here. When you actually click on one, the whole background changes, back here. So that's what I wanted to do is we're going to import all of these as CSS patterns. And so that way, if you make a background pattern, even with or without an image, you can actually just add just a little pattern there. Kartra had that.
A little texture. To your page. It gives a little texture. Especially, I am really, really fond of a white on white pattern or gray on gray. Just a little bit of subtle texture is really the only word. So it's not a flat white background in the back because that helps readability too. It's really, there's a lot of strain on your eyes from flat planes of color. And even though white space is good, this allows you to have some white space that's easier on the eyes.
Right. We're looking to get this plugin, this magic pattern toolbox, where you choose the color, the background, the opacity, and the spacing of the pattern, and just put it in. So he probably forgot that, but he'll remember. But all right, so let's see here. Let's see. I think that's it. The rest, I'll just drag that over. So yeah, folks, a couple of new things. Hey, Tom Beal. That's not our guest. It's 4:35. That wouldn't be our guest, right, Donna?
No, not Tom Beal.
No, not Tom Beal. All right, we got to get that camera zoomed out a little bit. Tom just joined us in the studio. Is his mic hot? How you doing, Tom?
Cool, awesome. I just wanted to stop in and see how the day is going at Groove HQ, Grooveplex, the Grooveathon.
You weren't here today, right? This is your first.
I had a busy Tuesdays are my busy days. Yeah, busy.
I feel like I'm living here because I feel like you were just here earlier today.
Yep. I was able to check in a little bit and watch a little bit, but I was recording videos, doing calls, lots of fun stuff.
Yeah, I started on a webinar at 11 with Paul Murphy. So Donna and David Lemon started with GrooveMail. I came on, we did a great audit and makeover and look over my shoulder and copy session. Then John Benson came in, did more copy.
Nice.
And then we're here now.
Awesome.
We're just, we just got some updates. So let me give you some updates.
Cool.
Tom Beal. Number one, we have GrooveMail just went live to all of the GrooveMail members today. With a little caveats.
Okay.
All right. So number one caveat was you can't import your lists for X amount of time.
Sure.
But good news, you can import your lists. That function went live. Now, folks.
No. It will soon, though.
It will soon. Oh, okay.
It will
All
soon.
Right. And that even comes with caveats too. Like your list is going through a major scrubbing process when we check to make sure we clean it for you.
Right.
Going against all of our known blacklists. We use a very expensive company that helps us manage that, and there's no two ways about it.
Right.
If we say this email address doesn't come in because it's complained in our system or other systems and all that different type of stuff, that's just
for everybody's benefit.
But Kartra did the same thing.
Right.
SendLane does the same thing.
Right.
In fact, SendLane says that if the emails haven't opted in over 24 months ago, or even think 12 months, they don't let you bring them in.
Right.
Things like that. But anyway, we'll go into that more. So there's a whole story. We probably spoke about it. We were working with a partner that had email servers. You know them very, very well, right? And it was very, very good for us for the affordability. And we had a really good deal working. The problem is, this is our fourth time now warming up IPs. We've been dealing with this since it's like March.
It looks easier to do than it is. Yeah.
And every 3 months, I mean, every 4 to 6 weeks, we're warming up our IPs, and we've been mailing through SendGrid, and everything works. So, boom, get banned by Spamhaus. Must have been something that we put in our emails that are going out, our warming. Maybe, hey, members, sorry, blah, blah, blah. We're going to fix this. Oh, you're kidding me. I need GrooveMail. Okay. It is what it is. We just can't get it. Happened again. I get a call from our consultant, RK, his initials, as you know. And he says, Donna, is that you, Donna?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize my mic was hot.
Robert Kennedy.
Like,
Right. He knows this stuff. I mean,
he does. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, our consultant says to us that, hey, I have a feeling that the caller is coming from inside the house, right? When we've eliminated everything. And, we've traced the call. It's coming from inside the house, right? So basically, he said, hey, we believe that it may be coming from the data center. We're going to do one more test, and we're going to do the exact same things, literally, that we're doing with SendGrid. We're going to do an A/B split test. We just got the sending domains unblacklisted from Spamhaus, and we're gonna see. So we sent an email out in a split test with SendGrid and with our partner servers.
Yep.
And same day we got blacklisted.
Right.
Blacklisted.
Yep.
So what we know is that partner has a problem with Spamhaus. Their entire data center IP block. So what we've decided to do is build our own email data center. We purchased our own Power MTA. We purchased the world's greatest, if you know, familiar with the Apple M1 chip and what that is revolutionary in chip technology. We got a server equivalent for email. The amount of email that we could send out with this thing is, it would take us, I think, it would take us 100,000 users until we outgrow it. And then we'll just add another one.
Right.
We can send lightning fast email like in 2 minutes, 50 million emails can get out like that. We're sparing no expense, something along those lines. But the bottom line is it's the best money can buy. And we already had all the front end and the configurations and all that and all the technology. So we basically just plug that stuff into the background. And unfortunately, it's going to take us 8 to 10 weeks to get out of spam house and warm up new IPs again. So what's the good news, right? Well, the good news is Donna and I said, hey, we have this thing that's coming soon called BYO SMTP. Bring your own SMTP. Can we rush that in a code development while we're doing that? So Donna, which one did we release? SendGrid? Is that the one that we just released? Yes.
Yep.
So SendGrid, now you can link to your own SendGrid account, which by the way is what we were using, waiting every single time this happened. It happened to us too. So we're using SendGrid, which has a horrible interface. So now we can just plug into SendGrid and use all of our active campaign style automations. I just heard my name. Mike, was that you? I'm hearing Tom Beal at the completion of my morning walk.
Someone is playing a video.
Someone's playing. Oh, someone's playing.
It came in here.
Hey,
it was you, Tom. Hi,
I'm a ventriloquist. I was right outside this morning walk, and I stated I won't be here. I have a busy day.
Literally just came in on the stream.
Wow.
Somehow.
Right.
Not
Perfect.
sure. All right, but it's gone. All right. So anyway, that's one of many, and now we're currently in development. I don't know how soon it's going to be, but hopefully within the next 2 weeks, we're adding like 4 more, like smtp.com and Mailgun and things like that. So the beautiful thing is kind of like, remember when you had Easy Video Suite and Easy Video Player by Josh Bartlett? You had a software that worked to allow you to use your videos. You just said, where do you keep your videos? At your Amazon account. So you can connect right now with SendGrid, and perfect. Probably it's going to cost you, maybe under $50 if you're the average user, and to some people maybe $100 or something.
Under
like that.
$15. It is so inexpensive to get a SendGrid account. It's going to be cheaper than any if you're using currently ActiveCampaign or GetResponse or MailChimp or any of those, and you're moving over Kartra, Infusionsoft. Now is the time to move, even with the additional SMTP service, because that will be so much cheaper than anything you're paying for right now.
So even if we just left it like this would be good for everybody. So that is great.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we're not, but even if we did,
right.
it's
we're warming up our IPs, and then we're giving everybody what they promised, no cost email with how much they got included with the lifetime. So am I over here? Yeah, this one. So I'll look over there when I'm talking to Tom. So yeah, that's some pretty exciting news. That
it's continually rolling out. Like, you guys have the whole suite of products, and it's one after the next. And what I love is I kind of see behind the scenes, knowing you all, like, of how much effort and energy is being put into this for your users. And it excites me. Like, and this is one of many to come for all the lifetime users. Like, they're in for a treat of what's coming up. So it's pretty cool.
I'm sorry, folks. I just look at Tom, and me and Tom have so much fun with Ricky Bobby and stuff like that. And I just felt like saying to him, yeah, but if you win, how am I
right. Think about it.
Yeah, never mind. Just forget that and all that. What am I going to do with my hands and all that? And we get a little punchy towards the end of the day. But quoting Ricky Bobby, that just happened. We've now, people can log in, and this huge asterisk here like this. That's not for the free members. That's for the lifetime customers. We activated their accounts so they can actually start using this. Another reason why you want to upgrade. All right. And with Tom, I'm told we have, and I'm not allowed to guess. I've named 3 people already, and now the 4th is you. It's not you. John was here already today. We have a guest coming at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
And I have a feeling it's a lady. I have a feeling it's going to be a nice lady. But who knows? Rich Sheffrin was here.
So it's a surprise guest to you. You don't know who it is.
Surprise guest. So we're not.
I think I may have some guesses.
Keeping the stream going. So I've got my wife Michelle here, and she gets so prim and proper when she gets ready to get on the stream. All right. So Michelle.
Yes.
Let's talk about what you've done with Groove and how it all started. All right, so I'll put us on the wide here. You're a licensed Zumber. My brother would say that. You're a licensed Zumba.
You can tell it's the end of the day. You start saying words like Zumber because your mouth is not functioning any longer. You've been talking for days, Mike.
Oh, no, I don't. No, it's fine.
Hold on. My producer was talking to me saying that we're going to put you on the speaker here so Tom can hear. Tom's got his own Bluetooth. He'll get in on the stream.
Should be a stream link. Yeah. I got it.
So anyway, What does that mean?
Yes.
What is a licensed Zumba instructor?
So a licensed Zumba instructor, Zumba is basically, am I not talking in the mic right?
Oh, you are.
Check, 1, 2. Okay.
We can hear you great.
Okay. So Zumba is an international, hey! Yay! Surprise!
Oh, our guest just came in.
Omar and Melinda Martin.
All right. Hey, folks, we're going to, so anyway, let me give Michelle her quick plug. They're going to be coming in at 5 o'clock. We'll give Michelle her couple of minutes here, and then we're going to bring in our surprise guest that you just said through the microphone.
Oh,
no, I did
surprise
too.
everyone.
Anyway, and then I'm probably going to have them sit here, and we'll have you and Tom sit over there. So
Zumba is dance fitness with international world rhythms, and a typical class includes merengue, cumbia, reggaeton, salsa, and then it can include, cumbia, just a lot of different world rhythms, belly dancing.
And before COVID, the only way to do it was to teach a class. I'm going to have you guys go into the conference room if you don't mind. Thanks. Before COVID, how did that all work?
You had to teach in person in a class, rent a studio, but with COVID happening, we Zumba and the whole Zumba industry pivoted, and made it virtual for everyone to teach online.
So you started doing it on Zoom, and that was the inspiration for us creating fitclass.com, which is coming hopefully very soon. It's a very complex project, but we're creating like Twitch meets Zoom for fitness people. And so we're Twitch gamers use Twitch, our folks will use FitClass. So that inspired you to start teaching online.
Yeah.
And because of that, now you have your own website where people can join. So if you guys want to rock out with Michelle doing Zumba, go to zumbawithmichelle.com. I'll pull up that website right here. We'll put it on the stream for you. Let's see if that's showing up on the stream. There it is as it loads. You can go to Zumba with Michelle.
Me.
That's Michelle right there. if you don't recognize it, click the little join today button. And now we can finally change this MailChimp form over here and get it into GrooveMail. We'll do that. We'll do that tonight, which is see, everybody's excited about this, folks. Everybody is excited. We've been waiting as much. As Michelle with her picture with the founder of Zumba, Beto Perez, if I said that right. And look over here, folks. The little shop button up here is Michelle's Groove Cart store.
Fitness Food Fun.
Fitness Food Fun, and I believe she's wearing this dress right here.
Skater dress.
Let's click on that and see. Look at that. That's
Back of it shows Fitness Food Fun.
And she's such a ham sandwich. Loves to get in on the show here. All right, we're going to shut that off. Go back to the stream. I think Tom just went in, so he got his microphone in. All right, everybody. So it's 4:49. We're going to go till 6 o'clock today. We're going to take a short break to let you know that when you upgrade to Groove, we told you about our affiliate program. We told you how to upgrade. One of the things we haven't been pushing is that GrooveKon is November 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's a Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday in 2 months from now. August, September, October, 3 months from now, 2.5 months from now. And it's in Cocoa Beach, Florida, right near Port Canaveral, which is 40 minutes away from Orlando, which is known as a destination city. Why are we doing it on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday? Well, for a couple of reasons. One, on Saturday, we'd set sail for the Marketers Cruise, but we figured some other people would want to stay for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday and go do Epcot and Disney and Universal Studios and Islands of Adventures and all that. So you could come before or you could come after. And you get 2 free tickets. You can go to GrooveKon.com right now to learn more about it, and you could buy a ticket for $497. And if you want one for your spouse or your business partner or significant other, or a combination of those, well, you can get 2 tickets for $497, buying twice at about $1,000. Or every single person that is a Groove lifetime member, whether you did it a year ago or you did it today or you're going to do it in 10 minutes, gets 2 free tickets. Now, we've sold over 50,000 lifetime subscriptions already, subscription memberships to Groove. And that means 50,000 people each get 2 tickets. That's 100,000 tickets. They're going extremely fast. And there's a room block. There's less than 60 rooms left, or you're going to be staying at the Motel 6 next door. These are beach towns. To be able to get a beautiful hotel room like we have is the best hotel there, and they're going very, very fast. We have lots of staff that are coming, and the Marketers Cruise sets sail from that hotel, and there's 400 people coming in to that hotel as well. So you wanna register very, very quick. When you log into your Dash as an upgraded member, in the top of your dashboard is a button that says reserve your tickets. You can reserve 2 tickets, but you have to do that because they're going very fast. And if you can't make it because you live in another country, you just can't travel and it's a little bit too far to drive, don't worry. Just like we're live streaming the GrooveKon inside of the Dash, upgraded customers will be able to log right into their Dash, and we're going to hijack the dashboard during that live event, and you're going to be able to watch the GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic live right inside of the dashboard, absolutely free. That's $197 for everybody else in the world. You get that for free. So if you want to learn a little bit more about that, make sure to certainly log into the Groove app and click the upgrade button, or go to groove.cm/upgrade and upgrade, and you get 2 free tickets to GrooveKon plus lots of other bonuses. In the meantime, here's Mike Filsaime in Cocoa Beach, Florida, sitting on a couch, hijacking the hotel and having the employee saying, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm shooting a video because I booked out your hotel. Let us please finish this." Here's that video. We'll be right back with our very special guests.
We've got exciting news. We have the event of the year, and you're invited.
It's called GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic, and we're going to tell you all about it. All right, so we want to invite you to GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic. It's on November 3rd, 4th, and 5th in Cocoa Beach, Florida, just 45 minutes away from Orlando, Florida. So the first thing you're probably asking is, what is GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic? Well, Mike's going to tell us about the vision of Monetized Traffic Live.
The vision, and I'm so excited we're doing this event, is for you to get transformed. From the moment you sign up for your ticket and you get your golden ticket, you're going to start feeling a change, because you're going to be coming to an event that's really like nothing that you've been at before. It's something that we've worked extremely hard behind the scenes. In many ways, Mike and I have worked on this for over a year and a half with the people that are going to be coming and presenting at this event, and it's going to be extraordinary.
What we're most excited about is what we're actually going to be teaching and what you're going to be taking away from GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic. We have a big focus on traffic and monetizing it in the aspects of free traffic and paid traffic. But we're also catering to digital marketing agencies, e-commerce marketers, affiliate marketing, and digital marketers. The event is structured around rock stars and superstars. The event educators are known as rock stars, and you and every attendee are known as a superstar. To learn more about the rock stars that you're going to be learning from, just scroll down on this page and you'll learn more about them.
So speaking of you're the superstars of this event. The networking is going to be extraordinary. Of course, our underground rock stars, the ones that are going to be speaking and educating you, they're going to be amongst you, but you're going to look to your left, you're going to look to your right, and you're going to meet somebody very special who's going to help you on your journey of transformation.
That's right. We're going to have over 750 rock stars and superstars at this event. The hotel that we picked out is designed specifically for different breakout rooms, networking rooms, cocktail events, indoor, outdoor, tiki party, cocktail parties, you name it. This is the place to be. Let's face it, we've been in lockdown now for over 18 months, and this is one of the first events, and we picked the right location. Cocoa Beach, Florida, just 45 minutes out of Orlando. 750 people are going to be coming from all different parts of the world, all different types of e-commerce marketers, digital marketers, agencies, and we're going to have an actual Comic-Con style experience with posters, merchandise, different vendors and booths. We're going to be getting you dog tags here. We even have these little dog tags. Mike's wearing one right now. Wait till you see the experience that we have for you. The hotel that we picked out has been recently renovated. We're right on the beach here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. There's a pool, there's a tiki bar, there's a gorgeous breakfast buffet, and there's a bar for networking at night. We know what it takes to put on a great event, and this is one event you don't want to miss. And the networking is just the tip of the iceberg. But let's face it, what you want to know is what's in it for me. When I invest to come to GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic, what are we going to walk away with?
You're going to get transformed. Mike and I, we came from humble backgrounds. Internet marketing, monetizing traffic changed our lives. And we wanted to bring that to you. When you walk away from this event, in fact, halfway through the event, you're gonna be pinching yourself saying, what if I didn't come to this event? It's gonna be extraordinary.
Some of the footage that you're seeing right now and where we're sitting right now, we're actually here in Cocoa Beach at the Hilton. We scouted the hotel and we came in today to sign the contract. And what you're seeing right now is the actual room where the event is going to be. And we also have all of these exciting breakout rooms as well. We're going to have a convention style booth set up for many different vendors for you to learn about ways to accelerate your business. Speaking of networking, we do the Marketers Cruise. And this is the 15th annual Marketers Cruise. And we're setting sail right from here in Cape Canaveral, Florida, which is just 10 minutes away from Cocoa Beach. So what that means is there's going to be 400 people from the Marketers Cruise also here at this hotel attending this event. Some of the attendees from the Marketers Cruise are also legendary. So it's like having a double networking event. And if you're one of the people that are going on the Marketers Cruise, well, you're going to be able to come to GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic, which is on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And Saturday morning, you'll wake up and set sail on a cruise ship.
So that's it. We want to formally invite you to come to Cocoa Beach, Florida, November 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and get transformed with GrooveKon Presents Monetizing Traffic.
That's right. Remember, consider bringing your family. We're only 45 minutes away from Orlando. This is a destination event. And consider bringing your business partners too. Everybody is welcome to GrooveKon Presents Monetized Traffic. We'll see you there.
See you there.
Donna, we cannot hear you. You're muted.
Thank you, David. I was just saying, none of us bothered to come back on the stream then when the commercial ran out. Not sure what happened over there in the studio. They are reconnecting. So they dropped off for a little bit. I see Mike. I'm not going to. There you go. You added yourself.
We're here.
Hey.
We are here. Look who's on his phone over here.
Hey, Omar.
All right. So, yeah. So this is my dear friend, obviously with Donna Fox as well, and Tom Beal somewhere in the studio here. Omar Martin over here in the peanut gallery sitting next to Michelle is, this is your camera.
Where's
right
my camera?
here.
Okay,
Yeah.
straight ahead.
That's Melinda Martin. They're a team called the Martins. Just kidding. And wow, what's where are you staying tonight?
Surprise. We're
Please.
Staying at your house.
Fucking it. That is so awesome. Excuse me.
Hopefully.
Wait, I have a second delay button. All right. So,
as long as your cats don't put me in.
Michelle, did you know about this?
Yes, I planned it.
So,
Yes.
so all this time when I was saying, I wonder, we have somebody come, you were like, I wonder who it could be.
I don't know who it is.
Maybe you are good at poker. Maybe I'm the bad one. Are we the baddies? All right. So that's a little mean.
You are definitely bad at poker. You have no poker face whatsoever.
I have this thing I do with my lip. My ex-wife used to say it all the time. Yeah. She'd be like, you're up to something. I'd be like, what? She goes, you're doing that thing with your lip again. And then Michelle would say that to me when she'd be like, you're up to something. You're doing, I'm like, I don't know what you're, something happened.
Yeah, he goes like this.
With my lip.
I don't know. I'm not doing anything.
So we're going to have a little conversation. First off, great to see you guys. How many days are you staying in for? Which is good because I'm home tomorrow doing just.
They live with
webinar.
us now.
Well, we've got a U-Haul that we pulled up, and we're going to be staying for. Like
we're moving in.
Cool. You know what's good? There's a horse barn with 5 stalls, and we only have 2 horses. So, anything you want is fine.
Belinda's been wanting to get a horse. I told her 1 is enough.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what he
He's
said.
cracking himself up. It's not to be repeated. But he was making
fun of me as usual.
No, you were good. So you guys drove down.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
And you do have to talk right into this this microphone. And here, let me help you so that when you're looking at me, it's actually pointing just like that.
There we go. Okay, awesome.
There you go.
There we go.
So, Omar, when did we meet? 2008?
It was about 2008. Yes.
Yeah. So it was right after Tom Beal and I did the 7-figure code. You know what? I tell the story about Simon Leung. He always says you got it half right, right? And And there's always those stories where I've told it so many times wrong that it's become fact for me. But tell me where I got this.
Either
wrong.
that or you just completely forgot it and you need me to like remind you.
Yeah, no, I want you to tell me what I got wrong when I tell the story. So here's how I remember it. I remember not knowing you at all, but now I'm wondering why I might have gotten this JV message. But I'm going to assume I didn't know you, and I saw a very, very nice young man hustling to try to get joint venture partners.
Right.
And I believe the video went something like this. I got to channel my Don Lepre with tiny little ads, right? So it was something like this. And I'm going to put on the voice the way I remember it. Hey, JV partners, an affiliate, my name is Omar Martin, and you are in for the biggest launch event of the year. If you're looking to make money, if you're looking for high conversions, this is the launch. I was just like, that is not that guy. I know it. Something's just not authentic here. And from what I remember, there must have been a contact form, an email address or something. And I said something along the lines of, hey, listen, when you're talking to your JV partners, you got to talk to them like your family members. Right. You can't pitch your JV partners or you're going to come across looking like, Don Lepre. Right. You can do a little bit of that in your video sales letters, but you might want to reshoot that video and maybe get a dog or a cat and be very, very relaxed and be authentic. Something like that. Tell me how close I am.
No, that was actually really close. So the way that we met was I got an email from John Thornhill about butterfly marketing, and his email was, and now I had just for the first time ever been exposed to this whole culture that's internet marketing. And his email said, hey, his email said, make sure you study this campaign that's about to happen. That was his way to get everybody to open every single email, which is a trick I still use today. But, he was like, you're about to receive 6 emails. It's called the Crush campaign. You're in email number 2 and blah, blah. And
Leanne, this is great information.
Right?
I love that.
So he basically just, and then when you miss one of the emails, like you get people saying, hey, I thought you said you were
email
sending 6.
5 of 6.
I only got 5. Yeah, what's going on? You know what I mean? So anyway, he said, study this guy. And I go and there's a video of you. You're sitting at this big, cherry wood desk, and you've got all these products in front of you. And I was just really excited that there was an American English speaking marketer, because everybody had been following was from the UK. And I was like, oh my God. And then
Michael Chaney.
Yeah. And then you're in Long Island. I was like, oh my God, this guy's. So I was like, man, I got to meet this guy. So shortly thereafter, I got on your email list, and you sent an email where you were promoting a product, but you wanted everybody to so believe how much you believed in the product that you showed yourself buying it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Typed in your
I remember that.
Yeah. You typed in your email address, and I was like, frame by frame, pause, and I got your email address.
Yeah, probably Mike Filsaime Gmail back then.
We didn't have. You couldn't just send somebody a message on Facebook,
right?
Or whatever,
Exactly.
It was different then. So and I sent you, and I was like, man, you know what? I'm just going to send this guy an email, and I just hope that he opens it and that he listens to it. And little did I know that you
try
actually
to stay married to that. Yeah.
What's that?
Try to stay 4 fingers if you can.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, they can. Hear you.
I did the same thing.
We're really good.
All right.
Check 1, 2.
So anyway, you sent me back this message that said, Omar, dude, I typed you this whole long response on a plane, but my phone crashed, so I'll have to type to you later.
Yes.
You remember this?
Yes, that's right.
So you sent me, and I was like, oh my God, Mike Filsaime just sent me an email. So every day I would refresh my emails.
They made me shut off my plane for airplane, which was pre-airplane mode. And when I came back, it was gone. I had this whole thing that I had written, and I didn't feel like writing it again. So I'm like, now I remember. I'm just gonna.
So I guess in my initial message, I had told you about my product launch, and you sent me, and I sent you the link, and you sent me this long message with the build. Hey, this is great. Nice to meet you. Your video sucks, but hey, I'm sure you'll do well. You put it a lot nicer than that, obviously.
What do we call that? But sandpaper sandwich.
Yeah, but it was actually me being Billy Mays. I was wearing the suit and everything. I was like, if you buy these knives right now, you're gonna get one free.
You might even have had some Batman pals bow, affiliate commission. Pew. It was kind of. No, I'm teasing. It wasn't,
but it was very over the top like that. And it's funny because I don't know. I just had that blindness where it's like it was my product. Yeah. It was the first time, and
I think the reason why I responded back to you now that it makes sense is you sent me a personal email. So it wasn't a broadcast. I wasn't on your list. You actually sent me a personal email, right. And I was like, okay, so this is personal. I have I can actually respond right back, and because I saw I liked you right from the beginning. There was something very, very nice about you, and
you and my wife are the only two people that have ever said that ever in my life. Actually, no, you're the only.
I talk to your customers. I have a customer right here on my we're not going to pull this up. This is just for me, but I have a customer right here. And just bear with me, folks. Oh, it's on my second screen. Her name is, and it's something like a first initial D or something. I'm going to see if I can find it without going too far down. Let's see. And if not, we won't see her today. But D Keller.
That's Diana Keeler.
Diana Keeler, yeah.
Yes.
So Melinda and I are not the only ones that talk very nice about you. You wouldn't believe. Oh, come to think of it, she only said how nice Melinda is. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm kidding. You have a lot of customers that hit me up like that. And they told me they found out about Groove through you. So thank you to you both for that.
Well, after that scorching email that I got from you, I went back to the drawing board and I redid my video.
You did reshoot it.
And I got my dog and put him on my lap and everything. And then you shot me back a message like, dude, this is excellent. This is awesome.
And I said, now I want to help you.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing about it is you didn't promote that, but you gave me possibly the best help I could have gotten, because it was a product that I was launching on ClickBank. And they shut me down the night before my launch because it had the word ass in the title. It was called Kick Ass Sales Pages or something like that. And I was like, I sent you another email. I was like, my life is over. I'm like, that's it. Like, I got my good JV video, like you said. I emailed all my affiliates, and now and then you're like, Omar, all right, listen, just stick by your phone. I'm going to call. And then you called me and you walked me through switching everything over to your payment platform that you had at the time.
Pay.com.
And I was able to do my launch.
Yeah. He was all excited for that, Mike. He was very excited. Yeah. He's like, Mike Filsaime's going to call me. Like Mike. And I'm like, who's Mike Filsaime? He's like, hang up the phone.
As silly as that seems, I understand. I have had a couple of people tell me that. Josh Bartlett, has a story where, I reached out to him. I forget what it was. We had a little back and forth, and I called him, and then his wife came home, and he says, "You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe who I just spoke to on the phone." And she went, "Mike Filsaime," and he said, "Yes." She went, "Oh my God!" They were jumping around like crazy. And I'm like, oh, "That's just me." But I had that same thing. It's a very similar thing that we're talking about. I wanted to reach out to Stephen Pierce. I looked up to him like you couldn't believe. He had this thing, Impulsive Profits. And so he also had a couple of other brands, Fibonacci Secrets, all these different things. So I sent an email to Stephen at StephenPierce.com, Steve at StephenPierce.com, support at StephenPierce.com, Stephen at Impulsive Profit. And I sent him 11 emails. And I don't know, I was trying to just say how much I love him, if there's anything I could ever do. Here's my phone number, blah, blah, blah.
It's like super creep mode.
Exactly. About a week later, when we had regular phones in the house, I pick up.
How's it go?
And it says S. Pierce. And I just started sweating from the forehead. And I went like this, I swear to God, I went, hello? Hey, is this Mike? Yes. This is Stephen Pierce. I said, hey, Stephen, it's nice to hear from you. He goes, I got 11 emails from you. And now I start sweating even more. And he goes, I'm just busting your chop. I love your hustle, this, that, and the other thing. Hey, you know what I've got? And I think I told him I won this launch. I'd love to help you support your launch. And he says, I've got one better for you. I'm going to give you a free ticket to Unleash Your Marketing Genius, where I met Tom Beal. Really, really interesting how those little exchanges, butterfly effects. Thank you. So, Omar, and I know Melinda didn't want to sit in the hot seat here. Obviously, we'd be talking a lot more to Melinda as well.
He likes me more anyway.
Yeah, we'll let her do the peanut gallery there. So you had a different life. I lived in Long Island. You lived in New Jersey. You were an EMT. You saw some shit, like literally. It is one of the most. Look at me getting choked up. One of the most admirable jobs, outside of, somebody doing service for this country, right, overseas, right? But when you take a look at our first responders, policemen, firefighters, and EMTs, which are the three people that, when you call 911, it's one of those three people, right? Those are your first responders. you never know what you're going to go through on any given day. And you get all of the glories of saving somebody's life one day and watching somebody else die on the way to the hospital the next day. And talk about that, like how that's impacted you, moving forward in your life, past, present, future.
I mean, September 11th was a catalyst for me to move down to Florida, which led to meeting my wife and all that. So it's definitely something. And now as we're coming to the 20th anniversary, it's tough. It's heartfelt. I was a paramedic for New York City Fire Department. I did that for 9 years, and I wasn't working when September 11th happened, but I lost my partner who was on duty, was working, David Lamagna. And I lost 343 brothers and sisters of the department. So it was very rough. It was a difficult job for me because you work 12 hours a day and you go to the worst moments in people's lives, one after the other. You don't call 911 when you're having fun. It's the worst time. You've lost control. It's the worst moment of your life. You dial 911. So I'm going from the worst moment of this person's life to the worst moment of that. My career is about going to the worst moments in people's lives, and it changes you. It changes the type of person that you are. It makes you very hard on the exterior.
I think it gives you two things, right? At one point, it gives you so much appreciation, so you get so much empathy because you get to value life, and at the same time, it desensitizes. It forces you to deal with what appears to be being desensitized to something.
Yeah,
right?
you have to put up a brick wall and change your personality, to do that job. And it was very difficult. It changed the type of person that I was. But when I moved down to Florida, I had $200 in my pocket, and I just pulled into 7-Eleven. I opened up a newspaper, and I just, sports minded, make 80,000 a year, will train, interview tomorrow. And
you went to Florida, back to Jersey when I met you, and back to Florida.
Yeah.
Okay,
well, because what
it.
happened was I came down to Florida, I interviewed for this job, and it was door-to-door sales, and the job was
Would you
terrible.
mind telling this is a pinnacle story. If you're not going to go there, I would really want you to. That's an amazing story. I've only heard it twice when you spoke it on stage. And what?
I don't know which one you're talking about.
I'm talking about
stories.
I'm talking about the one where you're going door to door, and the people, like, what they did to you was the most humiliating thing
I know
ever. That's a very interesting story.
Well, when I came down to Florida, I met my wife. She interviewed me for the door-to-door sales job, and I clearly got the job and more. She hired me. She was the only reason I came back, actually, because the job sucked. But I just wanted to hook up with that hot chick that interviewed me. So I ended up becoming a manager of the office, and we opened up other offices. We traveled all over the world and all over the country, and we were homeless in 2003. We were homeless. We were just door-to-door salespeople, and we were squatters, to be honest with you. Just wherever we could stay, we would stay. But during one of those time periods, I went back to New York, and I was in Lindenhurst going door to door. It's different over there because you have a little stoop.
Lindenhurst, Long Island?
Yeah.
I sold, did I tell you I sold meat out of a meat truck for a day in Brentwood?
Brentwood, okay.
Yeah. Just real quick on that. Basically what would happen is I applied for a job. It was like, get your own vehicle. It was an Isuzu 4-speed pickup truck. And, I went there, and they give you this crash course training. You have all these frozen meats: filet mignon, jumbo shrimp, lobster tail, grilled chicken. And
I used to love those guys. We used to hook. It's a good deal.
Those guys, yeah. So it was all a farce, right? So they're just door-to-door salespeople. What I would do is I would knock on the door, and I'd start walking back to my truck, because you can't, to be efficient, you can't wait for them to answer the door. So as they answer the door, you continue to walk to your truck and say, "Hey, my refrigerator just broke down on the delivery. My boss said to unload all of the inventory door to door. I have jumbo shrimp, filet mignon, and lobster tails, and more at cost if you're interested." And I just start opening up the back. If they come, I keep it open. If not, and then you got a ice brick in there. And worst job I ever had. The worst job that I ever had. I was sweating like crazy. It was a manual pickup truck. Drive the next house, emergency brake. So you were selling door to door in one town over.
We didn't have a vehicle. We were hoofing it. We were hoofing it. So we're in a suit in the middle of the summer,
sweating in your butt crack.
Yeah,
horrible.
And we would. Well, it's fun because Melinda would do it too. She was so much better at it than me. And she'd put her hair up, and she'd put ice cubes in her hair so it would melt down.
Oops. Oh, we got a little peanut gallery icon for me to switch.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
So what happened was I was in Lindenhurst, and I was going door to door, and this is one of those times where it really made me question my purpose in life and what I was doing. I had a master's degree. I was a physician's assistant. I was 13 credits away from getting my doctorate. And here I am knocking on doors, you know what I mean? and trying to impress this girl, and we're homeless, you know what I mean? And it's like, things aren't working out for me at this time in my life, around 2003. And I didn't have any money. It was cash daily. So if you didn't kill, you didn't eat, right?
Yeah.
So really, you're just knocking on doors, hoping somebody pays you with cash, not with check, so that you can then go and have something to eat, because most people are home at night, not during the day. So we're knocking on doors, and I broke a cardinal rule of door-to-door selling. You never pitch a window. You have to have a person in front of you at the door. But as you know, as you get hungrier and you're really needing that sale, you kind of start abandoning the basics. And
hey, you got somebody's attention and you went with it.
Right. So the guy opens a little window. I'm on the stoop here, and little window's over to the side, and he's like, "Yeah, what's up? What do you got?" And I did what I was trained to do. You know, I knock on the door. I was like, "Oh yeah," and like, so he couldn't hear what I was saying. I point towards the door, and this typically makes him come around to the door. Didn't work for this dude. So he's like, "Yeah, what do you got? Just show me what you got." And I was like, "Oh, it's Pizza Hut." You know, he's like, "Pizza, I love pizza." I was like, buying sign, right? So I was like, "Yeah, you know, from the Pizza Hut up the road, we got the coupon books or whatever." He's
Try
like,
to get closer.
So he's like, "Yeah, show me what you got. Show me what you got." So I'm like, I'm leaning over this little fence to get over by the window closer and closer. And right when I got close enough, he ducks out of the way, and his buddy comes from behind with a bucket of water, just douses water on me. Like, I'm completely soaked. Like, he got me good, like right in my face. And
they're cracking the hell up.
Yeah, they're just laughing. And he got my coupon book. You know, they got the door-to-door guy. Who knows? They've probably been watching me from up the block. You know what I mean?
So the only thing that you can sell is also ruined.
Right.
You're also in a suit, from what I remember. Like you're in like blistering humidity. In a suit, huffing it door to door. And this guy and his buddy think, let's throw a bucket of water.
Right. But at least he's like, "All right, dude, we're just messing with you." He's like, "I'm going to come to the front now." He's like, "I'll buy whatever you got." So I was like, "Yeah, you're damn right. You're going to buy this one, the one you wet. That's the one." So I'm like, "All right, at least he's going to buy the card. I'm going to get $20.
You're cooled off.
I was like, "Oh yeah." I said, "All right." So I'm waiting. I'm like wiping the thing down and waiting for him to open the door, and the door opens. It's like, just like, and then the dude pops out again, and he's got a bag of flour, and now he hits me with the bag of flour,
and he antiques you.
It's just stuck to the water, and they're just cracking up.
I'm sorry to laugh.
It was, you know,
even Melinda's laughing over there.
Well, you know, it's funny now. It wasn't funny when it happened.
It's hysterical,
but it's hysterical now.
But but at that time,
it wasn't funny.
Now you're completely all powdered and literally turning to that goop.
It was one of those moments in my life that divided time. You know, it's like a wedding or some really big event in your life that divides time. That now, whenever you reference time in your life, like, "Oh, that was before I got married," or "Oh, that was after I got married." Right, So this is before I got flour in my face, or after I got flour in my face. And what happened that day was really pivotal for me in my life.
Is there a weird meta way that if that guy was sitting here and you're having a beer, like you could say thank you for not for what you did, but you know, just
for being that person in my life,
being the person that dented the universe. Right there.
But what ended up happening was I went and I sat at the curb, you know, and I was just like defeated, completely defeated, you know. So I'm in a suit. You can imagine what I look like. I'm sitting at the curb. I got this look. I got no money. I'm broke. I'm hungry. And
hot,
and I think I had 3 cigarettes left. I used to smoke at the time. I had 3 cigarettes left, and I'm just like, and I don't get picked up until 9 p.m. So I'm like, what am I gonna do?
That's right.
What am I gonna do?
They're there. Yeah.
So
and even if you had a little bit of money, you're not wasting it on a cab. There was no Uber. So you're stuck.
Yeah. So I smoked those last 3 cigarettes, and then I was just like, you know what? Nobody's brought me a sandwich yet. I've been here 30 minutes sitting on this curb. If I want to eat, I gotta get up. You know, I gotta get up. And I got up and I went to the next door. Imagine how I look, right? You know, and I go to the next door.
Sympathy close.
In that moment, I stopped being a salesman. That was the moment that I stopped being a salesman, and I became the best seller in our office because I went to the next door and the lady opened it up, and I just did one of those, and she just looked at me. She's like, "Oh my God, what the hell happened to you?" And I was like, "Your neighbor, Larry." And she's like, "Larry did that to you?" So she's like, "Honey." So she's calling her husband, like she's calling the whole family. And I was like, "Look, I'm the door-to-door guy. I'm stopping by from Pizza Hut. This is what your neighbor thought was funny. Hit me with water, hit me with, you know." And she's like, "Pizza Hut?" She's like, "Let me see that." She's like, "Oh, we order from there all the time." She's like, "I'll buy one of these." I was like, okay, great. So she buys 1 or 2 of those booklets. And then she says, listen, the lady across the street, her name is Mary. Go see her. I'm going to call her right now. That's a foster home. She, that lady bought like 5 of my booklets. So within the hour, I sold everything I had. I had. And it's like, it almost sounds like a story that was made up, but it really happened. And it changed. The funny thing is, when I got back to the office, I was like, shit, I'm going to do this every day. I'm going to put water in Melinda.
Thanks, Larry.
Antique me water up
every day I was going to do do that. You know what I mean?
Put yourself in a cast with a black eye. And
I haven't told that story in years, and I can't believe you remember that.
No, I think it's, there's so many different things we learn from that, from what comes out of the worst days of our lives and perseverance and, what happens, we say, we have change in our life through either inspiration or desperation. That was a desperation moment to force you to persevere and move on and turn it into a good day. And so what brought you guys back to New Jersey?
Well, just doing the traveling back and forth. And eventually we came back to Florida. I opened offices in a bunch of different places, and it was a pain in the ass recruiting for that.
Yeah, I remember.
It's just tough. So we ended up settling down in Florida where we originally met, and we figured let's get regular jobs. Let's get married. Let's get a house. Let's do that. And then, like most people in America around that time, it was around 2006, 2007. We were broke, man. We were just like up to our eyeballs in debt. You got the 2 cars, got the house, got the dog.
It's about a year before we met. Yeah.
Right. And that's when I started turning to the internet. It's like, hey, how am I going to make some money? So I turned to eBay, and it was an accident. I saw that people could make money on eBay because there was power sellers, but every time we tried, we sucked at it. Like we sucked. It was terrible. And I typed in, how do I become a power seller? But I thought I was typing it into the search bar for Google, but I typed it into the search bar at eBay, and it pulls up a book, and it was called the 90-Day Power Seller Challenge. So I was like, oh, okay, it's $12. I'm going to buy this book. I'll read it. I'm a smart guy. And in 90 days, I'll be a power seller. We'll live happily ever after. I never read the book because something magical happened. The moment that I bought it, I got a link, and I was like, oh my God, this book to teach me how to sell physical goods is a digital link. And I was like, in that moment, I was like, I'm going to be a millionaire online. I'm going to figure out how to sell links. I got to sell books. That's it.
Information.
So I never read it, but the guy that made that book, his name is John Thornhill.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Right? Yeah.
Wait, say that
John Thornhill.
That's how I met him.
That's how we met.
I get on his list, and the next day I get an email saying, hey, welcome. And I'm like, and that's when I started learning what is internet
essentially
marketing.
Done so much together, you could call yourself business partners.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, we do. We have a joint bank account. We're partners.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And then he introduced me to you, and that's how that's how. We
yeah.
met.
So I'll rush through this a little bit, but that was, we were talking about, I think earlier yesterday, about the call center days and things like that, and the nightmares that we had with Utah and stuff like that. And so we wanted to build our own in-house call center, and you had experience with you and Melinda doing that. And when we came in we helped build out a call center for me. And we were talking about this yesterday, that there are 2 parts to a call center. One is the sales and one is the fulfillment. And you have to be able, if you're going to charge somebody $5 grand or 15 grand or 25 grand, you have to be able to not only deliver on what you promise, but they also need to be able to have success. And you can't go to sleep at night saying, well, I've taught them, but that's 25 grand out of somebody's bank account. It was something that was just not working at the time, and we had some other issues going on in the business too. We had cash flow stuff going on, and so I had a very difficult conversation with you, saying, "Hey, we're gonna close this thing down." Essentially,
it's actually pretty. You see it as difficult. I think it was really another one of those life-changing situations. I think it was great.
Yeah.
Because
it sucks. I always have the guilt that I carry on if I have to say, wait, we tried this, it doesn't work, and there's no additional path other than we're friends.
Well, the thing was, when a lot of people don't know this, that you used to be the owner of Higher Level Strategies, and that you were the controlling partner, and you came up with the name and everything.
HLS, the logo.
The whole thing. A lot of people don't know that, and then we ended up buying you out a couple of years later. I don't even think it was 2 years later, but we ended up, I think what was happening is the whole industry was changing at that time, especially with the telemarketing stuff and those call centers and boiler rooms. And the challenge,
we had that company together. That's right, HLS.
The challenge was generating enough leads.
I love that name, by the way.
Yeah, and the logo. We haven't changed it. We won't change it. You can't have. Can't have it back.
I was just going to say the same thing. You can't have it back. It's a done deal.
As part of the legacy, I could certainly help.
But I know what you're saying, man. It's tough with fulfillment, especially when you're selling super high ticket. Melinda and I still do high ticket coaching, and we limit ourselves to one per month that we can do. Where we fly
you do the
in.
fulfillment, so you know
we do it ourselves.
You don't outsource it even to a team in house. It's you.
Everything
they get to come to you.
Yeah,
exactly.
and that's why I think that's why a lot of these places that do this high ticket coaching, they fail because they hire these coaches that they themselves are not successful. They actually make last week's client is this week's coach, and you know. And it's just this like revolving door, and it doesn't work. Melinda and I don't do that, you know. But
and over the years, online marketing has been very, very good to you. You've had multiple 6-figure years, a couple of over 7 figures,
7-figure years,
7-figure years, which is such a blessing. Sometimes I literally say, I don't know what the hell I would do without. I know what I would do without online marketing. I did it. I was lucky enough to be a manager in the most disgusting business in the world, the car industry. All my memories are good until I meet somebody that's still in it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot all that bad stuff.
You know, it stays with me. The story you told me about how your hand was shaking when you were removing the keys from your demo, and you're handing it in, and you're all nervous.
Freedom Day.
Michelle, where's the car keys?
August 5th.
August 5th, 2004, Freedom Day. Yeah. So, you know how some keychains are super loose, like you can just open them up, like, you know, with 2 pinkies and just get them out. And then, you know, those like rings that are like for strongman competition. Well, I had one of those because, the Valley has it. All the whole keys you didn't take?
I took the office key off.
Okay, cool. So otherwise we can get locked out of here. I didn't want to lose the safe, the keys to the safe. I had my car keys and I had the store keys. And you're constantly taking off a car key to give it to somebody. Somebody wants to buy your demo, you take it off. So the story with the Freedom Day, when John Chamella, I'm going to reach out to him tonight on my way home. I swear to God, I absolutely love and adore this guy. He was Gordon Gekko in Wall Street, but he had a good heart. But his seriousness for business from the first Wall Street. And when I say that, his hair was perfect. He got his nails manicured. Literally, he did the Trump orange tan, all that, and perfect pearl white teeth. Like sometimes it was too white. But he was the hardest working guy I'd ever seen. He was the first one in, last one out, worked 7 days a week. And he used to always say this: I'm never going to ask you guys to do anything that I wouldn't do myself. And he did. And he'd go out there, he'd shovel the parking lot, and he was the best car guy, the second best car guy that I ever knew. And I'm not saying I was the first. Mark Foyer is the first. Gotcha. John made me, what I learned in those 2 years with John and Mark Foyer, I took on to the online world. And so here's a guy that I respect that finds out that I'm moonlighting online. Long story short, he gives me an ultimatum. And when I told him that I'm going to, so we can get you a Gatorade or water?
Either one's fine.
Yeah, we'll get you a Gatorade. So he says, so what is it going to be? And I said, are you asking me? I confirm everything. And he says, yeah. And I want an answer. And I want an answer right now. And he's thinking I'm making $250 a month. So he's like, get your act together, kid, because you're about to blow it, right? And for me, I just went, well, John, it's been a great 5 years. And he pulled back, and without even thinking, he went, give me the keys to your car, give me the keys to your safe, and give me the keys to the front door. And as I'm getting them off, I've got one of these strongman rings with my fingernails that I can't get in, and my mouth is getting all dry, and I'm starting to sweat, and all the salespeople start coming up going, what's going on? What's going on? And I can't get the friggin' keys off of this thing, that my hand starts literally, I remember this to this day, my hands are shaking like this, and I'm trying to like get it off, and I get one off like this, and it falls. I got 2 more to go after this. It was probably 30 seconds. It felt like 5 minutes. Yeah. And then he grabs the keys, he swipes them, and I wish I could show this on screen, but he walked out, head up high, flip phone, Motorola StarTAC or something. And the last words I heard him say ever professionally working with him was, Tommy, I need you at the Toyota showroom tomorrow. Meet me there. You're the new general manager at Millennium Hyundai. And yeah, that was, thank God. It was thank God that happened to me. I always, and I love the fact that he tells, 2-3 years later, they used to tell me, somebody texted me, John just had a meeting. He would say, what are you going to do? You're going to go sell Buick? It was always Dodge or Buick when you're a Toyota. You're gonna sell Dodge or Buick across the street? What are you gonna do? This is the best place you can to make money. And don't any of you think that you're gonna make it out of here like Mike Filsaime did. That was 1 in a million. This is, and then so they would text me, "Hey, John brought you up again," out of getting the fear that there's something better out there.
Wow. No, it didn't quite happen like that for us, but it was definitely a pivotal moment for us when we found internet marketing. And then the thing was with me, I was still doing the full-time job thing and trying to build a business at night. Like most people, I picked the worst time in my life to start a business, right? And now I was doing it in a spare room in the house, locked away. Melinda didn't know what the hell was going on, right? She wasn't involved in it at all until we started making money. And then she's like, "Whoa, okay." And even then, she wouldn't quit her job. Like
it's tough.
We had
There's so much security, and is it going to last forever? That's the question.
It wasn't even until after Internet Selling for Newbies. After we launched Internet Selling for Newbies, I mean, we had like 180 grand saved in the bank. We were doing $30,000 a month recurring income. She still wouldn't quit her job. She's
I remember helping you with that.
Yes.
Yeah, you had that name before we met.
But do you know how?
I remember helping you with the graphics.
I tell the story behind that, right? Because a lot of people tell me all the time, like, "Omar, I have no idea what I should make. I don't know what product to do. I got to create a product, and they get stuck. And it's like, man, for me, I always tell people create a product for the traffic, because it's a lot harder to create traffic for a product than it is to create a product for the traffic.
Write that down, folks.
So
create a product for the traffic
instead of creating traffic for the product, right? So for me, it was like, okay, I want Mike Filsaime to promote my product. So my traffic is his list. I have to create a product for them. So I don't know if you remember, but I went to an event that you were at, and there's this circle around you, right? Like it was like a movie star, right? And so I'm at this event, and I do
you remember?
Yeah, I think it was in Orlando, and it was Gary Ambrose's event.
Oh yes, I do remember. I do remember that.
We went there, and I met up with you.
Was it Gary and Keith Wellman, or that?
Yes, Gateway to Wealth.
Yeah, we had this little. I had this little breakout room or something. Yeah, the Gateway to Wealth, the first one.
Yeah. So the funny thing about it was my first ever live event, and you had sent me an email that said, "Hey, I'm flying in. Come meet me at this place." You know what I mean? And I took off of work, and I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go meet Mike Filsaime over there." Right?
Actually, you didn't take off from work. You called out.
I called in sick on the way. I was like, I can't come into work. So I go there and I'm like, man, I gotta talk to Mike. I gotta figure out a way to work with this guy. But like, I'm a peon, like this. I'm just starting at this whole thing. So I asked you a question in the circle. Everybody was asking just like regular stupid questions, and I just was like, waited till everybody was done. And I said, "Hey, Mike, let me ask you something." You're like, "Yeah, what's up?" And I was like, if there was like one product that you wish you had the time to make, but you just don't have the time to make it, what would it be? And you were like, "Oh, wow." And you're like, "Man, I wish I could do carbon copy marketing again." And I was like, "What is that?" And you're like, "Oh, it was like," and you were so instantly became passionate about what you were saying. You're like, "Yeah, it was like this cool training product with like 50 something videos. And it was like, I was teaching everybody how to copy me, and I was like, so you wish you could." He's like, "Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a good thing, but a lot of the sites are outdated and stuff." So I was like, all right. So I got a copy of it, and I was like, I'm going to make the new version of this. And then I'm going to come back to Mike, and I'm going to be like, "Mike, I made a whole new version of this, and you can have it." Like,
I didn't even know this. I tell the story about when I met Frank Kern. It was at my first big seminar, and I looked over, and it was kind of like, seeing, Tom Cruise or something, like, something that would just shock you.
Tom Cruise, because Frank and Tom look alike.
Whatever. I'm just saying the feeling that you would feel like if you're like, "Oh my God, is that?"
I had my glasses. I'll show you what Tom Cruise really looks like.
All right. Go ahead.
I have my sunglasses.
Oh, okay. That's my Tom Cruise impression from SNL. Anyway, so I see Frank Kern, and to me, Frank was so nice, and he was the first course that I bought. He was my, there was nobody better, and he was handsome, and there he is. He's the coolest guy. He had that aura, right? It's kind of like Rick James, he had the aura. So I look over and I walk right up next to him and do one of these, just waiting while he's talking to somebody. He kind of knows that I'm there. But I don't want to be listening to the conversation of those people. So you know the thing. You've been at events. You know what it's like when people come up to see you. They're kind of like next. So Frank's done talking with the lady. He goes, all right. Well, very good. Thank you very much, Frank. You got it. And he looks over at me and he goes, how you doing? And I went, I became that guy. I was like, hey, I don't know if I shake your hand.
I don't know what
anyway,
to do
Frank,
with my hands.
I just wanted to let you know, I bought your product, and he's doing this the whole time.
And I want a refund.
He's going like this the whole time. I bought Instant Internet Empires, and I start like bragging. I did it. I was able to make money and all this stuff. And I just wanted to come over and say hi. And he goes, hi. Well, thank you very much. Take it easy. And he walked away. And it was like walking up to the girl that you like more than anything and asking her out to the prom and just being a bumbling idiot that you don't even get to ask her out. Now you're like, what? That is not the way that I dreamt it would happen when I meet Frank Kern. And so whatever happens, later I find myself in a group with him and John Reese, and John's like, hey, bud, I just wanted to thank you very much for promoting Traffic Secrets. It really, and John invited me out to dinner, and I got to meet these guys. And like, man, a couple of years later, oh gosh, I couldn't tell you, but we were in a skyloft for Andy Jenkins' bachelor party, and all the guys, there's probably like 15 of us are there. And we get in, and it's like, oh, there's got your beer over there, you got this over there, the weeds over there, all that type of stuff, or whatever it was, right? And so I'm hanging out with Frank, and we're talking about kind of like what we're doing right now, and if we had to start all over again, and who do you guys respect these days? One of these types of conversation. And Frank was like, I always wonder if like my stuff is over. And I was like, Frank, no, but, and he didn't know that I got online because I read his sales letter. It was his sales letter, signed Frank Kern. And I'm telling him, and he's like, nah, get out of here. Like, I'm like, Frank, I'm telling you, there would have been no me ever. I'd still be in the car business.
It would have been no me.
Yeah, I'd be in the car business, right? And
it would have ceased to exist.
I'm trying to
if
tell
it
him.
wasn't for Kern.
And so I go and I tell him the very first day that I met him, and he goes, I don't remember that. And I'm like, yeah, isn't that funny? Like for Frank, he doesn't remember it. To me, it was
because he was probably high.
Oh, I don't know, and I'm not going to say that live. I didn't say that. Yeah, no,
I said that.
Yeah, sorry, Frank. Hey, it's legal now, so
yeah.
Yes.
And he probably spoke with Michelle. So the truth, that is the truth. Yeah, he may have been high because
there's a possibility.
Michelle and him have smoked together. Yeah. What now? So I was bringing that up because I was saying that I don't remember these little things that you remember that are impactful. I don't remember that conversation. It sounds like something.
Well,
obviously it's true. Right?
It's like I have a list of these Mike moments, right? So like in our career, and shortly thereafter, it took me probably about a month and a half to do the product, and now I message you, and you're like, dude, this is great. Why don't you fly up to New York and I'll help you put this together. And I was like, oh, this is great. This is like amazing. So I went to New York, and we were in your conference room, and you drew this out on the board, and you're like, and I told you my idea was to put this on a CD, right? And then I was like, look, I want to put like 10 of these videos on a CD, and then I want to do the upsell for those videos.
So I would have talked you out of it.
Right? No, well, you said you were like, okay, and we were going to do this.com. I had already bought the first batch of CDs, right? And you were like, yeah, okay. So you're like, okay, Omar. So here's what you got to do. And you're like, how much are you selling this for? And I was like, $47. And you're like, okay, now scratch that. Now look, this is already live. Like I've already got the discs ordered, the funnels made, but this is a Michael Filsaime moment. You're like, no. Okay, so here's what you got to do. Here's what you got to do. You got to give this away for $1. And I'm like, Mike, it's $5.
Oh, right. Oh yeah.
I'm like,
yeah,
Mike, it
butterfly.
cost me $5 just to print a CD. You want me to give? I was like, I can't afford to give this away. And you looked at the board. You looked at me. Melinda, what did he say?
You can't afford not to do this.
And that sounds like.
And you were like, you can't afford not to do this. And I remember I flew back home like, oh, I told Melinda, I was like, she's like, oh, so what's going on? And I was like, I got to redo the whole thing. It's like, so now I go back into redoing it. And you're like, look, but here's what we're going to do. You don't have an upsell. So I'm going to provide the upsell. It was the marketing.com newsletter.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Oh, that's right.
And
that's right.
we put 1,300 people at $39 a month
right.
into the
that we
marketing.com newsletter.
Wow.
Right.
So let's just do the math on that, right? So let's call it 40 times 13. That would be 4,000 plus another 3, which would be somewhere around $5,000 a month. Is that about right?
We're doing $40,000 a month.
Oh, I missed
$39.
I missed the zero.
Yeah.
39 times
1,300.
A little bit of a difference.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
Oh my God. It's 50,000 a month we were splitting.
Right, but
Well,
we had
only
but
1,300
we had
people.
affiliates, I
Yeah,
think, that we had to pay on that as well. So
And we had to pay you, Mike.
and we had
Well,
to
you
pay
know,
you
yeah,
as
right.
well.
So I said to split 50,000 a month would be 25 each.
And it was-
even
here's
if
the
we
thing.
gave that to the half to the affiliates, it's still 12
It
grand
was
a
a little
month.
tick box.
Yeah.
It was a little arrow. And I remember you telling me when we were in front of the board, like, oh, look, this is what we're gonna do. You gotta make a box. It's gotta have a dashed line. You gotta put a box. You gotta read a red arrow. And I'm like feverishly writing this down. Right? It's gotta have a little blinking arrow. You know, and I was like, wait, what? You know, and like,
Called
yeah,
the
and it's
order
$1.
bump.
And then
Yeah,
when they
it's a
exit, it's
flashing
gotta be
arrow.
$1 and the trial and this. And I was like, oh my god. And I was like, Mike, I have no idea how to do this. So you said call Becky Dealman.
Becky Dealman, yeah.
Right, and she was helping.
She
me
would butterfly the
right.
site up for you.
Yeah, so we were putting that all together.
There was no Groove back then.
No, it didn't exist. It didn't exist. And you know what? It was probably one of the smartest things ever. We did close to $500,000.
That was a tripwire.
Yeah,
with an optional bump offer.
Right. That was it.
So what we learned from that is the fact that free, or the closest you can get to free. In fact, whether it was $1 or it was free plus shipping and handling, it's the thing is to get something of such incredible value that it hurts you to give it away. Like the two things have to happen.
101.
Yeah. Number one, the customer's got to say, what's the catch? And number two, you need people to tell you that you're crazy. Why would you do that? And because you can't afford not to. Look at the numbers on the board. If you get this many people and only this many people take this, we have a recurring income, and et cetera, et cetera. And it's much easier to sell for $1 than for 47. Commitment and consistency says that $1 in the shopping cart. Now we could pitch them on another offer. Right. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened with John and Matt. They thought you were crazy for for giving Groove away.
Yeah. I think it was so out of the blue. So what Michelle's talking about, this saved the company. I'm telling you, what happened saved the company, because we're going to $299 a month. You know, that's what this is all about. That the lifetime's ending. You know, towards the end of 2021. The end of 2021, which is almost 2022. I was in San Diego in March of 2020, getting ready for Traffic and Conversion Summit, because we rented out Sidebar, and I rented a WeWork. That's why I sometimes wear the WeWork office. I was there for a month early because of what happened with Damien and Nikki. We were doing the TNC after party that year, so we had the after party. So I was basically going to have all the information about Groove that we were going to launch it for the continuity program. In March, we're going to launch it in August and letting everybody know. And so I'm literally there, and COVID. Okay, we're going to do screen tests for everybody's temperature. Nope. We still think the event's going to go on. No, the event's canceled. Very next day, it's a global pandemic. The very next day, it's a national emergency. And do you remember watching?
Yes.
I said to Michelle while we were watching, get us on a plane out of here tonight. She goes, we have dinner.
And
plans tonight.
it was Friday the 13th.
Yes.
And I was like, are you kidding? We're going to fly right now? Like, this is crazy.
And
COVID's
I said,
happening.
if you don't
It's
get us
Friday
out
the
of here,
13th.
because I remember when they grounded the planes for 9/11, and
you're gonna be stuck.
I knew what a lockdown. I started thinking
We would have been stuck in San
what
Diego.
might happen. I remember seeing somebody on one of the news stations saying, you know, I don't think he was crying wolf. He was kind of saying what sometimes people don't know what's coming. And the guy said, listen, if we don't get this under control, we're going to be seeing stadiums like Giant Stadium turned into a hospital. And they're like, it hit me like this is now the 24-hour news cycle. So we get home, and now we not only are not having the party to do the launch, we're in the first few days of lockdown. You remember all that? I always joke about like how I used to wear, you know, masks and gloves and spray things down
your eyes.
I would wear like sunglasses and a baseball hat and a bandana like this, and I put on plastic gloves when I went to go fill out gas, and then I would literally take off the gloves like this and throw them out, and then hand sanitize in the car. The very first few days of the pandemic, And that's why John and I weren't in that video together next to each other. He came to my house, but we stayed 20 feet apart. And so they were saying, hey, what are we going to do? This is horrible. I said, guys, this isn't about us, right? I mean, the whole world, we was gloom and doom. The whole world's coming to an end. They're shutting down Vegas. They just shut down Broadway. They stopped the basketball team. Like, we're not, this sucks for us, but it sucks for everybody. And I remember they said, so we're not going to launch. Do you think we're going to do a launch? And I remember I said this to the team. I said, guys, I don't know if we're going to have a company in August, because this is where the world, the fear from COVID was there right now. Like, like nobody wanted to buy anything. It was a weird 2 weeks, and we were doing Zoom parties with everybody. And I get invited to a call that Matt Seraltis invited me to. And there used to be a company called like Appear.in. They were like a Zoom. They changed their name to now like Whereby.
Free for COVID? Free during COVID?
It was them, and it was there was Zoom, and there were many of these different ones. Like every day, Matt was giving me a new link. Every day, a new link for a meeting.
Right.
Open door, all this different stuff. So I forget who it was. It wasn't Appear.in. I do forget who it was, but so Matt gave me this additional link, and I said, before we started, why are we using this? They're giving us a free premium account. All right, whatever. So I get on the call. All right, guys, we'll catch up with you guys later. Pop up a picture of the CEO in black and white, and it says a message from our CEO. And it says, Dear entrepreneur or business owner, due to COVID, more and more people need to work virtually at this time. And on top of that, resources, financial resources are at an all-time strain. And as much as we would want you to be using our service right now, we think it's more important that we give you our premium account for free with no credit card. And all we could hope is that when all of this craziness in the world is over, maybe you'll think of us for it. And I swear to you, it was like, the butterfly effect of that, this obscure conference software. And I'm like, so we could give, Groove is an app of GrooveSell, Groove Affiliate, GroovePages, and later we're going to have GrooveMail and GrooveMember. They're in the works, and we have GrooveCart. So what if we just give GrooveSell away for free? And think about all that. We can get more exposure for GroovePay, and I call the partners because it was just one app. And so the conversation is, can we even do that on Roop? Yeah, we can do that. We'll just make a separate sign-up page. And so what are we going to do? Are we going to upsell them for GroovePages? I said, oh, no. We're not flying under we're your heroes for COVID and having an upsell. There'll be no upsell. They're expecting it. Yeah. And this will blow up in our face.
Exactly.
And they were giving people a lot of hard time. If you remember the beloved Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot, she did a video, Imagine, and then all of a sudden it was like, do you hear those lyrics? I just lost my grandmother, and they're saying, imagine there's no heaven, and and they attack the Hollywood elites and all that. Like, this doesn't even matter to them, and they're not out of work, and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, guys, the sensitivity to this could be really, really bad. Mm-hmm. So no upsell. So about 4 days before the launch, I said, how about we give away GroovePages for free too? And that's the whole app at that point. They're like, that's where they said, I remember the reaction was, no. Help me understand this. Why would we want to do that? And so I was pretty right with what I said, but then I doubled down even more later. I said, well, here's the deal. We'll give them 3 domains, but it has to be omarmelinda.groovepages.com. They can't buy omarmelinda.com and pair it up. Oh, cool. So we'll get them building their websites, but if they want to, they're going to have to unlock the app. So now, 2 days before the launch, I'm looking at ClickFunnels. See, I would never have given away 3 domains for free. Never. It doesn't make sense. But I'm looking at ClickFunnels, and for $99 a month, you get 3 domains. And so again, I'm doing one of these things like walking around the house. Michelle's like, what's the matter? I'm like, I'm thinking, just give me a minute. I'm thinking. without even thinking. Skype, everybody answered. However Skype goes. Omar's famous for how did that go?
Yeah, I forget how.
Whatever. I don't know.
Isn't that Superman?
Donna.
Can you do marimba?
Are you on mute, Donna, or is it us? She's muted. You're muted, Donna.
I'm back. I said, was that the team theme song? You were just going.
Yeah. Is that A-Team? B.A. Baracus. I did the A-Team for Skype. Yes.
I thought you were trying to do marimba.
Yeah. And Donna would probably even correct me here on these phone calls. This is my memory, and I've told this story so many times. I'm creating my own reality. But I remember it was something like this. I just called the entire team. Hey guys, I'm going to call, and now I said, okay, I don't know if I'm right about this, but let me pitch it to you. And I didn't feel strongly about it. I said, everybody's expecting an upsell, so why don't we have an upsell page that's designed like an upsell? And we're going to call the URL not an upsell. And the video of me said, so now you just got it for free. Here's the catch. We're going to upsell you. And the video was like, hi, it's Mike Filsaime, and you're probably expecting an upsell right now. So we didn't even tell them they were getting GroovePages on the front end. The upsell was a no upsell that told them we're going to give you GroovePages for free as well. We don't know how long we're going to do it, but we've decided this at the last minute. And so the reason why we gave away 3 domains as well is because ClickFunnels was $99 a month for 3 domains. And I said to the team, I said, here's the deal. If you build a page that you like, but you have to upgrade and pay money to move your sites off ClickFunnels, and then what are we doing to them? I said, if we really want to look at this, and I don't know how this is going to work, but what if we gave them all the reasons to leave ClickFunnels, and we give the pages away for free with 3 domains, and now we can say, you don't even need ClickFunnels anymore. Well, then what are they going to buy? I said, all the future products. They're still Groove member. How do you think Kajabi stays in business just selling that? ActiveCampaign is now a $3 billion company. All they are is GrooveMail. We can sell them what we'll call the future products and everything like that. And I said, look, let's try it. Let's see what happens. I could be wrong, but it's the butterfly marketing thing is the more that it hurts you to do this, the more people are going to talk about it. And I remember waking up later. I'll tell the story in just a minute. I remember looking at a harsh critic saying, going to be frank, not a fan of Mike Filsaime. Kind of feels, he's he sends a lot of emails, notorious for upsells, and I believe this to be too much of a catch. Either that or the software is crap. So I'm reading that. So
I apologize for that, though, Mike. I said sorry.
And you
it wasn't.
Yeah. And you go by Nancy. No. And so it says, I'll report back and check this out. 5 posts later, the lady writes like this: I have to say I'm blown away. There was a surprise, no upsell, everything like that. And I actually went in and checked it out. I see so much profits. I highly recommend. There is an upgrade path, but you have to find it. They don't even ask for it. It was an upgrade button in the app. That's it. But you had to find it. Not even an email about it. Not for the first 60 days during COVID. Then we went a little stronger with it. So at this point, this is a big experiment in butterfly marketing. We had the instant affiliate and all that type of stuff. So the launch was supposed to go live on April 5th of 2020, but it went live April 7th because 2 things happened. I nearly went to the hospital 2 days in a row. I was having some high blood pressure problems, really bad medicine, and I was getting so sick at the desk. I thought I was telling Michelle, take me to the hospital, I think, and it was calling the team. And they were getting, you're killing yourself, don't worry. And I would say, okay, we're not launching tomorrow. And then
I remember that.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I remember I was pushing back the launch. I was really, really hurting. Yeah. And I couldn't get my meds to work and everything like that. And I remember 4 o'clock in the morning. Now it's the second day we launched, and I promised everybody we're launching. And I'm like,
It's an issue with the button.
Well. I hydrated, and then it got to 8 o'clock in the morning, and everybody's starting to wake. And I'm literally talking like this. All right, guys, I got this done. We got this done. We had no employees. We had no employees back then. We were, the closet warriors. We were 5 people. And I said, here's the deal, guys. I think we're ready to go live. So all we got to do is just hit this. But do me a favor, guys. Honestly, unless the world is on fire, I'm going to sleep for the next 24 hours. All right, Mike, no, nobody's going to bother you. Don't worry. Nobody's going to bother you. It's not a big deal. And I said, and John goes, can I just ask you a question? Because it's a launch, right? And it was internal. It was first internal.
Yep.
This was the internal. I said, yeah, what's up? He goes, what do you think we're going to do today? And we've done GrooveKon. We've done 300,000, this, that, and the other thing. And I said, oh, well, John, we're the only ones mailing. And we only had a 3,000 people list at that time. So I said, well, let's see. 3,000 people. Let's say we get a 20% open rate. That's 600 people. And let's say 25% of those people opt in. That's 150 people. And if we get a 10% conversion rate, that's 10 sales at $13.97. John's number of 300,000 went down to 13,000. And he was like, oh, that's it? It's like, and folks, we don't mean like that's it, but like I was like, well, it's math, right? How many people are going to click, open, opt in, and then buy the upsell? That's the numbers that I expect. And so he was like, oh. And I said, now you got to add the butterfly marketing effect in there. And I said, okay, we might do 20, 25 grand. That would be, and he was like, oh, so we're not going to do 200. I said, no. We got no affiliates behind us, nothing like that. And so how many opt-ins do you think we're going to do? I said, maybe in 24 hours, 500, best case scenario, 1,000. All right. I go to bed, and 3 hours into this, and Donna's going to help me. I always forget what it was. I always say something stupid, like I had it in draft mode, but Donna's going to correct me. What was the reason that the sales weren't working?
We never put the upgrade button inside the app. So the sales page got zero traffic.
Zero traffic. So listen to this.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I'm expecting in 24 hours, Omar. In 24 hours, 500, best case 1,000 butterfly marketing words. In 24 hours. An hour and a half into it, I get this. Babe. So I'm probably snoring with my CPAP machine on, and I wake up like with this look like this. They need me, like upset, and she's like, yeah, and I'm like blanking. You gotta be kidding me! Oh my goodness! I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
I give them the bad news.
And I wasn't. Woe was me. Like I had run myself to death. But I told them, unless the world is on fire. So the world was on fire.
Yep.
So I log in.
9 million issue.
Open up the laptop, and I look. Excitement number 1. 6,800 opt-ins. It's been an hour and a half. What? Are we getting a DOS attack? Is this real? Okay. Now.
Yeah.
Sales, 0. Oh, shit. So I hadn't called them yet. I said, oh, my God. I effed up. We gave away too much. This didn't work. We didn't make any money. All right, let me go suck this up. Get on. Do the 18 call.
One more time. How's it go?
I can't think of the Skype voice.
I can't get the Skype.
I feel like I need to call someone. Yeah.
So I get on.
You got your ringtone for me has to be 18 now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Donna gets on the
Skype
call.
ringtone. Do 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 do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the 18. Thank you, Donna.
Sounds just like the 18.
Donna gets on the call. John Cornetta gets on the call. Joe Jablonski gets on the call. Matt Seralta gets on the call. Unroop is on the call. Guys, what the hell is going on? Is this right? 6,800? Yeah, Mike, we checked this. That's all legit. They're coming in from the butterfly marketing is working like crazy. Joe Jablonski. Not only that, Mike, people are getting their posts shut down in the ClickFunnels forum. They're posting this thing and it's blowing. So the word is, so it's good. Yeah. And we haven't made any sales. Yeah. Okay, guys, I think I might have messed this up, but what have we learned? We don't know. We're trying to figure it out right now. Well, did we check? Yeah. Unroop just reset the price to $1. So all the pages work. Everything's working perfect. And then all of a sudden throughout the call, I don't know what's happening. We're logging in and we look and somebody realizes, oh, wait a second. There's no upgrade button in the app. Oh, so that's it, because we didn't have an upsell. They had to find the upgrade button. So, okay, hold on just a second.
No button.
Anoop says, I can fix that in a minute. Okay, 5 minutes later. Okay, it's on. So I'm doing this. Good news, bad news. Guys, this is good news, bad news. But let me tell you how much money we just lost today. But we're already saying how we're gonna go back and tell, can we email those people? No, it's gonna make us look like idiots. We're not supposed to monetize this. It's COVID. All right, so here's the deal. 7,000 times 10% conversion rate, guys. We're looking at 70 sales at $13.97, right? So we just lost 100 grand. We would have made 100,000 if my conversion rates are right. You know, yeah, we would have made 100,000. All of a sudden, hey guys, we just made a sale. What? We just made a sale because we just turned a button on. I logged in. No, we didn't make a sale. We made 3. Let me refresh. We made 4.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and it was off to the races. So we had to get a reason to tell people that they could log in. We figured it out, or whatever the case is. We came up with something, and that's when we realized, oh wow, we're onto something, and it changed the company forever. So if I didn't get that little message pop up, and if COVID didn't happen, we would have launched at continuity, and it would have been like, we weren't ready.
Yeah.
We were great for free, and if you buy the lifetime, you're very forgiving. Hey, it's getting better every day.
Yeah.
You know, what do I have to lose?
It was beta.
Right.
It was in beta.
Yeah.
I
But
think
we
it was
could
free
not have launched for
conference.
continuity. What, Michelle?
I think it was free conference, or it wasn't Zoom or Loom. I think it was the free
No,
conference.
it didn't have free in it. I forget who
Something
it
conference,
was.
yeah.
I'll try to remember. It is killing me too that I don't remember.
know.
And that's the story behind.
I believe it was Uber conference.
Yes.
Uber.
What was
yes,
it?
it was.
Uber
Yeah.
conference.
Oh,
Uber conference.
yeah.
No relation to Uber. Yeah,
Right.
the CEO of that. And so you get to events, things are going good for Groove, where sometimes even we think we did everything right. We did. There was so much. I keep using this word fortuitous because there was a lot of good fortune, but we were when you put a lot of smart people into a room, you make a lot of good decisions, right? You know, like there was a lot of good things that paid off, but COVID was a silver lining for us. Like, we were all set to do something a different way, so we adapted and got a little lucky. That Uber conference thing, we were just sitting. We were just going to sit and wait until the world got back to normal. There was no reason to launch. We knew the software wouldn't be ready. We weren't launching until August because we thought it would be ready by then, you know? So I remember talking to you about it, and you were like, it needs to do this, it needs to do that. And then we talk here and there and everything like that. And we've got this little thing that Paul Hoppin's going to write for us. It's he wrote the jingle for Have You Driven a Ford Lately? It made him millions of dollars. So we're going to create something like a little variant of it, but it's going to be Have you logged into Groove lately? Because like, you guys aren't on Groove. And for me to show you the platform took me 2 hours at your house the other day. And you guys, oh, that can it do this? Can it do that? And obviously for you to move your business to any platform is crazy. But you guys are tied into a lot of different things. And I was happy to show it off to you and help you get onto the Groove platform in any way we can.
What was probably the most impressive thing for me, even it's funny because I've been able to watch you grow Groove from when it was just like an idea. It was just like a little zygote that you wrote down on the board at my house one time. Yeah. You're like, oh, I have this idea. You know, I think you guys came over for something. You were staying over the house, and you showed me this idea. It was a different name, and it wasn't even Groove. It was just a concept that you had of an all-inclusive app, like an ecosystem. You're like, I want to build an ecosystem, you know, and then. As the months passed and you would come back to the house to visit for whatever holiday or whatever, and then you'd be like, oh, look what I got. Look what I've got. And you kept on showing us stuff. So I've seen Groove evolve from like this idea into this thing. And what impressed myself and Melinda the most when you gave us that whole tour at the house, right? I mean, you airplayed, you like
just 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, you just hijacked the screen, and you were like, you're showing us this stuff, and like the more I looked, the more I saw. Yeah, I should say I'm probably hitting you from here with my breath.
No, you're not. That's what I'm thinking. Tic Tacs. Actually, they're higher level strategies.
I was going to say, show it to the camera.
Can you zoom in?
Represent.
On that? Can you zoom in?
Yeah, let's see if I can
Zoom
get
in,
to
zoom
There
in.
you go. Hey, higher level strategies. And by the way, they're going to get their GrooveKon store up and running and sell these for free.
Yeah.
And then you can't afford not to.
Or not to, right? Anyway, we saw so much of butterfly marketing in Groove. The thing for me really that blew me away was when you started showing us. You're like, oh, look, one more thing. Like this is like one more thing, Mike. Right?
3 hours later. One more
Michelle is
thing.
like, 3 hours. You said we were going to leave
5
at 1.
hours later.
No, the funny.
You're going to love this.
I think the funniest part was that he was talking to Michelle like, don't forget, we have to leave at 1:30.
Yeah, we got.
And Michelle was ready to
So we
leave
got
at
till
1:30.
3:30. That's right.
But when you showed me the promo tools section, where it's like going back to basics, right? Where everything is there, because JV pages have like morphed. They're not even JV pages anymore, right? When I started, it was a JV blog, right? We would take WordPress blogs, right?
JV blog,
right? Because you wanted the affiliates to trash talk in the thread.
Yeah,
and,
right.
And it was the only way. It was either that or a PHP forum. So WordPress was the way to do it. You put it, and then there could be comments, and they would trash talk under the prizes, like, "Oh, I'm going to kick your ass. Oh, I'm going to beat you.
I'm winning that."
And it was important, you know. But the thing about the JV blog is that it just had to have a crazy amount of tools, you know. And Butterfly Marketing talked about this, where you want to empower your salespeople to make sales. You want to give them everything, and
not make them jump through hoops to do it.
Well, and like pages that force you to opt in to then get the tools and all. It's like, why do that? Well, now JV pages has devolved where they're not even pages anymore. It's just a doc. It's just like, here's a doc, here's a Google Doc, and,
Google
the links,
Doc,
and the affiliate links, and you'll be lucky if there's one swipe in there that was written, you know, the night before the launch.
Hey, we're guilty of that.
Or
Too.
it's
But
I'm saying there's no people launch products now, and there's not even a JV page. Let alone.
Let's take a look at ours. If I'm still in the stream here, let's pop my my screen here. All right, we see it.
I don't know where I'm supposed to look.
Groove.
That's my dress.
I need my old man.
I designed that.
GrooveJV.com. And by the way, this is a template inside of, or we have a template for a JV page that literally has all of this stuff here. So this was a late night headline. I apologize.
Oh yeah.
We're launching again. All right. This is, check out this cut I'm going to do with my hand right on the camera. Stolen right from the YouTubers. All right. So,
but have you done the transparent hand where you go where it's like this? Wait, like this, and you go like this.
Oh wait, we got to get you on camera here. Hold on.
So you go like this.
Wait, no, they don't see us. Hold on.
See us. Okay. You gotta get it from the
there,
front.
yeah.
You gotta get it from the front.
Okay.
Are we in the front?
You gotta turn.
There we go. Okay, you go like this.
You got me.
Right?
You got me. You literally just got me. All right. So, all right, back to the screen. By the way, Omar, did I show you this with our video that you can do? Here, this is Groove Video. So what it does is it plays the video, but
like
gives you it gives you an animation, has the play button. That's the important thing. And so when you click on it, it
picks
resets.
back up from the beginning. Reset. Yeah, nice.
Well, this one should have reset. It normally does, but let's find out why it didn't. But anyway, that's. Did I just reset the stream?
Free with Groove.
Okay.
You broke it.
Let's see. Yeah, it should start back. Let's see. Yeah, it went back to the beginning. All right, so this right here, this is a great video that Elliot redid of me. This is our promo tools. And we're redoing this. This was just done by our developers. We actually have something that's going to look like it was done by our UI team. And we replaced this, powered by Groove.cm. Good, not GrooveCell anymore. And then let me see if this is live down here. So we got our prizes. It's a gorgeous page, by the way. I'm really impressed with this. And we don't have the leaderboard up yet.
I just saw a leaderboard. You just passed one.
No. Donna, do you know what's going on here? Can I get an update on the affiliate leaderboard? I know I was talking with Joe about it yesterday, and what's the story on that?
I talked to him this morning. He was going to publish it, but I don't know if he's been on calls all day, so I don't know if he ever got with Lucius, but I did talk to him this morning about it.
All right. Well, this is This is Happy Mike here. And I told Joe that I wanted the leaderboard up on Sunday, and it didn't go up Sunday, and I was told it would be on Monday, and it didn't go up on Monday. And then this morning on my way here, I asked if the leaderboard was up, and he gave me some answer about sort of, and we can't effectively do our trash talking and motivate our affiliates. So Joe, if you're watching, I need this up tonight, and if you can't do it, call me and I'll help you with it.
I think Joe's waiting for us to get into first.
Yeah. He did say, yeah, that's it. That's exactly it, Omar. He did say that he had a problem with uploading the photos for the prizes. So he was going to reach out to En route. I don't know, because I've been on the live stream. I don't know what happened with that.
Adapt and overcome, Tom Beal 101. We've never had a leaderboard with prize pictures on it. We've got prizes all up here. And that's a new feature. So if it doesn't work, don't do the prizes. Okie dokie. All right. Thank you, Donna, for the update. So I was going to show that we actually have a leaderboard that can show prizes, and it works in real time every time the page loads. Maybe I can build one right now for us. I could do that. But I'm having too much fun talking to Omar. We'll show that tomorrow when we're live. So let me go back to our picture.
But it's such an important lost. I want to say there's the lost art of the JV page. It really has
slide
been
over
lost.
a little bit more. We're getting out of the shot there. Thanks.
Can you hear me now?
Aw.
We can hear
Talladega Nights, everyone. That is what we're talking about.
It's your Barry White voice.
It's my Barry White voice. My JV page.
Sorry. It's late in the day.
Michelle's getting really excited when you talk like that. You see?
No,
Yeah.
I do have a link to a top 10 leaderboard. It's not well styled, but it is our
That's
top 10.
fine.
I'm
Awesome.
dropping it into your Skype if you want to show it.
You know what, Donna? I'm gonna help me out. I'm gonna put it on the page right now. That link on the page, just so I could show users how we do it. So check this out. I've got a little bookmarklet right here. It says Edit Groove Page. So I'm on the page. I click it. It's gonna log me right into the page, and I'm actually gonna put this leaderboard up myself with Donna's help. So while that's loading there, I'm gonna also go into the Groove platform.
I dropped the code in your Skype too.
The code as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. And we're gonna go find Donna over here.
Omar, that's the voice that Mike does to Bloggy.
It's like, hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Bloggy.
Hello. That's how I talk to my cat, Bloggy. Hey, buddy. He loves my voice like that. Hey, buddy. Oh, you good? Come here. Let's go to bed. All right. All right. So I've got the code, and I'm gonna go to GrooveCell, and we are now going over to the tools section. I'm gonna click on tools. And I already have the code, but I just want to show people where they'd find it.
Okay.
They click on leaderboards, right? And they would find the leaderboard that we want, August leaderboard, whatever. We would click over here, copy link, and then it's going to give you one of these things, and you copy it and you embed it. Now, why do we have just a link? Well, it's a great thing to just send out an email or to the person that says, hey, what place am I in? Just send them the link, and it'll just load the leaderboard on a blank white page. But if you want to embed it on a page, you copy it by clicking the copy button, but I don't know if that's the one that I want, so I'm using the one that Donna gave me. And I'm going to go into the page builder here, and we are now going to go down to this section right here, and I'm going to delete this entire graphic image right here. Let's see. It's leaderboard coming soon. Let me add this whole block here to my favorites so that if we ever need this again, we can do it. I'm just going to stick this in the infographic category. They always like me to put it into the alert bars because we don't use that in the demos a lot. All right, so I've just saved that block to my favorites. Okay, saved. Great. Now I can delete it. And actually, I'm not going to delete that. I'm going to see, is this, let's see. Yeah, let's redo that. Let's delete that. And that's just some weird padding that I'm going to fix there. So we're going to hit the trash button on this. Hello.
Hey, Mike.
Yes.
Maybe you just add a new section to the page, and then we can have the designers take that off.
Yeah, why don't we do that? It's late.
Let's
I'm
do
getting
that.
punchy and I don't want to mess that up. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to get rid of this little thing that says coming soon. And I'm just going to do that. Okay. And I'm just getting a little spastic here. Leaderboard. And Hosni, this is why I want this button moved onto the outside, because I can't see my text here if I got it right. Did we? Nope. So I'm just going to write this here. Bear with me. Leader, board, all right, copy, and then we use it down here as well. All right, so that's our leaderboard, and I'm going to add that one right here. So I'm going to add an element section here, a little container. Hey, Donna. Just want to let you know that they did an update. This thing is running really slow.
I will let them know.
Yeah. I don't know if it's maybe because I'm in groove.cm, there's a lot of pages or something loading in the background, but like everything's the last 2 weeks, I haven't seen it. That's like when I'm clicking in here, it's taking a while. Anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag a custom embed in here. Ooh, they made some changes here as well. Nice. I'm going to add my little custom embed. Yeah. Yeah. Happening very, very slow. All right. So now we have a custom embed that's going to load onto the canvas. And it tells me embed your code here. So I click there. Gotta click here, click paste. Oops, gotta get that code over here that Donna gave me. Copy, and select all, and paste. And there's the code, all right? That's my leaderboard code that we got from our leaderboards. I'm gonna click publish, just this page. I don't need to republish the whole site. Let's wait till we get a little green mark here. There you guys are, Omar and Melinda Martin. Woohoo! All right, so
it's actually Omar Martin and John Thornhill, but Melinda's included in that.
All right, so we're going to go back to our affiliate page, and we're going to click refresh, and let's see if. And then now the team, Donna, I'm going to get out of the page to let the team go. Well, before I do, I don't want to make sure that it's there. There's our leaderboard. Okay, cool. So I'm going to get out of the page so my team can now fix all this other stuff there. And so just right here is really, it's a pain in the neck at night to go and see what place everybody's moved and all that and count all the sales and stuff. So we have the options to put, show the sales if we want, show their revenue. We can do it based on number of sales. For any, like we can eliminate dollar trials. We can do it on revenue. We can say after refunds or before refunds based on total gross. And we could also hide that. So as you know, we never want to show how many sales anybody has here to keep everybody guessing like, oh, I need to knock that person off. If Paul O'Mahony is so far out, it might just make everybody quit, right? Oh, well, I really wanted to win that car. So I'm not even going to try anymore, right? So we don't publish that information when you design the board. And so we've got Paul O'Mahony, Chris Munch, Alicia Little, Erwin Mayer, Barry Plaskow, Joanne Waldorf, who's here on Friday last week, Brian Anderson, Paul Murphy, Omar Martin, John Thorhill, and Melinda, and Ricky Mateka. So I guess that's our top 10 that we're showing. And then later we'll probably drop that out to 15 or top 20 places. But that's something that makes your life easy. Set it and forget it. We never have to touch that. Never have to touch that one again. All right, so I'm going to shut the screen off here.
This is huge. You know, with today's JV pages and leaderboards, like you see all these launches that happen on, you know the networks, right?
Yeah.
We don't even have to name them.
We can. JV Zoo, Warrior Plus,
yeah, there's like all these networks that they've kind of just devolved their whole JV recruitment process to a doc. You leave so much money on the table when you don't inspire competition, because affiliates are very competitive people.
Yeah.
You know, and believe it or not, one of the most profitable things that I've done for my launches is create private threads on like Voxer with the top 10 guys. With the top 10 guys, and I'll do little pictures of like I'll put their face, like if like Mike Filsaime is battling it out with somebody, like I'll put like Rocky's getting punched out by Apollo, and I'll Photoshop your face in there, and they start talking about it, and they're like, no, and they get more emails out, and they promote your product.
Let me tell you the two things that happen there and why that's like so brilliant. Publicly saying what place somebody's in. So let's take Groove. It's a company of influence, right? If we're in third place, we feel embarrassed. Like, we can do better, right? And the people that are beating us are like, we're beating Groove, right? And so if I'm in first place and we slip to fourth place, if that leaderboard is done, I don't get to put a little asterisk there that says, well, we only mailed twice, right? No, everybody gets bragging rights that they did better than us, and that it's almost like a poll in an election. Like you're polling in fourth, right? So by putting that stuff there, it gives people, they chase the prize, but they're also chasing clout as well, and and their honor and stuff like that. And I've been caught in a couple of times where it's like, hey, yeah, we're in second place. Okay, cool. And also, where are we at? And like Joe will come to me and say, hey, by the way, just so you know, we slipped to 8th place. 8th place. I'd rather not be on the board. All right. Send another email. And then it's like, hey,
because everybody's taking screenshots of that board, and you'll see it on some
you'll
sales
see
page
it,
10 years from now. Like, man,
here's who I am. Right, exactly. So then what happens is I'll get from Joe, hey, we just went from 7th place to 3rd place. What's first prize again?
Right, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Like, we might change what we're mailing for this week, depending on.
Omar, how far am I behind? You're within reach if you send another email. All right, Joe, cancel tomorrow's email for our internal. Send one more for these. And that's why this is so important. And like you said, in the Google Doc, hey, we've done that for years. Using the Google Doc, we started doing that. Gosh, in the Genesis days, because we didn't have the ability to do all this, and it was all this big stuff. Make sure log in. Oh, I've got all the pages. Log in here. Get your affiliate stats here. All this stuff here. Make sure to change your affiliate link and all that type of stuff.
I think we've lost the whole train your affiliates mentality, right? And that was inherent with butterfly marketing, because one of the things about butterfly marketing, when you were using the script, not just the training, but the script, every customer got an affiliate link, right? And you can't do that with other platforms, right? So that was the missing link. And you naturally would train everybody to sell your product when they came in, and you would start with, hey, look, if you sell 2 of these, yours became free. You know what I mean? And everything after that is profit. And that was just something that we always did with butterfly marketing, because it was so easy to give them their link. Yeah. But now it's not as easy. Now it's like, okay, hey, you got to go and request your link.
Unless you use Groove. Unless
you're using Groove. And that's why I'm saying
we're coming after them. They're friends of ours, but JVZoo, Warrior Plus, Mike Lance comes on the Marketers Group. Not coming after them, but we're coming to compete, by making our best product forward. And when we come out with GrooveSell, we're calling it GrooveSell Plus now, not GrooveSell Payments, where we'll do the processing, pay the affiliates, all that stuff as well.
We're actually, with this promotion that we're doing right now for Groove, we're doing one of those lost JV techniques. We're doing funnel reinjection, where we're offering a bonus page, and we have a bonus page that we're sending them to. And we're saying, hey, look, if you sign up for a free Groove account, we're going to give you this free stuff. Yes, believe it or not, it's free, and we're going to give you this free stuff. Now, when they go to the download page, it says, hey, you signed up. Congratulations. Now, did you upgrade? Because if you did,
then
there's all these other bonuses that you get.
That's
and then
brilliant.
What we do is we re-inject
free
them.
to free, paid to paid.
Right. And we re-inject them using our direct link to your upsell page. So that's called funnel re-injection. And you should be teaching that to your affiliates on your JV page. Say, hey guys, look, we're going to give you the link to our upsell. We're going to do, why don't you offer a bonus for the front and a bonus for the upsell and a bonus for the second upsell. And there's, that kind of stuff it doesn't get done anymore.
I've got one more thing. We're going to close out at 6:24. We're going to be out of here by 6:30, and we're going to play an affiliate video instead of a sales video for the closeout. Because our affiliate program talks about our very unique affiliate program with First Tag Wins. So I'm going to do a selfie. We're doing a selfie here. Oh, I got a better one.
This is a Michelle.
Let's get us in the background over here. So turn the spin this way.
Selfie.
And let's see how this is going to look. All right.
So I'm going to put that
Just
on
in case.
now.
Yeah.
By the time everybody comes from
You gotta be
traffic,
prepared.
Man, you could get a really good game of roller chair going.
Yeah.
Wow.
Roller chair. It's one of my
It
favorite
really
games.
engages your
All
core
right.
muscles.
Omar, Melinda, I want to ask you a question. And this is a hypothesis that I spoke about yesterday. Tell me if you agree with me on this. My first bit of observance is in our industry, and I'm not, this is nothing against Jeff Walker's product launch formula. I'm trying to get back to it. I think it's friggin' awesome. And it works in all the other industries. Model. Yeah. One out of 100 launches that you see today, how many people are doing video 1, video 2, video 3, 12-day pre-launch, and then an add to cart button after that?
1 out of 100.
1 out of 100. Out of 100, how many are you seeing?
None. I don't see that at
Zero.
all. I don't see that at all anymore. That's gone.
Yeah. You might see Jeff do it during product launch for me, and maybe a couple of other people. And a lot of people think that it went to webinars because webinars are better. Not necessarily. This is a total hypothesis. I'm thinking this is what happened. Okay. Omar, Melinda, can I get you guys to promote my launch? When is it? What are the dates? And now you're listening, and like it's a good thing to you. I say, I'm doing video 1, video 2. What you think is, oh my God, I work hard for my list. I pay for traffic. I'm going to send you my list, and I'm not making any money on these videos. And here's what happens. The cart opens, and you've supported me, and you've sent me 11,000 leads, and you've educated the folks on video 1, video 2, video. They're ready to buy. Those people can't wait to buy the product. You did a great job for me. Now, an hour, the day before the launch, somebody says, don't buy XYZ from Mike Filsaime until you see my bonus offer tomorrow. Look for this. And now you get scared, like, hey, dude, just a quick question. This guy, has he mailed for you yet? This guy? Actually, no, he hasn't sent any traffic yet. Now you're like, oh my goodness, better not. And the next day, you see the bonus package of all bonus packages. And like this guy is going like, he's going all out, and he's giving away like a really cool bonus package. And now he's sucking up all the sales, and you get nothing. You get nothing. You helped me make sales and him make sales or her make sales. And you sent me all your leads, and you get nothing. The next time I come and I tell you I've got a product launch and I'm doing this, are you in it? You may not, you don't even want to get in on the launch now. Right? So here's what we've done with Groove. With Groove, we have the first tag wins. You guys know that thing, right? So if you get somebody to sign up for free, if they upgrade in 6 months, you still get paid. But there may be somebody that does a webinar and he's offering a bonus. And if they do the upgrade, instead of giving it to them or not giving it to them, we split it. We call it an assist. And we have this first tag win technology. Well, into Groove, now that we have Groove Mail, we're adding the ability that if you want, it's always an option to do first tag wins. So what you could do is go back to the list building launches
as the vendor
and say, here's the deal. If you're the little guy, you get all the little guys to help you on the, so you get all, you're pitching to the little guys. Here's the little, you don't say it. If you're the guy that's getting sick and tired of getting killed by the bonuses, here's your opportunity. We have something called the first tag, guaranteed commission, not full commission. So here's all you need to do. Support us. Help the customers get educated, video 1, video 2, video 3. And if any of the big guys come in and think they're going to steal your commissions with the super bonus, they're actually helping you. And now you have the choice. Give the first tag 20 and give the hero 80, or go 50-50, 60-40, or whatever. I honestly think it's because we had to choose. There's no way we're going to give it to first cookie. So we always had to do last cookie. But I think we could get back to just go back to that regular product launch to build the list and get get an army of the B-tier affiliates and reward them for helping create some buzz and things like that. Hey, Omar, I saw a lot of emails going, yeah, I'm doing an effective pre-launch, and then go live and let everybody do the bonuses and let the little guy get paid off of the bonus. And we do that with Groove, and everybody's happy. Nobody ever complains, why didn't I get this? Once they realize somebody else worked on getting the free sign up. And we feel that if you got us a free sign up, like, how are we going to upgrade somebody later? Like what? Like we had to find a way to get people to promote something for free that may not sell on day one.
Right. I think with the pre-launch model where you release the videos every couple of days,
Yeah.
and you know, it tells a story, you know, and it's like
it's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, but I think on the affiliate side, it's a long commitment into your calendar, right? Because if you got to launch, it's a couple of weeks, and then you've got a week and a half of pre-launch.
Oh yeah,
it's like I'm blocking out a full month, and
it doesn't work like that anymore.
Yeah,
with,
like
with
who
people,
can do that, right? And you've got
but the little guys like it.
Yeah,
the little guys,
That's the Mike Filsaime style. Like, let's launch for the full month.
For a month, yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you do the video with the calendar.
Oh yeah, right on the JV.
So start here. You know?
All right. So we're wrapping up 2020, and this is 4th of July of the next year. That's our launch. Yeah. No, we. Do you want to know my reason for that? Here's my reason for that. Again, we're at 6:30. We're going to be wrapping up. My reason for that, guys, is that the way launches used to work. Do you remember the audacity that we used to have of, like, Frank Kern would close his launch down in 4 hours? Like, right? Remember something called fast movers bonuses?
Yeah, nobody does that.
You know why? Because the affiliates don't show up on day one.
Right.
Right? Like, I'll be there for you, dude. Yeah, no problem. All right, cool. So Thursday, you're mailing. Cool. Right. All of a sudden, like, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? I'm driving to the Keys. What's up? Yeah, just wanted to check.
Today?
Yeah, your launch is. I thought you said November. No, dude, I spoke to you 3 days ago. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll see if I can get. Yeah.
You meant this week.
So what we find is that affiliates used to be ready for first movers advantage, all that stuff. As you said, it's changed. So what we realized is that, you know what we call it, getting the prod out, the crack the whip with the affiliates and all that. We realized that has to start when we start the launch. And then we have a week to finally get you on the phone and say, well, it's not too late. We're going until next week. I swear to you, that is the only reason that we do an extended launch, is because if we did it for a week, by the time we get to the last day, we can't get anybody's attention. It's very, very hard to get people's attention, no matter what you've done for them in the past. You, me, us working together, I'm sure I've disappointed you many, many times, conflicts. I know, like, I want to be there more for you. I know that, that's for sure. We're got to get you guys on a Grooves Digital Presents. But I know that it's all about you when you have your launch. And then when you don't, you know, you get back into your, and then everything, and we forget how important it was for people to answer our phone. But like, when it's not you, it's kind of like, dude, how's it going? Yeah, I know what he wants. He wants an email, right? Oh, man. Did I do something wrong? All right, now I finally, he gave me the did I do something wrong response. I need to respond back to. Right. So, yeah, I get it. It's that's why a Mike Filsaime launch goes a long time. Time? Are we getting did we get a time signal? Time
no, I'm giving it to you. I'm just trying to help the team, you know?
Comment.
I'm being a team player.
My final comment is butterfly marketing changed my life.
Wait. It's so important. Please speak into the microphone.
Yeah, I told you. It's got it 4 fingers away. That's the rule.
Omar's not good at following that type of instruction.
All right.
My wife saying in the literally peanut gallery over there saying I don't follow instructions. Awesome. Okay, how are we doing? Are we okay here?
There you go.
Okay, so closing comment. Yeah, so butterfly marketing changed my life. And I see so much of the brilliance of butterfly marketing in Groove. All those little nuances that made it powerful, that literally that one tick with the arrow, the thing with the promo tools. It's like you can't attribute success to any one thing. It's a string of a whole bunch of little things. And that's what I see that's so powerful in Groove. You know, we've been promoting it this week, and a lot of people are like, Omar, you know, she's like, should I really? I mean, because I use WordPress and Optimized Press and 13 other things that I duct tape together, right? And I'm like, you know, you can go that route. We've been going that route a long time as well, you know, but we have slowly gotten away from what worked, from the basics, from the internet selling for newbies, you know, and it's clearly still working because human psychology hasn't changed, and we just have to kind of adapt. And Groove fits that, it fills that void.
Yeah, we want to get back to the stuff that works. We can do brand websites, we can do funnels. If you need to blog, nobody's blogging 6 blog posts a day. You're going to do 4 a month. We give you a nice simple blog that matches your brand website. You can build an e-commerce store. You've got funnels, webinar funnels, automated webinars, fulfill your content, and the automation like crazy, and the good news with GrooveMail today, and the effective video marketing and all those different things. We're really, really proud of it. I want to thank you guys for coming on live today. Little peanut gallery over there. Tom Beal's going to get in. Photo bomb, Mankini. And we're going to head out to dinner, I'm sure. We're going to go, yeah, I've got, there's no live stream tomorrow. We're going to be back on the stream on Thursday at 11 a.m. I believe I'll be here live in the studio to kick it off. And that's about it. We're going to play a little video for you that explains how we use the first tag wins here, and when you upgrade to Groove, we double your commissions to 40%. This commercial is not for the upgrade, so later, please log into your dashboard, click the pink button, learn more, or go to groove.cm/upgrade. In the meantime, there's still time to participate in this launch. If you're going to participate, why do it for 20% commission? Upgrade. You get all the benefits of the platinum we've been telling you about all week, plus we double your commissions and you get 2 free tickets to GrooveKon, and the first tag wins. You get somebody to sign up, and that's it. Let us do the work, let another affiliate do the work, or you can help them upgrade and you get paid. So learn more about first tag wins, and then stick around later. I think right after that, we're gonna exit with the new I'm Groovin' song. So that's it from the studio today. We're going to start the wave here, over here, and everything like that. Bye, everybody. Here's our first tag wins video. We'll see you Thursday. Bye-bye now.
In just a few moments, we're going to discuss what is so special about our incredible affiliate program and what it means for you. But first, it's easy to become an affiliate. In fact, if you've gotten your free Groove account, we've already signed you up. Your links and promotional tools are all ready to go. So you can start earning up to 40% commissions on Tier 1 and 10% commission on Tier 2 if you upgrade your account to any of our paid options. That's right, we pay on 2 tiers. But what really makes our affiliate program more unique than anything else out there in the world is our first tag wins and affiliate assist concepts. So what is first tag wins and why does it matter? Let's dive in. Most programs use the affiliate model where the last cookie wins the referral, but we combine a few options to increase your chances of success. We use the last cookie until that person signs up. So that means if they click on multiple affiliate links, the last one they click on before signing up is the hero cookie. If that's your link, then you own that lead for life. You have to be the person that causes the sign up for a free account. Then, it doesn't matter when they upgrade or where they upgrade. You own that lead for life. Their account is hard-coded with you as the first referrer. Now, here's another cool thing we do differently than others with your success in mind. Other programs require the new user to purchase using the same device due to the cookie technology they use. And their cookies usually expire too in as little as 30 days. But you don't have to worry about that with Groove. We have your back. That lead is connected to you for life. Even if they upgrade 2 years later, you are guaranteed a commission. So why do we stress this so much? Well, basically, you're giving away an incredible software platform for free, as well as an opportunity to make a part-time or full-time income using that software. All you have to do is make people aware. It's almost like playing tag. You simply tag them and no one can take that away from you. Your entire goal should be simply getting out there and tagging as many people as you can. It's like a gold rush. Get them to sign up for free. They're tagged to you for life. After that, we'll use our marketing expertise to get those people to upgrade. Somewhere around 4 to 5% of the people upgrade on day 1, and then over 90 days, that number almost doubles to 7%. If you're doing the math in your head, you can easily see how huge of an opportunity this is. Our most successful affiliates help increase conversions too by offering bonuses or other content to promote upgrading. The more you help people use Groove and see the possibilities, the more likely your referrals are to upgrade, because we give you access to those leads so you can email them, invite them to a webinar, train them, and just engage with them. The possibilities are endless. Just like your income opportunity when you partner with Groove, because we pay on 2 tiers. So what's the second tier all about? When you refer people to Groove, then they refer someone else, we tag that person to you in a parent-child-grandchild relationship that's also locked in for life. It grows exponentially. So it's very important for you to get started and begin building your referrals and encourage them to build theirs so that you get paid on other people's efforts and referrals. This is huge. Imagine if you refer a massive influencer, just one person, like let's say Ty Lopez or Tony Robbins. You get the rewards when they start telling other people about Groove, which could be hundreds, thousands, or tens of thousands of people over time. You will get paid on their efforts and their referrals, and those will be locked into you, hard-coded in your second-tier downline. This is why it's so important for you to start getting that word out right now. So let's take a look at the math. We have 2 affiliate programs, one for pro members that have paid and upgraded, and one for free members that have not upgraded. Pro members get double the affiliate commission. They get paid 40% on Tier 1 for all of their efforts, and 10% on their Tier 2 referrals for the efforts of the people that they refer. Now, free members that don't upgrade, well, they still get paid at the rate of 20% on Tier 1 only, which is why it might be a good thing for you to upgrade as well. As you can see, when you invest in us, we invest in you. Now, I want to be clear. Upgrading just for the affiliate program is a good idea, but you also get the entire Groove suite, which is an incredible platform for you to run your business on. Now back to the math. As you can see here, each free referral, on average, that you refer to us is going to result in a $9.60 commission to you. Let's break it down even more. These are based on free signups on average, not sales. Now let's be clear, we are not paying you for every free account you bring. The $9.60 commission figure is your average expectation. So what this means is if you refer on average about 100 people to us, based on our upgrade rates, we're going to pay you on your account about $960. And over the next weeks and months to come, if you refer over 1,000 people to us, that will result in on average to about $9,600 to you. Depending on your influence, this could take several months, but when you reach about 5,000 referrals, you can expect that we would have paid you about $48,000. And that's why you want to set a goal for some time, whether it's in 6 months, a year, or 2 or 3 years, for you to refer 10,000 people to us, because that's going to result in about $96,000 of commissions to you. These numbers are for pro members. You can expect half if you're a free member. Again, that's a great reason to upgrade. Keep in mind, this is what happens when somebody signs up on day 1. But many people do like to upgrade days, weeks, and sometimes even months later. And we continue to market to those people with retargeting, onboarding processes, and email follow-up sequences. So you can rest assured knowing that we do our very best to convert these people to upgrade. And we do believe that eventually they will upgrade if they have any type of serious business online. So you want to make sure you're getting out there right now, getting everybody you know and everybody you can reach, including the little guys and the influencers, because that second tier can really explode. So what makes it viral and so easy for you and your downline to make sales? We train you on how to be an affiliate, and we train them too. We have pre-made copy-paste promotional tools for you to use, and we recommend that you use them all. There are pre-made high-converting email swipes, blog reviews, banners, thank you page ads that you could put on your thank you pages when people opt into your newsletter or when people buy your products. Now, these ads say something like an advertised bonus, so when they download your product, step 2 is to get GrooveSell for free. If you like Facebook, we have Facebook ads and other social media posts. We have pre-made Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn ads for you, and more to come. We have articles that you can post, press releases that you can use at places like PR Web. We even have video reviews where you can just copy and paste what we give you and post it on Facebook, and it'll load the video with your affiliate link right underneath. And finally, last but not least, we have email signatures. We highly recommend you go into Gmail or Outlook and change your email signature to what we provide you with. Every single time you send an email, it's like having a PS with our message that tells people to get Groove for free. Again, you never know who might be interacting with you that might sign up for Groove, so make sure to follow all of these steps. And of course, GrooveSell gives you all of the stats to see your clicks, referrals, and sales. All the data you need to see how well you're doing. Every single day, more than 1,000 people are finding Groove for the first time. That's why it's very important for you to get started right now. Take all of the promotion tools we provide and make sure to do every single step, because that's going to give you the greatest opportunity to make referrals and sales. And remember, those people will also see the same video and become your sub-army of affiliates underneath you, earning you income. So please hurry before someone else beats you to it. If you wait even a day or let somebody else beat you to it, they're going to get that person converted because it's easy and it's free. And you'll lose any opportunity to make a referral on them or any of the people they refer. As if all that wasn't enough for you to see the insane results you can get promoting Groove, There's still one more thing that makes the Groove Partner Program even more extraordinary and created with your success in mind, the assist concept. Here's what makes this so special. Let's say you have a few free signups that simply aren't ready to purchase now, and you've moved on to focus your efforts on hotter leads. Well, if another Groove partner manages to entice them to upgrade, that's considered an assist, and the commission is split 50-50. So instead of that lead staying cold, you can still make money. That's the beauty of it. They got the user to upgrade with their bonuses, support, articles they've written, ads they've purchased, or just going out of their way to promote. And frankly, doing a better job than you or even us on getting that lead to convert. You still get a commission, and they still get something for their efforts getting that lead off the fence and finally upgrading. It's a win-win for everyone. And it gives you even more opportunities because you can be the person that assists another affiliate. Groove is the only affiliate program around where both the first and the last cookie wins. The sky's the limit. There's no cap on what you can earn. Oh, and did I mention that we pay out commissions weekly? So once a commission is earned and the refund period passes, you don't have to wait 6 weeks or more to get paid. We are paying affiliates every week, and not just once a month like most companies. So check out your promo tools and get started today. And thanks for being a part of the Groove Partner Program. We appreciate you and can't wait to see how far you go.